Hello, and welcome to another episode of the Dungeon with the Dungeon Master. My name is Alex K, and I am that Dungeon Master. Welcome to episode 47 of Arkelya. We have 3 more to go until we hit the 50s. 50 total recorded sessions now about to happen. So we're approaching that point, everybody. All right, so for announcements, let's see. So we will be playing next week, bar some disaster occurs. But the week after that, we'll not be playing. And then the week after that, we will also not be playing. So there will be a short lapse where we will not be playing. But so we will still be playing next week, supposedly. We'll see how that happens or not. Watch what occurs. But so for now, keep your books on that. That is the only major announcement that I have to share. Do any of my players have an announcement they wish to express? All right. Let's get to it. So it would be the lucky roll portion, but we had a deal occur last week where a clown was
No, I said I would do it last week, and you guys didn't hear me, and so that's what happened.
But yeah, you got it this week. Congrats. All right.
All right. So last week we started the episode with Doma, Akal, and Thorak searching the room and surrounding areas around the inn for Aniel, as she had previously made a blanket ladder and scuttled right out the window in the middle of the night. While Thorak and Doma kind of were searching the surrounding area, Akal decided to set off and alert the rest of the party what was going on. So he makes a run for Evelyn's house. Meanwhile, Baldric leaves the Zastira Manor after a lovely breakfast of square pancakes and waffles, his favorite, and heads off to the Arcane Annex to have his magical signature taken to prepare his sigil for the teleportation circle. Evelyn and Roderick.
Not to interrupt you, but man, she went all in. She's going to do a play-by-play on this thing, I feel like.
Yeah, that's what you asked for.
Not fully, but...
I would never get asked to do it again.
It's a script. She's literally got it scripted. You can tell it's scripted.
You wanted a recap. This is
she mentioned the square pancakes. That's...
If you wanted a recap, you're getting a fucking recap. Now sit there and sit through it.
So Evelyn and Roderick leave to go meet the party at the inn, and they run into Akal on the way, who tells them Aniel's missing. We then alerted my mother to see if she had any information or knew anything from her stuff in the city, which she didn't have. Evelyn's not able to use the scrying orb due to her previous experience, so Roderick uses it in her stead. However, he does not see Aniel. He gets portaled somewhere else. Possibly another realm, maybe of the gods. And there's a little vision, which I'm not going to recap. It was intense.
What?
So she talks about the square pancakes, but she doesn't want to comment about the vision. What is the choice on this? I think the vision's a little bit more. Thank you.
GW.
Well, you want a blow by blow of the vision? I can do that. I have most of it down.
No, you two. You do you.
Yeah, all right. Cool.
I just questioning why this one was decided to be ignored, but the square pancakes decided to have a present.
Because they're square and they're better than crystal.
I call splits off from Roderick and Evelyn, goes in search of Baldric at the Arcane Annex to let him know what's happened, while Doma goes to the Chantry looking for Aniel. Baldric makes friends at the Annex.
Oh, come on!
And we all end up meeting again. Okay, Baldric was a dick. He was a complete dick to that guy. Come on, let's be real.
Oh, baloney! That guy was asking for me for blood, urine, and poop.
Any of which would suffice. All of them would suffice, buddy. Any one of them.
I want to see your credentials.
Okay, so Akal meets up with Baldric. They end up going back to the inn where they meet up with the rest of us. The group discuss their options, possible plans, and a search for Aniel. Again, the party decides to split up because that's real smart. And part of us decides to go into the town and look for scrolls and magical means of maybe trying to find Aniel or help us in our quest. And if we needed anything in town before we left town. Oh, where am I? Let's see. So that group, the group that went into town was, I don't even know, who was it? Was Baldric? No.
Everybody
yeah,
minus a Colin.
Yeah, everyone minus a Colin Thorak. Going to town. They go to this store that Baldric had been to previously, Real Enchants, because they had scrolls and stuff there, so we figured that'd be our best bet. And they were closed because, well, previous party actions had kind of poached the main person that was running the shop. So we ended up going over to Relina's. We asked for help. She decides to go and try to see if, is it Riso or Rizzo?
Riso's the male, Risa's the female.
Okay.
Like your normal Spanish.
She goes out in
because we
search of
speak
Riso to see if he'll maybe help us, because he has an heirloom that could maybe help us find our friend or give us more information. So she decides that, she says she'll help us and she'll go ask for his help. So we decide to go wait outside the store for him and her to get back. While Baldric waits outside the store, a couple of us, aka Doma, Broderick, and myself, go over to a psychic, and Doma has a vision of her, of Aniel, and we end up going back to Real Enchants to meet the rest of the group and find out that Riso will not help us. So Risa gives us a key. Baldric, right? Yeah.
Baldric takes it, yes.
To help ourselves to a family heirloom. We're going to borrow a family heirloom. So part of the party goes inside to find said heirloom, which they do. However, he did something, right? He got knocked out or some shit, right? Because he triggered a trap or something. Because he
didn't follow the instructions to the T,
yeah, exactly.
So he triggered a trap and fell asleep.
Exactly. So
I didn't know Baldric didn't know what it looked like. He wanted to make sure he got the right item. He's 82 years old. His memory's not perfect, so he wanted to check the other things. The DM just wanted to be a dick, and that's the one that has a sleep powder in it. Why wouldn't you put the sleep powder in the actual one with the family heirloom? That makes no sense. Wouldn't just sleep powder a random empty drawer just in case the burglar is
What would Risa lie
I
to
know!
you?
It doesn't make any sense!
No, it does make sense. When
dart.
someone comes and steals something and they're going to start piffling random drawers, you booby trap some of them, and you don't booby the trap the one that you will access regularly. Yeah, and the one you would access regularly, you don't booby trap, so that way when you want to view the flight, the butterfly, you don't get put to sleep for an unbeknownst amount of time.
You would put the trap in the drawer with its own butter.
No, you don't.
Been knocked out for? Because didn't we dispel magic on him or some shit?
Yeah,
Roger.
Baldric got saved by the other party members, the more competent individuals.
Correct.
Wow. Wow.
That's one way to say it.
Somebody else.
Rude.
And once we kind of...
I need to be a DM so I can punish Laris. Let's see what he would do, huh? He makes mistakes.
Let's go, Kyle campaign!
Look, bad things happen. Just accept it. My God.
Oh,
No.
Yeah, we'll see what bad things happen to you.
You bitter Dictorio. Jeez.
Dick,
So-
what?
the party in
That's
town...
what the guy called him.
The party in town absconds with the family heirloom, Flight of the Butterfly, and it is used in search for Aniel. And this object works literally like it says. It's kind of like an airborne type effect where he can see kind of the surrounding area around her. When he does this, he sees Aniel in the middle of the forest, face down in the mud and dirt. She's disheveled. Her dress is torn, and she's just in a really bad state. And this is the same vision, essentially, that Doma had seen previously at the psychic. So the party meets up at the inn and prepares to leave in time. Evelyn's mom uses some sending spells to catch up, discuss next steps, and say goodbye. Niera is also able to help secure Baldric's sigil. She sends a courier who then delivers the sigil to Baldric. Baldric is forced to accept the package addressed to Dictor Rothgar. And the group leaves the city at 6 o'clock at night, later in the day, trying to make up some ground. Eventually, we have to decide if we're going to camp for the night or keep pushing on. There's much disagreement. Eventually, the party ends up splitting once again. And Evelyn, Roderick, Ikal, and Baldric decide to settle down and camp for the night, while Doma, his dog Vortex, who's been out all day looking, and Thorak push forward without horses in the dead of night with torches. An hour into the search, Vortex alerts him there's something nearby, and he appears scared, and whatever he senses. The episode closes with them pushing forward into the unknown with weapons drawn, and Vortex unwillingly following them.
All right. So,
You ready, Demi?
here we are.
I do want to point out one thing with that recap. That's the Thorak version. She glossed over anything related to gods. Anything related to gods. There's two
Good.
big things that happen to gods, and she didn't touch it at all.
You would have watched the damn episode.
What were
Everything.
what were the things? What were these two big important things, Kyle?
Well, one was the vision that went haywire when Roderick used the Orb of Sight and he basically met Jalzem, and then he got to sort of see a memory of Jalzem interacting with other. And then the second thing was the fortune going, he's been touched by Jalzem! Get out of my shop, you! Get out of my shop!
That's right, yes. Yep. The psychic was
That part is kind of important.
No,
Ah,
her
this is
exact
spaz,
words
this is
were
spaz.
you've entered the domain of the gods,
I mean,
basically.
she said he was
But
touched.
she says you've entered the domain of the gods, and that could mean Alrian, too. It doesn't
I
necessarily
mean,
have
but
to
think
be
about it like
that.
this. Roderick has died the most out of anyone else in the party. So, the touch of death is on his person.
No shit.
This is not alarming to any of you. These might be after effects that the psychic is just very well attuned with. Don't read more than what's in it. Jeez. My goodness.
Because
I mean,
she didn't react that way to Doma or Evelyn, and they have also died at least once. So come on.
It was entirely intentional. He was touched by death.
I
Confirmed.
don't know.
We
If I
know.
recall
We know.
correctly, Baldric stated she was probably the place was probably a con artist, and
No.
you know, I mean, it seems pretty
No.
accurate.
To be
so-
fair,
Very true.
Roderick hasn't been touched by death. He's constantly touching. He's the one touching death with his con, and then Baldric
but he got
is also
touched.
pretty close.
He
Like less than a decade.
Jalzem touched him on the neck! Jalzem touched him on the neck! Yes!
What we think is Jalzem touched him on
Roderick
the
is
neck.
not touched by a
Objection,
dude!
Heisey. You don't know what actually happened.
Okay, the poor thing here before we go. Petite, how does Roderick feel about these accusations?
Remissed.
All right, back to the session then. All right, so done with the jokes. Let's get to it. So,
Are we?
are we? Yes, we are. We're not gonna make this just some freaking radio show where everyone just talks about how they feel about their character and their ambitions. No, we don't have that
Welcome to
luxury.
88.6 Arkelya Radio.
We don't have much to talk to you about today, so we're all right, sorry. It's really late at night. You guys went to bed at initially around like 9, and then these two people pioneered deeper for about an hour. So now it's like 10 o'clock-ish roughly. Music is a little too loud. I better lower that down a bit. Yes. That way. Okay. Right. And so you, as Owl had described, Vortex was giving a whimpering and a very submissive posture, and basically saying, "I don't want to go forward, and I don't want you to go forward." But since he's a servant to the ever-intelligent Tiefling Paladin who commanded him to follow, the three of you are pushing in the dark. So it is very dark out. Your only light source right now would be from the 2 torches, because you still have 2 torches at this point in time, because I know Doma was going to run out about halfway through your escapades, but you have 2 torches that have increased brightness of 120 feet. And one of these was recently thrown about 50 or so feet away from you. So you are currently headed towards that torch. It has not started a massive wildfire. Lucky for you, there wasn't a bunch of dry brush there.
Yet.
As if it can be that quick.
Yeah, so you are approaching towards that destination. So there's one torch in Doma's hand that's still producing lots of light. and then there is the torch way off on the floor. Now, the torch has fallen into like, I don't say like a ravine, but like a small like hole, right? Where just the way the roots are placed and stuff like that. And so the light that the torch is shooting off is causing a massive amount of shadows, right? You're not seeing just like, it's not like you're in an open field. There's a bunch of obstacles that block the line of sight. So you, as you move towards this torch, was there anything the two of you would like to do at this point in time?
I'd like to stop once I reach about 30 feet away from the torch.
All right, so we hear your feet crunching and a bunch of mulch and twigs snapping and things of this nature. And you get within 30 feet.
We did say at the end of last session I cast Protection from Evil and Good on myself, and Doma did something else as well? You're not speaking, you're muted.
So I am. Apparently I bumped them. I've been muted this whole time. Anyway, I was going to say, you were going to cast that, and I was probably going to cast Heroism on you, and we were both going to stealth, or at least try to.
Attempt to approach the torch stealthily and stop within 30 feet of it. That is the input.
Heroism lasts 1 minute, right?
Yeah. I said I was probably going to cast it.
Yes, that's why
I haven't done it yet.
I want more specifics. Probably means I'm going to do this. Is what it
okay?
how I have to interpret that. So I need.
If I decide to, I'm going to. I have not done it yet.
That means you haven't. So then you just waste their time. You haven't done. This reminds me way back in the Medan mines, where one of you, I think it was Roderick, or maybe it was you, Doma. One of the two of you basically said, "I want to try to perceive as I move forward," and I'm like, that's kind of assumed that you're trying to not fall into pit traps, but okay, thank you for the command. So at this point, you may or may not use your spell slots. Thanks, Doma. We are off to a great start. All right, so
someone asks you their plan, you give them their plan.
Thor does cast Protection, good for Eel. This lasts 10 minutes, so this is
correct.
Okay. All right, and so that protects you from outer planar threats. Okay, so there's a shimmer of bluish energy that kind of goes across your form for a brief period of time before it fades away, and the illumination's there. Now you just look like you're the normal you, illuminated by the orange torch from in front of you and from Doma to your right. Vortax is slightly behind the two of you, so he's kind of in between you, but he's following behind you like in a triangle formation. So you guys are pushing forward, shoulder to shoulder, and Vortax is covering the rear. All right, so you stopped 30 feet away from said torch. You also said you guys wanted to stealth, so I guess you can go ahead and make your stealth rolls now at disadvantage since you both have heavy armor. Actually, no, one of you has mithril.
I got mithril.
Yes, so you actually do not, but Thorak does have disadvantage.
That's okay, I rolled low enough that it might as well be.
I have a -2 in my stealth, so that's a 6.
Oh, I have for stealth +1. I have +1, so 10.
Can you?
Oh my god!
You guys realize we don't have Aniel to resurrect you when you guys die, right? We don't have Aniel. You realize this, right?
Yeah, we're gonna get her. That's the plan.
So,
she's right there.
And the only healer is there.
Just a reminder.
The only healer we have is there.
For my sake, when we do stealth checks, I would love if you put your tokens on the stealth.
Stealth
tracker.
Yeah.
It's been so long since I did anything on the board. I just forgot.
No. I mean, the last time we did anything really on the board was Evelyn's little test from her mother.
My fight test.
And that ended in one round.
Well, we were safely ensconced in the city, guys. Now we're not. We're on the open road.
It's
The city is not safe. That's
So,
on the surface.
Welcome back
it
to
appears.
combat, boys.
So, I'm within 30 feet of the torch, and I'm gonna do something that's gonna shock everyone, including myself. I was thinking about... I have spells.
Oh my
I can
god!
cast things. I have fucking Mage Hand. Thorak has spells. I'm gonna pick up the torch from 30 feet away with my Mage Hand.
We got 30 feet to run away now.
Mage Hand? Is Mage Hand a concentration spell?
No. It's a cantrip and it does not require concentration. It's just 1 minute duration.
Okay.
Hey, Doma,
Okay.
can you roll your stealth check for your dog?
Oh, yeah, sure. What is he gonna do? Roll a 1?
you
Don't you
say
say
that
that.
before rolling ones.
17 plus whatever his stats are. Do you want me to look him up again?
Both of you?
Yeah, I need to look up Master.
Yeah, we'll just put him at 7. I mean, assuming he's probably has a +1. So he's probably 18.
You should have his stats ready.
Better than
Doma,
both
you're
you
gonna
guys.
need them.
Yeah, I'm looking him up right now. Like a Mastiff 5e.
Hey, where did the Doma...
Is he still classed as a Mastiff?
Yeah, that's what you gave him. I mean, he's considered a fiend. That's the...
You made him a golden retriever, so I was wondering if I'm looking up something
Yes,
different.
yes. We have beautiful.
Right.
We have beautiful art for your Clifford the Red Dog.
We do?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's it literally
What?
It's literally Clifford.
No.
Like,
Get out of here. Is it really?
Yeah, I
Yes.
literally got Clifford.
it's on the board.
So a red dog's a little hard to find, so I'm just settling. So.
His dex has a plus. His dex has a +2 there.
Okay, so he's actually 19. Got it. Okay. Well, all right.
He's stealthier than you two.
These checks aren't very impressive.
Most
All
things
right.
are.
So you guys crouch down, and you kind of like.
What do you
move
mean
from-
he's got-
You're
he's
going to be
very-
like moving from tree to tree brush, and etc. Right. So you
We have
pick
two
up the
giant
torch,
torches in
and
hands.
you bring your torch to you, or do you leave it 30 feet in front of you?
I lift it up into the air so the brushes no longer obscure its vision. So technically, we would have 30 feet further ahead of us.
Okay. And so the
Trees
other
set on
trees in
fire.
the area still cast shadows around you, right? So it's not just like an open field. So you still don't see to the horizon. You have many things blocking your view. However, yes, you have a beacon of light floating in the air. Rather,
30 feet.
Yeah, 30 feet. Okay.
And I'll keep moving it like side to side a bit to see, so it doesn't get something doesn't get obscured by a shadow,
So you're
right? How
trying to
perspective
do a
works.
perception check by maneuvering. Go ahead and make a perception roll.
That, oh my god, I'm rolling dice, guys. I'm playing D&D. Whoa!
You played
It's in the
D&D
game.
the previous other sessions too, buddy. Okay.
18.
18.
18.
Nothing.
Whoa.
Nothing immediately stands out to you. Vortex is still intently looking in the same exact direction that the torch was thrown. But there's nothing that seems to stand out to you that would be an immediate threat. 18. But you do smell something odd. That's what you pick up. There's a smell of death is the easiest way to phrase it. Something recently died, and you're catching the smell of like rot or a corpse is what you're smelling. And just barely, but you've been around enough that you know what a corpse smells like, and you're definitely getting this subtle hint at it. It's not close. It's far away. You barely are catching it. You're going. It's probably 300 or so feet away from you, right? The wind is just conveniently letting it come down, and you're barely catching it. So you guys were close to wherever this thing happens to be, but not immediately upon it.
Okay. I'll wave over at Doma and sort of approach him. I'll whisper the information over to him. I think it's somewhere between 200 to 400 feet ahead of us. It smells like a corpse or something dead and decaying. It could be related to what the vortex is smelling, but it almost certainly is.
Dead.
Yeah, you'll smell it as we get closer. It's very specific. Pungent. Also, I think we should... I wish you never had to learn. Anyhow, we should put out our torches and have this one float up above us. Say 30 feet. It'll give us extra...
If it attack something, it would attack the torch. We'll try
Right.
and move away from it if it doesn't like fire.
It gives us gives us a bit of running room if it's something terrible.
Yeah, and it probably is if we're smelling dead things, honestly.
Yeah.
Alright, that's the plan. And Doma snuffs out the torch that he's carrying.
All right.
I'm gonna cast Control Flames to snuff out mine.
So, FYI, that does mean that 2 torches have been consumed. These are new torches. An hour has gone by. So,
Sure.
So Doma lose a torch, and Thorak lose one of the torches you started with. And then you have new ones, which I will allow you to save the new one here from Doma. It's not going to have any expiration used on it. So
I have 1 torch.
you should have 3. Thorak gave you two
right,
back,
right.
and then gave you 2 of his.
Okay. Where's my
All
my
right,
torch?
so now
collection?
now you're doing the reverse anglerfish approach, where you're going to use that angle not to trap something, but to scout and hopefully attacks the bead, not you, and whatever. So,
Not us, like 30 feet away in a bush is still in the light, just sort of like looking
right,
around
So
corners.
you want to resume moving forward. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
All right,
Towards
so
the
as
smell
you
of
guys,
death.
As you guys go from bush to bush, and you are clearly hearing the noise you're making, and leaves crunching, and chainmail rustling every now and then. And then, who's the 6? Is that Doma, or is that Thorak? Thorak.
Yeah.
Thorak, you start feeling it. You start feeling that itch in your nose. Not now. No, not now. That sneeze is coming. You pinch your nose hard. You're like trying to suppress it. And there's that moment your eyes start tearing, but you manage to squelch it just enough. You don't sneeze, but you are. It's very irritating at this point in time. You have moved up a good 50 or so feet closer towards the destination. So you're now past where your torch was, and you're moving to unexplored area, right? And so you're not seeing things yet, but you keep moving forward. You're looking for something that stands out, a creature. You're looking upwards towards the trees and the branches and stuff like that. Maybe it's above you, maybe it's below you, etc. And Thorak, your passive perception is 15, right?
Yes.
15. Okay. So the one thing that is standing out to you is that your eyes keep finding yourself like referencing down to Vortex. He seems like he's slightly more honed in on what this thing happens to be, and so you find yourself like you'll move forward and you'll stop, and you and Doma will stop like waiting, and then you'll look at Vortex to see where does he seem to be concerned about still. And his angle hasn't changed at all. He's still like looking almost straight to the point it was before. He's not looking skyward, so you feel like it's probably something that's on the ground, at least currently. And so he's kind of been your big reference point right now. You guys then decide to move up another 30 feet, 40 feet, 50 feet. So you now are 100 feet closer to where you initially started towards this thing. And now both of you can smell it very easily. A creature or remains of a creature. There's definitely a smell of rotting flesh that is hefty in this area now. Your torchlight being 120 feet, you do start seeing things. Thorak. Unfortunately, Doma, your passive perception is not good enough to make it
Yeah, it's
out.
trash.
Yeah, so you're like a 9, right? But Thorak, you can see it just at the edge here now, so about 120 feet ahead of you. There appears to be some...
Yep, stop. Correction. I was curious and I just checked it just to be sure. It's 80 feet. Torches give you 20 and 40. Doubled to 40 and 80.
Then you would not yet. You'll have to get closer. So
Okay.
let's move you up another 40 feet because that's the stimuli, right? So now you're within 80
Just to
feet.
keep track of we're closer.
Of course,
to
you
it.
do have your mage hand 30 feet in front of you, so it is 110 feet ahead of you. Actually, is what you're starting to see.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So 110 feet away from the edge here, but you see some oddities in the tree line. There appears to be carvings, like etched, like into the bark of trees. Several of them on the edge here, where there's just like branches have been snapped off, and you see what appears to be from you're not close enough to fully make out the details, but it looks like something had like either gashed or deliberately ruined part of a tree ahead of you.
Like a bear.
Possibly, you would
worse.
have to get closer to properly analyze it. But from your distance, you see that there has been destruction in the environment around you, an attack or something against a plant-based entity.
Right. So it's like a bear or worse, owl bear. I'll just point over towards it quietly as my chain of I'll just
the chainmail, yeah. Let's see. Do I have? I'm gonna ask this, even though I don't think I have the. Yeah, I don't have the. I can't remember what it's called when you have the bonuses for some reason. For nature, do I know the type of animal that it made those marks?
You unfortunately can't, even as he points it to you, it's too blurry for you. You just can't, you can't even see what he's referring to. But he mentions it, I see destruction up there, right? So, but you don't, but he can't really describe it. But he's like, it looks like it's like slashes or something. We'd have to get closer to find out.
Slashes. Alright,
Let's go towards that.
it's definitely a way of marking territory. We should at least investigate it to see if there's like any marks of the animal that left it, yeah.
There's plenty of marks everywhere.
Something identifiable. Love the sarcasm, though.
All right, so you guys move forward.
Towards the markings on the tree.
All right, so you move towards that tree, which is slightly to the right, not terribly. It was still in the same general direction. So as you get closer to it, let's say you get within 60 feet of it now. Thorak, you're now both of your dark vision's strong enough with that you should. It's now bright light easily, so you guys are seeing the detail pretty clearly now. One, there are multiple trees with this, not just one. Second, the designs are not. How should I phrase this? They are sentient. These look like deliberate actions done to the tree's surface. It looks like it's emulating language. What languages do you speak?
Probably not the right ones. Infernal and common. I'm gonna guess it's not common.
Common, Orc, Draconic, Dwarven.
Common,
Wouldn't it be nice?
Draconic, Dwarven, and then Infernal was what you had. So no.
Orc.
Okay, no. You guys do not know what the language is. The
Quick,
script.
Vortex, read that.
The script, though, it might be similar to one of them. Let me reference that real fast, just to see if you may go. Well, this it could give you information. Oh, languages, where are you?
Would I
Lots of
be able
places.
to reference the script to like somewhere else I would have seen it?
Okay.
Even if I don't know the language itself?
So Doma, you recognize the lettering is very similar to your Infernal legacy, but the arrangement is not Infernal. So it's a language that uses the Infernal like scripture, but it doesn't. They're not making words effectively with it.
It's abyssal.
Yeah.
That is a very good guess. And you have you don't know, neither of you have Arcana proficiency, but you have a +3 in intelligence, right?
Yeah, I have a 3 Arcana without proficiency.
Yeah, if Doma mentions it to you, we'll say assume he does. An abyssal seems a very accurate statement. It's highly likely demon hieroglyphs.
This is not good. This is not look like.
Is this something Thorak would be familiar with or seen similar things to like this?
Oh yeah, you fight that shit, eh?
Yeah?
You can make a religion check.
Yes. Good at these. He says as he rolls a nat 1. Please don't.
Give my rolls to
14.
me.
A 14. You
Yes.
said?
Yes, 14.
These are similar. You've seen things, things like this. There have been occasionally groups or small journeys out past your temple safety boundaries, right? And some of these groups don't come back, right? And so search parties have gone, and you've been one of these search parties, right? Not wanting to be too cloistered into the temple ground itself yourself. You have seen this reminds you very similar to effectively sacrificial markings. You almost are certain that if you go just a little bit forward, you're about to stumble into the remains of some person that has been used to bridge the gap between the abyss and this location. Or more specifically, say to probably bring a demon here.
And judging by the smell, likely succeeded. Fuck. And if this is a stretch, it probably is. Do I know if they're sensitive to light?
They're not sensitive to light. They will see just fine with or without it in most cases. Some can.
Okay, it's easy for them to discern light in the dark.
They will be able to see. They'll be able to see your light and see you coming. If yes,
Okay.
that's more of a danger to you than probably a boon.
All right. So I was thinking about that, and now that he actually explicitly said it,
However, you have had this light for minutes now, right? So
Quite some time.
Yeah.
And it's not like
and it's been floating
Honestly-
closer towards X destination. So if this thing is still awake, it would have seen it probably by now, right?
yeah, and we make a lot of noise. It's probably beneficial to have it
Yeah.
like
Definitely knows we're here. Can I throw out, just in case it's really close to us and being very stealthy, a good old divine sense?
You can divine sense. You have a certain number of these per long rest. Things to note though, if it's behind full cover, it does not work. So watch out.
That's why I was looking at detect good and evil, just in case.
Right. You. Good thing you didn't
But
cast Sparrows then. But yeah, you're just dropping. I mean, you've burnt. Man, Doma's burnt so many spells today.
What do you-
Okay.
I'm not even burning.
gonna need your smites,
So
bro. It's gonna be
divine sense first of all.
Divine sense is
Do-
free.
Well, it's not infinite. It doesn't
Yeah.
cost spell
There's
slots.
6 of them, though.
Yes, so you're probably safe to use it. Within 60 feet of you, you are currently, did I say, was I 50 or 60 feet away from these trees that you're now, I think it's 60 feet because your dark vision's starting to work. So at this point in time, no. There are no undead, fiends, or celestials, or consecrated or desecrated ground within 60 feet of you.
So these markings don't feel off when I cast this?
You're more like, based off of the positioning, these are outward boundaries, and if you go
Okay.
further
Yeah, that's
past
marking
them,
territory.
you are more likely to enter into which will almost positively be desecrated ground. You're on the
Definitely.
precipice of basically on the outer boundary right now, is where you are. But there does not appear to be anything near your 60-foot bubble right now, so that does give you some security that if you want to continue going forward, there is an escape route possible.
It probably knows we're here. Whatever the hell it is, I don't sense it nearby. And considering it's probably a demon, I'd be able to do that. If it is that. If it's a cultist, I don't know. But it's not behind us near a tree. That's
I've
nice.
seen these marks before. This is definitely a sacrificial site. Judging by the smell, this has succeeded in summoning whatever the hell they wanted. Question is why, and is it related to Aniel?
That's the big question, isn't it? Is it
Well,
related to Aniel?
Let's just
Well, she
hope it's a
would-
coincidence.
I would like to think it is, because if it's already rotting, it's not Aniel.
A sacrifice, probably to bring the demon, and to give it a task of finding her. If it doesn't matter. Let's just go.
It's a good point. It's a very good point.
It's good we came out here.
Just in case, yeah. Do you think we should snuff the torches in general?
No. If they know, they know. They'll have better sight than us. With the torches, it's at least a level playing field.
You want me to try and feel if something's near us? Don't be afraid to let me know. I can try.
Right.
Like I can sense out the area.
Oh, right. Okay.
Just in case you see a moment where I miss it.
Very gently, we'll start moving forwards. That way.
I'll look
So-
over at Vortex. Where's he looking?
He's you guys have kind of sheltered near a tree for your little like a little powwow. So he's just kind of like actually looking up at Doma right now, right? And
Since we have bright light here, are there any like scraps of something around the tree that has all the markings on it?
you are 50 to 60 feet away from those trees.
Oh,
So you're
okay.
not there yet. But you could make out that it's language at this point. So that's what I gave you.
I thought we were closer. I thought we were powwowing around it.
No, you
Right,
are
never mind.
you are still away from it scouting. And so now
Okay.
so the command is to continue forward towards these trees, right? All right.
Yes.
So you move 50 feet forward. There is no hiccup. Nothing comes out and attacks you. Nothing seems to alert you. There is no random ambiance. In fact, it's almost the opposite. This area seems to have scared away wildlife, which would make sense. Usually, if something like this were to occur, other animals like Vortex can sense the chaos that is related to the abyss, and they flee from it. Usually, chaotic creatures are very destructive, and even apex predators don't like to stay in those areas because it's a risk to them. So you're noticing there's no crickets, there's no frogs, there's no birds, no noise at all. Even no sounds of insects currently flying nearby you. It's deathly quiet. You have made your way to these trees, and you see that there is many of them there's a circle of them. Basically, it looks like on rough proximity that the way that these trees are lined up, the ones that have the markings on them, they're kind of making a circle perimeter is what it looks like they're trying to do. And so you can assume this might be the outer sections of a camp. And towards the center is probably where the camp is. Or maybe they position a little off-center for security reasons. But either way, you get an idea that this is probably a, 500-foot circumference circle. So you go a good like 200 or so feet inward, you would probably be in the center of the camp. You're at this edge here. You see there's a lot of trees marking, not going forward, just here on this outer perimeter. So these are potentially ruins of warding or something of that nature.
Shit. Okay, this camp, this ritual site, whatever the fuck, looks pretty large. It could house many people, cultists and demons, right?
Yeah.
Or would this be... Is it possible to gather something like this from the information we have?
It's definitely reasonable. I mean, for me to be able to narrow it down for you, no, I can't. There's no new stimuli to really narrow down your decisions here, but all of your statements can be incredibly accurate.
Right. Fun.
You could drift your torch forward 30 feet and try to get an extra 110 feet of vision.
Yeah. Extra 30 feet?
Well, your mage hand goes 30 feet forward.
Yeah, I will keep it 30 feet forward away from me at all times.
Okay. All right. So
like
it's past. Yeah, I guess I just innately had it stay near you in this situation because maybe you were not trying to pioneer with it here. Okay. So you push it past the threshold. You guys are still be on the other side of the perimeter. It's now 30 feet into this area, and you're getting 110 feet vision. You do see something on the ground. For one, the vegetation, brushes, ferns, things of this nature, right? Low vegetation on the ground. These things are all wilted and rotted away. As you go closer to the center, it's just like ash and mulch, basically. The trees that do still exist in the center here seem to be withering and dying and decaying. So clearly, towards the center here is defilement. Normal life is struggling to survive here, or if it's weak life, has already snuffed out and withered away.
Well, it looks like they succeeded.
Unfortunately. I'm gonna need a moment to think here. These things, now that I know it's not a singular creature... Actually, if I could just think on it. Right. All these signs could possibly point to it being a camp of sorts. Could be dozens of cultists. They could be all dead, they could be all alive.
How
Not
recent
counting.
does all this look, Lairs?
How recent? Alright, yeah. Survival check from you to try to deduce time.
My worst one. Alright, let's give it a try. And it could be an 18, but it's a 4.
Yeah, who
Nothing.
knows? It's just that things aren't lining up. I mean, it could be incredibly recent, but then there's also it could be like forever. You're not able to really discern it. Probably the stress of the environment and you being so far away from your reinforcements, you're just not having it click.
Yeah.
Can you tell how recent this all is? Is this related? Is this something that happened recently to track her down? I can't tell.
Could have been done yesterday, could have been a month ago, regardless.
Wow, Potato really respecting. Doma was basically asking, can you make your own check? Is what he was saying. And Potato's like, no.
Yeah, I'm like, no, fuck you.
That's something Doma would ask, though, so whatever.
So, it doesn't matter how old or new it is. It could be an encampment. They could be there. Could be a dozen of them. There could be none of them. Not even counting the abyssal thing they summoned. Probably best to, I'll look down at Vortex. I think it might be a better idea to go wake them now. Even if it does take 2 hours, we'll stay around the perimeter. Keep an eye out so they don't leave camp.
This probably is the most dangerous thing in the woods. So being here would be... well, plus if they were going to sacrifice anything, they would bring it here. That's a decent idea. Alright, Vortex. We'll stay here. Get the others.
He does take a couple steps back, but he does that like over the shoulder look at you.
Be fast.
And then he scampers off back towards the direction he came from. You guys are now hoping that he will get your reinforcements and drag them here, and he can't communicate clearly very well, so you recognize that he'll make a lot of noise, and hopefully your party's going to be able to discern.
What's that, Lassie? Is he stuck in a well?
Yeah, and now
That's if Lassie doesn't die on the way there.
Other notions, other complications that I think you both are smart enough to recognize here. If your party does happen to understand what Vortex is trying to relay to them, they have horses, and so they're not going to be able to easily get here within the next. So it's an hour for him to get back, right? If he knows the exact route and doesn't get slow pseudo lost, let's assume he does. Your party's not getting to you within the next 2 hours. Your party's going to take longer to get to you, even if they're walking. What was that?
How much longer?
How long are we sitting in these trees?
It probably is going to be maybe 20% efficient, 20% less efficient, basically. So an hour and 15 minutes. So that's going to be.
No, 15 minutes.
And, but now your budget window is 2 hours and 15 minutes, and that's if there's no other complications, right? So that's if things are ideal. So I'm just trying to let you know here that it's not as quick, and so your risk is higher than maybe what you're currently calculating. That's what I'm trying to stress to you.
I'm gonna pull out my watch and set an alarm for 2 hours and 50. No.
One, your watch does not have alarms. It's not that intelligent. That's a crank watch that keeps track of.
And for 2, I would not want an alarm going off while I'm trying to hide.
All right, so.
Right, so while we're waiting, right. So for the time being, let's just hunker down. Look out for any noises, movement, and maybe shut off the light. I hope they're sleeping.
I hope they are too. If they aren't, there's a torch in the middle of their stuff.
All right.
I extinguish the torch.
Make a perception check before you do that.
I
imagine you're gonna look one more time and then shut it off.
Yeah.
Can I throw out a divine sense while we're doing this too?
Yeah,
since we're right on the edge.
Since you're closer, it is reasonable to do it now. Not one. All right. The torch is extinguished, and you pull it back. So it is now back in your hand. There is no new information was gleaned. But your divine sense, now that you're a little bit closer, right? Some things to consider here. Even though you're closer, the center of this area is somewhere probably 200 feet in the middle. So it's past your vision, and then it would be past your divine senses range. However, as a precaution, because you have gone closer, and then it's reasonable to do a risk levier, nothing new seems to register on your senses. However, you've had this. I have graced this before. You do sense at the edge of the range, desecrated ground is nearby you. It's not within the 60 feet of you, but there's a source of enough desecration that you can feel it when you attune to that divine sense for just a period of time. So, safe conclusion: towards the center there's definitely going to be desecrated ground and a proficient source of desecrated ground. So now, Vortex has run off.
Something.
You guys have time to kill. You're the only 2 player characters currently conscious right now. Is there anything you'd like to
black
do?
Cat.
Right. We could be facing possibly anything here. And I've been fighting these damn things all my life. So, he's gonna look straight at Doma. If I tell you to do something, you do it. No hesitation. You understand? That could be the difference between life or death. If I say jump, you jump. If I say run, you run. Can we agree on that?
You have more experience in the field. I'm not used to demons, I'm used to devils.
Yeah. Well, don't know which is worse, and I don't want to find out.
At least one follows the rules. I don't want to deal with either.
Keep an eye out. We've got time to waste.
Oh, we certainly do.
All right, you both may make perception rolls now. With the difference in stimuli, these are considered over a long tenure, much like a watch.
24.
Perception is not very high.
No.
13.
13. Okay. Doma, nothing seems to stand out to you. Nothing that's remarkably different than what you're already. And in fact, as time goes on, the aroma seems to kind of get muted. You kind of forget it's there over periods of time, and so eventually you're kind of like getting homogenized to your environment. Meanwhile, Thorak, you're on pins and needles, right? You're like just like ready because you've been in situations like this in the past, and a threat like this is a very concerning threat. It reminds you of a lot of things, a lot of old times ago. You said 24?
Yes.
Okay.
Second best roll I could have gotten.
So, with your, I guess the problem is that there's no light now, so you don't.
I'm very used to this, though.
Yeah, but they're at the edge of the camp. You're not in their camp. You're so far away, so you don't.
But he hears something.
You don't see anything new, and you don't hear anything, and so you kind of come to the conclusion that likelihood that if whatever the threat is either incapacitated right now, is not aware you're there, or isn't here, right? We're talking like an hour with no cue, right? Like you guys have been here for an hour waiting, and there has been no stimuli, and you're very confident that you've been paying incredibly good attention, and there has been no stimuli that has been changed. You do see Doma kind of like becoming a little complacent, right? Maybe a little tireless. But you are very on point here, and nothing seems to catch your attention. So that's a couple things that I portfolioed there. There could be others as well, but you hear nothing, and this seems odd to you that there has been nothing that has happened.
It seems odd. This is not something I would have seen, or
This stands out.
Yeah, so generally, I mean, there are some really good predator like, ambushing demons. There are, but it doesn't for this long without a lot of demons are just they attack, right? They're not gonna wait this long. So
Okay, so it's not strange for a camp or whatever this place is. I just know that it's either incapacitated, not here. That's it.
yeah, effectively.
Not aware I'm here. But if it okay, sure. I'll pass on the information.
I want to mention this earlier, but it's a little late now that we're an hour in. Since we're an hour in, can I throw out another one just to see if anything's changed? If anything's sneaking by?
Sure, have it see if it sneaks by. Okay, your third one used, nothing. Same as you channel that divine sense again, though. Ed Reed gets your familiarity with the that desecration. It seems to be just at the edge of your range, and that actually reminds you the smell of the decayed corpses or corpse or whatever the remains of this thing ahead of you. If it is the thing or if it's not the thing, who knows? So you guys are still in tune with it. Now, back at our camp with everyone else. Everyone's sleeping.
Camp Alpha.
No watch. No watch was set up. Oh, okay. No one uses a tent because Akal had a tent, but he lost the tent. He mourned the tent.
I don't think we had the opportunity to set up a watch because we jumped
set up a
straight
watch,
to them
yeah.
and then the session ended.
Yeah, you didn't give us an opportunity to do
Oh!
that.
Besides,
Yeah.
Carol also said that she'd be waking up early.
Yes.
But not this early.
What's approaching that time?
Evelyn's sleeping for now for sure. We know that because she's gonna go
Yeah.
for 4 hours and then wake up.
Yeah.
So Evelyn's not available. So I guess Roderick, Akal, and Baldric. Baldric's an old man. He ain't staying up, so he's taking a full night's rest. So I'm not taking any watches. Hoof, and he goes to sleep.
Roderick, do you want first or you want a call to take the first?
I'll take the first.
Good call.
A call sleeps.
All right. So Roderick. All right. An amendment. One of you was awake. Okay. About nearing the very end of your watch, a red dog comes darting in. You see it goes like right up to Evelyn and starts sniffing, and Evelyn, its nose is right in your face, Evelyn, and you're stirred awake. The dog is like just in your person, licking you and trying to get, and you hear its whimpering.
What's happening?
Vortex?
He does several circles before then he sees a call, and he runs over to a call and he starts basically headbutting a call.
Oh.
And then he grabs it bites onto your hand and it starts trying to pull you in a direction, a call, while you're still prone on the ground.
Dragged.
Yeah, I call withstand.
Something wrong.
Does several circles before then it goes up to one of your guys' belongings, bites into one of your guys' bags and just starts dragging it towards the direction you came from. Then he stops maybe 20 or so 30 feet away and he looks at all of you.
Alright, shit. Something must have happened. Let's round up, let's pack it up and then head this way.
How much sleep did I get? 2 hours?
Yeah, nothing.
Nothing.
No short rests occurred because you can't do a short rest and a long rest at the same time. So you have regained nothing.
You
Dang it.
get nothing.
Dang it, Bobby.
I don't think I used really any spells that
Probably didn't. So yeah.
Must be nice.
All right, well,
I'm released.
Almost full combat power.
Call throws all his belongings onto his back, and he's good. He's ready.
Okay.
Alright, so we'll pack up everything else on the horses and such.
All right. Are you going to be riding the horses or walking with the horses?
I think we need to walk with them, guys.
But riding them would probably be the quickest.
And we'll probably die or fall off them or get them killed.
Probably die.
So, do you want horses for the rest of the journey? That's the question you got to answer right now.
We don't know. It doesn't. Fine.
Up to you. I don't care.
Do we have torches on us anyway? Do I have torches?
Do you have torches?
Do I have torches?
Good question.
All of you besides Baldric have
staff.
dark vision, so Baldric's the only one who can't
I'll light up
see.
my staff.
All right, a light cantrip. Yes, you guys have
Baldric has
magic.
light too.
Yeah, Baldric has it too.
What's all this
commotion? Why is this dog? Yo, shoo! Get out of my stuff!
Baldric,
We gotta go. Something's going on.
Gotta go. No, I assure you, I used the restroom before I went to sleep.
Baldric.
No, get up. Come on, we have to go.
What? Are we under attack? Oh, fiddlesticks! I didn't sign up for this. You're all going to get me killed.
Sounds so like him.
Right.
Maybe eventually.
Right. I call dual wields horses and one in each hand and starts walking in the direction of.
I feel like this is like level 20. That's level 20 stuff right there, sir. more like 15 for you probably at this point. Level 15.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys break up your camp, and to expedite the 5 or 10 minutes it takes to eventually get it, you guys, I guess Vortex did a great enough job to give you a good idea, and you are following them with the horses walking with you. So you're now on your way to Vortex and his great, let's say, remembrance to try to find where Doma and Thorak were. So that's going to be a whole separate challenge. Easier to go back than that. All right, so Thorak, Doma, you guys are still at this perimeter. It's been some
Frickin'
time.
wind.
Nothing has happened.
I look back to the way we came from and recall that Thorak made markings on the trees.
Yes, the dog.
What a faint memory.
The dog.
I am not saying anything. I am just remembering what happened in the past.
The dog has a 6 fucking intelligence. My god.
Fuck the dog. They might be able to see it and be like, this looks like Thorak's sword. No, I'm just kidding.
I can smell myself
For one,
walking
you
down
don't
the
use a
path.
sword. You have a fucking hatchet now, remember? A
I have
battle
a
axe.
sword as well, and it's an axe.
It's an axe.
It's a barbiche.
Bad to lose that axe. All right,
And
so
we were asleep when this happened, so we don't know they're your markings. They could be anybody's markings.
Yeah.
I
There's
mean-
no reason we would follow them.
No, they're just really fresh and happen to be. Don't worry about it.
anywho, back to Doma and Thorak. So what
You're just really put there for that specific reason. It'd be a shame.
What are you two doing? You don't have to do anything. Is there anything you would like to do while you're waiting?
Look, so we're back at where I surmised nothing's happened for an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Look, Doma, thing is, they're probably asleep. Or they're not even there right now. Usually, I would have said, let's go and find out. They could be on their way to finding Aniel right now. But these things are not something that should be messed with or taken lightly. The second you underestimate something from the abyss is the second you die. Had one too many people did go like that. I know you must be on edge, but I had to give you that information. They might not be there right now. Just stay here, okay?
Doma's hand is literally like on the hilt of his sword, like pushing the blade up and letting it slide back in repeatedly, like nice and softly, not making noise doing it.
Yeah, you're.
But he's like he's fiddling. He's fiddling. He looks like he's on edge and ready to just fucking like he wants to move.
What's something soldiers do to calm their nerves? Would I know?
Drink?
Hard
Drink,
drugs.
tobacco, marijuana, smoking.
Things handed out by the
Violence
government.
against inanimate objects. Any stress relief that you
Violence against animate objects.
Yeah, that was that too.
I pull out crack. No.
Whoa. I mean, that was given out during World War II, but come on, man.
No, I just... No, nothing, I don't know. If there was some soldierly advice I could give, I would, but I don't know it out of character, so I can't know it in character.
Then it's a conundrum. Alright, so there's nothing that happens. So the two of you wait. And you wait. And you wait.
Can I pull out the mirror while we're waiting and, like, do a glance around the area to see if there's anything's hidden?
A mirror? What mirror?
The mirror from Tutantina's little expedition, where I can see, or we used it there. I don't know where we got it exactly, but it was the thing that shows the true face of things. The mirror. I think we got it in Madame.
Oh yes, yes, you did get that. And
you clarified that it only works on
gravel
creatures.
toe inside the little safe that you guys managed to crack. That was the throwback to dwarven poetry. Dropping the hammer on the book, if any of you remember it.
Actually.
Yes, this.
How to unlock the safe? Drop this hammer on
I
this
don't know
book.
if you guys ever identified the item, but I guess since you know, you must have. Otherwise, I would never have told you. All right, yeah. So, do you see things as they truly are, and everything is exactly as you see it as you look through the reflection of a freaking, let's say, dark. So, yeah, there's no light, and the mirror is not working very well.
Yeah, it's not working well. Hey, you don't know how mirrors work with dark vision.
Mirrors don't
Actually,
have dark vision.
They have light, right? They work via reflecting. So yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah,
I didn't
mirrors
think of that.
can't have night vision.
Mirrors can't have night vision. Son of a bitch.
Magic mirror.
That's the name of the episode.
Hey, it's a magic mirror. You never
There
know.
would be if there is a source of light out there, it would bounce off it to the mirrors. There could be weaker light, but there's such a low amount of light here that I don't think that's reasonable. So yeah,
I thought maybe with dark vision,
if no new stimuli happened to you, all right. So, but I think my conclusion here would be that the mirror wouldn't work at all. You're just looking at the
night.
mirror.
All right.
Yeah,
That's fine.
conclusion I'm coming to. Physics expert, get at me if you think it's differently. Let me know.
Physics expert, take me on. This is D&D. Where's the physics?
Everywhere.
All right. So, you guys continue to wait, and you wait, and you wait, and you hear something. And then you hear, and then bam! A red dog comes right up to you guys.
Dog.
And he does a couple
Good job,
circles
Vortex.
around.
Good job. Start
And
patting
then
his head.
he looks and he points, maybe towards the direction you guys came from, and there you see the silhouettes of some individuals currently in an entourage, and there's Baldric. What is all this nonsense? I was supposed to be just sleeping.
I quickly mentioned to get low and quiet down.
Do you want to?
I motion for it. And,
Shh, guy.
Put the horses back further.
Probably time go
Yeah. Way up further back. All right, put them back tie them to a tree 80 feet away.
Oh.
That's what Roger wants to do. Basically, tie him to a tree 80 feet away.
What the hell are you all talking about? What?
How are the
And they come
horses
back.
reacting? Are the horses going?
There are demonic entities there, guys.
So
Be
yes,
quiet.
as you guys near, approximately, let's say around 100 feet towards where. No, that'd have to be sooner, closer than that. 50 or so feet. So when you get within vision of each other, dark vision people, you can see, and the lights. So actually, you guys have light cantrips too. The horses started becoming uncooperable. They start trying to resist and move away. And you can animal handling. I mean, you guys have enough wisdomed characters to keep them on course. So they do come up, but they were resisting moving forward.
Yeah, Roderick, look, we should bring him back.
Yeah, all right, let's do this. So about 80 feet away, and tie him to a couple trees. Very, very. What's the word? Tightly. That's not the word I want to use, but
Very tight.
Wrap it. Yes.
Secured.
All right.
Yes,
So
thank
you
English.
secure all 6? No, 7 mounts. How many mounts? You have 7 because you gave one. No, you have 6. You have 6 mounts.
We should have been given one for Aniel, but she ran away, so we would have 7.
That's the question.
Yeah.
I think you guys have 6 right now. Is what you have.
Like we have
So we
6.
have 6.
Oh, we'll worry about it later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, it actually is. So you have 6.
Okay.
You do not have one for Aniel. So
Yep.
yeah,
Tied to a
And
tree.
It would slow your pursuit to bring an extra mount on the side. Not by much, but you're a
yeah.
little bit. You guys were a little bit like we gotta go now. So that was an accommodation that wasn't and especially specifically assigned to me. So I'm not going to allow it to you
Nope,
for one
nope.
anyways.
Sure.
Also, it makes
Mhm.
sense that you wouldn't have brought it anyways. So.
I don't think we would have brought one because Vortex can be a mount if we need him to be.
So.
I don't think we would have.
Yeah, Doma dies, no mountain there. But Doma's mount's available, I guess. Anyway,
Then
so
yeah,
Someone dies with
horses-
bigger issues.
horses are stable, let's say, away,
Uh-huh.
and they're not struggling. When you get them 80 feet away, they seem to be much more content with their environment. And then your group makes your way back to where Thoric and Doma at the trees. And this is where Thor kind of just like where Gale started to speed it up, like these signs, these symbols here on these trees. This is high likely abyssal. We think this is like desecrated area in front of us. Usually these are related to like ritual summonings or sacrifices. So going forward, there is a definitely real threat ahead of us.
Does anyone in the party speak Abyssal? Would they know?
Speak?
Does
No.
anyone speak Abyssal here?
Let me
No
look
way.
at
No.
the one character that might. Otherwise, you guys would already say.
Roderick.
No, he does. Nope, sorry, that's the wrong person. He does not.
No, I said no.
No. I was looking at Baldric, not you, Roderick. But yeah, no one seems to know. No one seems to know Abyssal.
Can they write it down?
Wait,
What?
hold on. Did you lose your invocation?
No.
You still have your invocation, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can read all written writing. Yeah, you can read it. I forgot about
Roderick, I
this.
swear
This
to
has
God.
not. This has not come up in so fucking long. Holy
Yeah.
shit! Yes, you can read all written text. Yes, you read it. So, wow, damn. Okay. Yeah. So, in front of you are. It's singular words, right? And most of them seem to be with emotions of like anger, frustration, rage, and there's a few of them stay back, away, keep out, things like this is what you're seeing. There doesn't seem to be a very heavy. It's not like it was like stay away or you will die or anything like that. It's just very small written blips like this.
And Roderick will relay this to the group. You know, these are just just singular words, just telling anger, frustration, rage, telling us to stay away, stay back, keep out. Is it supposed to be for us or for them? This doesn't really make much sense.
It's basically wards. Magical or not doesn't matter. They're supposed to tell you to stay out. This is ours. Don't come in. Obviously, we don't really agree with these people.
We actually don't even know if this is related to Aniel, but it's the weirdest thing I would have found in the woods next to a city.
Well, then why are we here?
Related to Aniel or not, this thing cannot stand. And the fact that we're missing Aniel only makes this worse.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You think they found her and she's in this camp?
She could be. She
Might
could be
not be.
looking.
And what are we waiting for? Let's roll up our sleeves. And he starts
Wait,
rolling
how
up
far
his sleeves.
How
It could
far is
be.
the camp fully? How far is the camp?
It's about 200 feet.
Yeah, so basically the estimate was is that it's like a 500 foot or so circumference based off of like the way the range of the trees are within your peripheral. So you would assume it's around a 500 foot circumference. So maybe about 200 feet inward.
I imagine I could get them to sneak in and see what we see.
You'd definitely be the best at sneaking.
We're not good at it.
These things are not
Yeah,
to
no.
be taken lightly. If you get caught, make noise
gonna
and we'll
hurt.
be there with you.
I have not yet seen something that can catch up to me in speed.
Don't worry,
Underestimating them is the first mistake, and the
Mhm.
last. Just be careful.
Alright.
Before you go.
Wait. But before, do you have any way to maybe see somebody or anything that's invisible?
I do not
We have a
myself
good amount
know.
of light, maybe.
I mean, can they? Do they have any means for that you know
How
of?
would we know? There's spells that can see through that stuff.
It could be one of a million creatures. They might
Some
be able
creatures
to,
can
they
see
might
through
not.
Some might even be able to smell you. I don't know.
All right.
I do not.
So Roderick will go over and cast guidance on a call.
Call is gonna nod to the group and say, "I'll be back with information." It's gonna
Alright,
go do
Take
and
a D4.
stealth.
There you go.
He does hand signs, nothing
Yep.
happens, but he nods to himself, the weep he is, and then he
He's
ninja
super
runs
cool.
into the
Yeah, he
ninja
Naruto runs in. Let's see. So
Oh, fudge.
that's still not bad. I have a really good stealth. So
Did you add
that'd be
the- Did you add the
that would
thingy?
be a 18. So still not bad.
Sheesh.
Not bad at all.
All right, so a call. You go inward, and you definitely are smelling the sources of something bad here, right? And
Yes.
so you go 50 foot forward. You find a stump of a tree that seems to have snapped and broken in on itself, and so you're kind of like crouching behind it. Very like, you know, if you had guns, you'd have your gun up, and you're just looking over your shoulder with your back against the thing, like ready to move forward, looking for a threat. A lot of the trees in this area have collapsed inward or died, and they're no longer able, the trunks no longer able to support the structure anymore. And so as you get further in, it's becoming more of a clearing with a bunch of debris, you know, vegetation rotted on the ground, but you can see the sky above you. So as you kind of like, you can use this is extra covering, and you go like from down tree to down tree, right? And this area is not as congested as maybe other portions of it. In fact, this forest, as it was described to you initially, was a little bit of a misnomer. It's not really a forest. It's more of a slightly wooded area, right? It's not heavy canopy. Nowhere near what it would have been like up north near Medan. In fact, like part of your journey was going through the southern portion of the Covia Ron, so it was still mostly plains. But there is some areas of congested tree life. So, and this area happens to be that, but it's not as jam-packed as maybe you have initially emulated into your brains. It's not that dense. All right, so as you move into this area, you go up another 50 feet. So now you're about 100 feet inward, right? And now you're within that, or 160 feet vision range, basically, away from your group, where you should be able to see if there's anything. And there is evidence of something in the ground. You see, let's say, man-made structures, but not so much like a building or a camp or anything like that, but rather there is a pit, a fire pit in the middle. There's arena stones around it. You can see the remains of timber that has been used to provide fuel. There is no tents nearby it, but there were spots that were cleared for tents. There's also spots where there are where you can gauge. You can see even from from where you are now. There appears to be locations where there were some heavy-looking entities making big compressions in the ground. The area does look quite ravaged from your perspective. Like there are some, let's say, larger things with this group of individuals. And this is what you can get from your current position right now. There does not appear to be anyone here at this camp at this point in time. There does appear to be more things here now, but nothing remaining. So you could go further on your own and get more info, or regroup with your group. It's your choice at this point in time, but there doesn't appear to be a threat present.
But I've not made it to like the center of this area yet, have I? I'm still kind of on the outskirts.
You are very near it now. Your peripheral is very, very near it. You're starting to run into the edges of it, and so you're not in it. You're not in it. You would have to go into it to properly investigate the full circle of that area. Your periphery is at the edge of that circle, let's say, and that's what you can gather from your current info right now.
Yeah, he'll go a little further.
All right, how much closer? You're currently like 60 feet away. Is what I'm giving you.
He'll go like 30 feet in, 30, 40 feet.
All right, so
kind
now
of judge it.
All right, so now you're like 20 feet away from it. Now you're seeing like the entirety of the camp without interacting in it. There definitely was a camp here. Several tents, probably. Sorry, tents is not a good term. Not tents. Areas that have been cleared for sleeping bags or sleeping arrangements. You can see that there's been like some brush has been scooped up, leaves and stuff like that to have extra cushioning to help with rocks. And then you can tell that the area has been cleared to allow for sleeping. So not with tents, but outdoor sleeping. I guess it's possible for tents, but the clearings are these little rectangles are too small for a 2-person tent. So you don't think this group had tents. But based on the amount of clearings you see, you can estimate how many people are within this group. You would estimate
minus all the big creatures that I don't know about.
Okay, there are four clearings. There is evidence that there was 2 larger creatures intermixed here. And they still seem like they're humanoids. They seem like they're medium size, but their bulk just seems wider, more dense in the areas that these 2 were having to rest at. You also get to see the remnants of a not so fortunate person. Definitely was a humanoid prior to this. You see like a torn open rib cage, blood splattered all over the surface of a rock. There is a tree that's close by, and the tree has been like uprooted, and like most of it's been destroyed. It looked like the person that, from what you can tell, this person was effectively tied to this tree and tortured to death and ripped asunder, and probably used as fuel. You could go investigate more, but you could go investigate this stuff more but that's what you can get right now. Is that these people, these things are not here right now.
Okay. Yeah, I'll Naruto run my way back to the group.
You're back to the group.
Call kind of slinks in and says, "Right. I was not able to see anyone here at this time. However, there were people there. It seems around about 4 smaller and 2 larger creatures. It seems like this was just a resting point for a time, but they did make some sort of sacrifice of a humanoid. But I do not believe they are here no longer. So, you're muted, Potato."
That's both good and bad, I suppose.
Now,
I guess we know their numbers.
we can go further in. There was still some... I didn't see the opposite side of the ring, but I I've got a good gist of everything. We can proceed as a group if you'd like, and then just make sure we get the whole area.
Yeah. 2 large creatures, 4.
So there's like nothing left behind in the camp, like no belongings or anything of any
No,
kind?
I didn't see anything, just the clearing and the body of a humanoid.
These footfalls,
And-
how large were
and-
they? What shape? And
What?
so on, he'll regale it to him, and Thork is going to try and
Unfortunately, he doesn't have such good specifics for you because he didn't actually go into that area. He was scouting this from a distance. For that kind of details, you would need to get far closer and then, CSI effectively, right?
Yeah. So I just went in for the general to make sure it was clear. We can investigate further as a group.
Right. I think we should do that definitely. I might be able to identify what we're dealing with once I see the footfalls.
Smart. Right.
I think we need to get the hell out of here.
Go where?
Why
are none of you
concerned that you said you saw the remains of someone in there? Couldn't
Correct.
those
Tortured?
remains be the very person we're looking for?
It did not seem like it.
We'll see once we get there.
Alright, so your group, as
Almost
a group,
starts walking in, yeah.
moves forward.
Let's go.
Alright, so you all get to the camp. And you get to the edge of the camp, and light cantrips are being used because Baldric can't see shit. So light cantrips, and then because your stealth is really not very strong now as a group, you're not really stealthing anymore. You feel safe enough, so you're just moving in. Light's being used. So you guys enter into the actual camp. And so all the information that a call has been given is now been given to all of you, and you're all able to gather extra information if you so want it. So yes, there are 4 areas that were cleared of debris, and then there was brush and vegetation that was put there to help cushion. A call gestures to you. These would be the things that like someone would do for camping. So that's these people don't use tents. They were sleeping in sleeping bags or just blankets with this kind of environment. So they're probably not exceptionally well equipped, right? They're just foraging out here. You do see the evidence of the campfire that was in the center of where these people were gathered, or these 4 clearings were around. There are the 2 larger indents that did not have clearings or anything like that. Just these 2 medium-sized creatures, but their impressions on the ground are heavier. They're bulkier individuals. So who wants to do the investigation roll to gather some extra info?
Yeah,
I'd like to approach the
I'd
prince.
like to help
Alright, Roderick would
or
like
do
to,
it, whichever.
Does someone want to assist him, or do we want to have competing roles?
I will assist Roderick.
Okay.
A call wanted to do kind of more of a survival thing and look for any like excrement or like tracks per se.
Yeah, I was
will-
gonna add how long.
I will allow call a survival roll, and I will allow 1 player with advantage since we're doing an advantage roll here. So is it Roderick's doing the advantage roll for investigation?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
It's not like the rest of you are not doing anything.
Doesn't matter.
It's just the
Yeah.
Okay.
One roll makes it better.
Natural 20, which makes it a 29.
That's really good.
Ah, damn.
And then your
Eh.
survival.
Knowledge.
That's a 10.
Okay.
You took one of those.
So-
those
10 is enough for you to know a few big details. This group definitely did leave. And then the 29. Yeah, so you were really linchpinning this here. So the sacrifice area, it's not Aniel. The remains of the person, the chest cavity has been torn up open, and so you can see like one that's exposed, and some organs have been specifically removed from this person. For one, the poor victim was an older man, one who probably couldn't fight back when he was abducted by these people. So probably in his like late 50s or early 60s is your estimate. Darker of skin, probably was like a farmer, lived in the sun a lot of his life. The skin that's still visible is very weathered and tanned, right? Clothing wise, just self-made hempen clothing and things like that, right? Now this person did not look like they were well off. You can tell that they were bound. There are ropes still attached to them. They had been spread eagled to have their chest totally open, completely victim open to whatever carnage. And from the injuries that appear to this person, they took their time. There are lashings and other things. They delighted in harming this individual's final moments. Interesting enough, the 2 organs that you are positive were used more in the ritual than anything else. For one, the heart is gone. There's remnants of one in internal stomach and intestines that are like, ripped up and sundered and still present. But the heart is nowhere to be found. So this was certainly used as a very main component of whatever they were utilizing it for. The second very interesting thing is one of the eyes, the left eye, was plucked from this person's head. The right eye is just swollen shut, like it's heavily like battered in, and it looks like the eye was basically broken, right? Like it's leaked, it's cracked, it's destroyed. So one eye was harvested, and the heart was harvested. So you calculate that for this whatever they were using, these 2 organs were very paramount for them. The rest of the body was their fun. These 2 pieces were fuel for a specific thing they were trying to utilize it with. Next on the docket, the tree the person was affixed to that's now broken apart. This tree is larger than what's left remain of it, because the way the soil has been just torn asunder, it looks like that something bursted out of the tree, or there's just like a crater in the ground, and there's a very large creature has appeared now that appeared in that space. So the ritual either summoned the thing from the abyss inside a tree and it erupted out, or the tree metamorphosized into it, right? It's like a pseudo body for it to then, right? But the thing is a large entity that was created. In fact, it might be, large. It is a large creature. That's the size. So the tree was heavily damaged as well in the process of this. And the interesting though, with your 29, you calculate the amount of remaining bark and debris that's left does not constitute with the size that the tree thought originally. Ergo, the tree is probably another very big component of this entity that's now currently on your material plane. Other things. This was recently done. This person was sacrificed probably within the last 4 hours, based on how long the body's been decaying, the presence of everything. This occurred within the last 4 hours of this. So these people had left, that did this, left, and have moved elsewhere, or could still be in the area. Chiming in with a call about what he's kind of looking for. You point out some things to him and help him kind of regale some other things. The thing that was the thing that was at that center point where the ritual occurred, this large creature definitely had made some footprints as it started moving off in a different direction. And that direction is north of here. Now, at first you're like, well, what's north? Windheim? But something concerns you, Roderick, at the point of heightened awareness. Your guys' camp was north. Did they know that you're here? Are they tracking you? Are they looking in cahoots with you? They headed north towards your guys' group's direction. It also appears that the larger creature, the new thing that was taking point, it was moving ahead of the group, is what it looks like. The way they're fanned out, it looks like that thing was the centerpiece, and you can imagine a V formation, and so it was probably taking point, and the others fell behind it. There are no other remains here, no other evidence besides the desecrated ground that's clearly present. So this place was a temporary shelter for them, or not really shelter, but a place for them to rest, to commit a heinous act, kill an innocent person as fuel to summon something that used the tree as a very big component, as well as the organs for this thing that was created. And then it looks like they were headed north towards where you guys were camping.
Okay, so I've been around these things my entire life, giving the information that I know, that they took the eye, they harvested the eye, the heart, the bark, and seeing the footprints up close, can I try to identify what it is?
Would I be able to discuss it with him while he's doing it? I have some knowledge about stuff like this. Not a lot, though.
You may roll a religion check with advantage. Wait, why is that
Shall
not?
do that.
You know what? It probably didn't. It probably didn't. Pop.
16.
Suddenly from behind you, you're screwed.
16.
Yes.
And what were you looking for again? Sorry, it's like I can't remember already.
So I know they use the eye, the heart, the bark.
Oh, you're trying to
and looking at the
identify what it
footsteps.
is.
Yeah, identify what it is. Or at least like the family of this which comes from. Anything that gives me an inclination.
You would not be able to identify what entity was specifically summoned. If maybe some of the arcane runes that were utilized in the summoning, if there was like a burned portion of the ground that still showed that, and you recognize those patterns, it was something that you saw specifically. But none of the stuff that remains, I catches to something that you would be familiar with. You do not think you have dealt with this type of demon, and then the abyss is chaotic. The variety of demons is infinite, so it's very easy for you to not know every demon or even close to every demon. No, you do not know what this entity that was created.
Okay.
So timeline, how long has it been that we've been kind of out here basically? So they went off on their own. How long was that? They were out on their own for
About an hour.
An hour.
And then it took Vortex about an hour to get back to you, and then it took
that's 2 hours.
So you guys are about
And then-
three and a half to 3.5 hours, a little bit more now, since when you started your rest initially.
And we believe the sacrifice ritual happened 4 hours ago, roughly.
Within the last 4 hours.
And we came in basically from what direction then, basically?
You guys were coming north to south.
And they're leaving.
You were
They're
headed south.
going,
You were headed
they were
south.
going north.
You were headed southeast. And then as you got near this point, Vortex pointed directly south, or really close to direct south. And then you guys kind of made this little tangent line in this direction over here. And this group has headed northward.
And we didn't see anything or hear anything when we were making our trek.
I can do this, but I'll be right back.
So did they pass each other?
That's what it sounds like.
But how?
It's dark.
Yeah, it's dark.
Yeah,
Distance.
A large tree fucking demon? I mean, how
We're
would
in the
we
middle
get
of a forest.
Could also be
Because-
magic.
They could
Well,
be a
and
little off. They might not even have been going for us. It's an indication. It might have been going for something completely different. They could have given up. Let's just follow. See where it gets.
Well,
Yeah,
and
so-
if they're sentient creatures, they could have skirted around us on purpose as well, right? We don't know.
All right, so we're at. I mean, do we?
As things stand, these things are the greatest threat I can possibly conceive in the forest right
Okay.
now.
Do you think there's? Would it be better to continue to search for Aniel or to stop these guys right now?
Either way we go, it is. We are. If the time frame was set correctly, 2 hours behind, or potentially more.
Okay, so
Yeah.
what else is north of where this is? Is this like directly to? Because we were going southeast, you said, right? Traveling out of Windheim southeast,
There is a map right here.
and it's going.
It's just Windheim. That's
Yeah.
Windheim and the road, and then further north than that's Pipel.
If there's a map,
Yeah,
on
if we're
this
gonna use little Krista, you guys would potentially be like around here, maybe. Oh, we lost someone. Owl. We lost Owl. So you guys would theoretically be where little Krista is right now in your travel at the moment.
So just Windheim to the north, northeast, and northwest.
I don't see a map, so I can't see anything.
Yeah, that's why I said it like that. It's so Windheim is to our north, northeast, and
The map
northwest.
is not the center table, Al. It's over here, on the edge.
Images chat as well.
Do you see it over here?
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys, the maps you've acquired, I guess I'm gonna just start compiling on the edge of the table, I guess. It might get too many at some point, so because you do have another one that hasn't been loaded here yet. So, but anyhow. All right,
Okay,
so
we're okay. So is Windheim? I guess my question is Windheim is like that the most biggest thing north of where this camp is?
that would be the biggest main obstacle. Yeah.
Okay.
You could basically get to Windheim by heading north. You'll have to go west a bit, but north is that's the big icon. Yeah.
Either way, not good.
It could just be the direction they're going. They could be heading north and then hitting the Alabasta Highway. They could be going. They could be going many directions. They started north. You'd have to continue following to confirm if there was any augmentation.
Yeah, I definitely think it's best for us to try and follow these.
Well, we still think Aniel's southeast, right? Or
Yeah,
not
I'm just
north. So we have to choose, basically.
yeah.
Are we going to follow these creatures, or are we going to continue our quest for Aniel at this point?
I think following them goes hand in hand. They could be after Aniel, and if they're not, they're going to be in the way. Or go after someone else.
But they're going the opposite
They're north.
direction.
They're going the opposite direction of where we last think she was.
Because we can ignore them and go get Anya.
Or-
Possible.
Now to say, you
So,
guys have been gathering the clues of this camp for some time. We could say a good 20 or 30 minutes have transpired, right? As you to gather all the clues you have gathered. So you've been here for a bit, just a FYI.
Yeah. Wait, where's Leo? We need him for the decision we're about to make.
Not to mention that
He's gone to go get the horses.
So
Does that work, DM?
Demi is waiting for his headset to come back on. He'll hear it soon enough. We can wait. We can see him in the camera.
Yeah, oh, here he is now. He's brought back the... No, I'm just kidding.
Doma, you seemed like you were spacing out there. Did you catch all of that? You are
Muted.
speaking, but not
Wah,
speaking.
wah, 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 wah.
Something wrong with
Did I
you.
miss?
There we go.
What
We're
did
trying
you
to discuss
miss?
if we want to go after the demons or if we want to go after Aniel.
Well,
Aniel? Kurt?
Wow, I didn't expect that answer. Holy.
Yeah, no, right?
They have gone north. We believe, our best guess is that Aniel is somewhere further east.
Probably more southeast.
They may not be related after all.
If what Waldrick said is true, if they weren't going to Windheim, the next closest thing would be us. Now, if they're after us, we are going to fight them regardless. So putting more distance to Aniel, or getting closer to Aniel, would be a good thing, and then we can protect her. Now, granted, it could be that they're following us because of Aniel. Now, this
Or
is
that they're looking for Aniel, but we have a better lead than them, clearly.
okay, Thorak, you know these types of creatures fairly well, right?
Hmm,
So
somewhat.
what? I'm trying to think of how to ask this. I forgot the question now.
If you want to know what I think they want and what they're doing, there's no telling. Even an expert. They're living embodiments of chaos. They could be all over the place if they even have a method. Sometimes they seek just carnage and destruction. Sometimes they have a bigger purpose. There's no real way of telling.
Okay.
But if we are one step ahead of them,
A call.
I remember
Yes.
my question.
You hear it.
What do I hear?
A snapping of a twig.
Fuck.
Something about 70 feet north. Something 70 feet northeast of you right now.
Here's their nat one.
You guys just see a call. I'm gonna tabaxi sprint right there at it.
Okay.
what?
Roll initiative.
Son of a.
Everyone.
You could have told us. No, you just fuck. I hope he gets surrounded.
He's got it. He's got to catch it off guard. He's got to sprint at
surprise
it.
He went full
round,
kitty
yeah.
mode. He went full kitty mode.
Mr. DM, can I have advantage on initiative?
No.
Noise
Why
attack.
would you? Why would you have advantage on initiative?
Because I asked nicely,
That's
please.
not how it works at all.
What about a call? He acted. He acted first.
Yeah, you get yourself surprised.
Dude, we're
You could have alerted all of us. We could have had one action extra. No, you just fucking sprinted in there.
He didn't even look at it. He hasn't confirmed. He heard it and he's just dashing there. There could be dozens.
Anything.
He could just be surrounded, all alone, overextended. This is what happens to dragoons and crystalline conflict. By the way, you high jump in and then just go, oh, their entire team's here, and they CC you and you just die. Elements of nature, stupid OP, can't purify it. Screw that shit.
It's all right. A call's gonna purify whatever happens.
I hope he
Easy.
dies.
No, a call can't die. He's the hero Catman.
I'm loving the fact that we're getting a map every time. It's so fucking good.
Unfortunately, this map isn't exactly the accurate what I was hoping. I know, but this will work. It'll do.
Not what you thought.
Thank-
Not where you
thank
thought
you
we would fight.
For the effort, Lyris.
Exactly.
Huh?
Yeah. I didn't think we would fight here in the camp, but we're in the camp. So imagine there's some like desecrated crap in the area too.
Where is a call at?
Yeah, I'm get you. You calm down. I gotta do it. Put your token down, please.
Where am I?
Just roll
Where
your
am I?
roll your initiative. That's all matters right now. So
Oh
Paul,
my God.
you'd be going that direction. The rest of the group, let's have you guys kind of center camp here. So for one, Anniel's not here. Let's get her out of the way.
No! Get her back! No!
All right. Second of all, Vortex and Doma. We're gonna get this, and then Baldric right there. So we're gonna kind of assume that the camp's kind of center bound. Of course, Roderick and you right that.
My dog.
Chris, I don't know why Krista's even here. She's gonna just be. I mean, are you gonna use Krista in this fight? Do you wanna?
No.
Okay.
No, we're not. He's not taking any chances here.
All right.
Is Krista even with us? I thought Krista was looking for something.
She's
No, she said.
Keep
Yeah,
it
she said,
in
nah,
there.
she ain't doing all that. I need sleep too.
Why am I all the way in the back? Come on, I have one job.
I guess I'll have. I mean, we'll have.
I can't get over to Clifford. Like, I'm
Right? Fucking
Yeah, where's Clifford, damn it?
So this crappy drawing here would be basically where the most obscene occurred. Okay, this is where the remains of
Go
that
look at that
person-
red.
Yeah, this is where the remains of that person happens to be. Okay, so I know Kyle will be like, look at this terrible drawing. You know, you can suck a dick.
Kyle
All
can
right.
suck a peanut.
Well, at least
yeah.
it answered my question.
What's
So,
the question?
Here-
I was about to ask how quickly this will attract other things.
And then I guess let's go ahead and make a crappy like little gray circle here. Your little camp campfire was here.
C-A-M-P-F-R-E-S-O-N-G song.
And then we had like an end. Ooh, not that. Nothing. No, stop. Right, sorry, almost there. We have a like an indent here, an indent here, an indent here.
Square.
And then here. So here's like where their sleeping arrangement happened to be, right? And the bigger creatures were like indents were like this area and then like over here. So that was like what their camp was approximately like in this space. All right, so a call. This is as like an overlooking cliff. It's like 30 feet up, and there also happens to be another one over here. And there's these trees nearby. They're mostly destroyed here. They're not as lively green as this art happens to suggest.
Yeah.
So change that in your mind, and there will be other debris. Most of the trees have fallen over, okay? But up here, you see something, and you can run up surfaces. So yeah, it's not a sheer cliff, but it's a steep slope. It would
Steep angle.
Yeah. So, but you managed to up it. Yes, Thoric. What's your question?
So thorax in the back, right? This is where we put him.
What is
The opposite of how our how I'm the front line and Baldric is the back
the
line?
exact opposite in general right here.
Oh,
were chatting.
you don't
We were
even
chatting.
know. You don't even know the position of your opponents yet.
I know. I just
You
I'm
know
gonna
where
spend 5
one-
turns
We're
getting
You
there.
know where one is.
Okay, this is fine. This is fine.
Well, that's really good. It makes sense why they're so low. Okay, so that's way down here. And what's this fucking?
The enemy rolled badly?
Oh yeah, natural one.
Yo, Pog Champ.
So yeah, this is the one that's getting surprised by a call. Makes complete.
Yeah.
I fucking love it.
Where are you? There. All right. Okay. +1. Got it. Hey, thanks for the follow.
You're welcome.
Chichuluni. Thanks for following. We appreciate it.
Kitsluni.
It's
Chichuluni, not again.
Oh no, it's getting
Oh
real.
yeah.
Appreciate you.
All right, that guy rolled much
Thanks for the
better.
follow.
So
Welcome
that's
to
up
the
there.
Thank you.
Chifufuni.
Chififini.
And then
Sounds like the Konosuba
yours.
cat's name.
Sorry, everyone. You have to give me a moment whenever we have a combat engage. Okay, +2.
Everyone
No,
check.
we're
Everyone check
I want
the stream.
everything
He's
ready.
showing the creatures.
They're also being spawned on the
Streams.
table.
Check the streams.
They're being spawned on the
Just-
table. So calm down.
I was about to say, just check the
That's
initiative.
a terrible roll.
Oh shit! It's Nadal. Look.
Jesus. Don't joke about that. That would be real bad.
Wow. that's
He
another-
wouldn't be in a shitty camp like this.
And suddenly your team is dead.
Wait a minute.
I came here to root out
Wait,
evil.
where did the... Oh, that's why. Right. Okay, and then the last one. The most important. Okay.
Most important.
The most important one.
Nah.
Okay, with the... Okay, right here. Okay, congrats. We have figured out our positioning. All right, let's go ahead and get the token spawned.
These evil bad
That's some
guys. Look at
Witcher
them.
bullshit right there.
This needs to be bigger because it's a large creature.
You're a large creature.
You said medium?
That one's not. This one's large. Everything else is everything else technically meets medium. Okay, so this guy.
It meets medium, and the other large is large. Leets. It leets.
It's better than a huge creature.
I just like whirlwind dashed by this guy, and he's like, "Oh shit!"
Oops, we're missing one.
It's like one of those like
Sheesh.
scenes where you run past him and just the wind flutters through his hair, and he's like, "What was that?"
Man.
It must have been the wind.
Guy's a little chunky.
Oh shit! It's a chunk.
Perfect. We're surrounded.
Yo, is that an ant?
That means
No,
we can
free ant.
shoot anywhere to hit them.
You can shoot in all directions.
It doesn't matter where I swing.
I swing at Doma.
All right,
Oh, shit.
so
No!
actually, wait. This might be inverted because they came. It's inverted. My bad. It says the.
So is
it's
that...
Yes. Yes.
It's the exact opposite. It's the exact.
Hey, Kyle, it's a
opposite.
tree. You have an expertise on those.
So actually,
me!
the call. This means you're in the opposite direction, unfortunately. So,
No.
I'm far away as well, then.
I'm sorry. I had to think about which direction they were coming from, and then this is north. So yeah,
It's all good.
Their smaller group went around south side. The group that the bigger, heavier portion of the group was like, oh, we're not going to circumnavigate you without you hearing us. So we're going to be like a little bit further back, and that's
Yeah.
why they would be this positioning. That makes sense.
I got the scouts.
Right. So yeah,
They know.
you wait. Oh yeah, you went down there, right? And then there's this one other guy
Yep.
over here. So okay. So as you blur your hold on. Positioning's awkward this way. Yes.
We can always move down further south if needed.
Yeah, I guess we could here. That might help. Okay.
That makes more sense.
Okay. All right. So. Whoa, the viewership just skyrocketed. Whoa, you just saw me playing Legos for a bit.
Let's go. No, right?
I don't know why it shut up a ton.
It's because I said everyone check the map. We can see where he's spawning.
Oh, you're spying on me. Ah, that makes sense.
You're welcome.
I'll
So
have you know this was open the whole time.
a call.
mine was.
You do get a surprised round. But as you come blurring up towards the cliff, you see a bunch of silhouettes nearby you, and this one like guy. So you got to this guy right here at number 1, and you see him. He's got his mask on. He's a thin male with like his black robes, and you see there's another one that's almost looks exactly the same kind of like garb and adornments as him, though this one appears to be a female. And this guy just like as you come up to him, his eyes are shocked wide open. He's surprised. No way did he expect that you could get to him this quickly, that fast. And you do see there's another humanoid to the side. So for descriptions of these teams, these humans are basically cultists. They look like cultists. They're mostly obscured. Their arms and hands are showing. Most of them look on the thinner side. They don't seem to have anything that seems overly outlandish on them. They have like a dagger or something on their hilts, and they probably are casters, is what you would assume. This creature here, which there's another one on the other side of the map. So there's the here and here. These creatures are similar height, but slightly taller, maybe half a foot taller than a normal humanoid. And they are humanoid-like. They have arms, they have hands, they have legs, but the clothing that they probably were once wearing has been mostly rotted away. Instead, there's these giant, like, pockets of, like, vegetation and scales that have seemed to have morphed out of what was maybe once a human, or this is a full-on demon initially. It's hard to tell. Demons can be humanoid-like as well. But this thing clearly has plant-like qualities emerging across its flesh, moss and vegetation, kind of just like coming out of parts of its skin, where you would like normally see like maybe like bone, like some of those poor people that had grow horns. There's like lesions of like plant life growing out of these things, and they seem to have serpent-like eyes instead of normal eyes. And these things seem slightly more sluggish than the humanoids are. And then for the final creature, the towering big behemoth in the corner over here, this art is not accurate. This is the most accurate I could get to then extrapolate further. So for those of you here, you see what appears to be a 8 to 10 foot tall tree-like entity that's currently quadruped-like. It's got 2 back legs and 2 front legs, but its front legs are more like arms that have been extended out to allow it to get a bigger gait. And instead of where you see on the art, it's a giant like trunk portion, kind of carved part of that away. Instead, imagine a giant eyeball, huge eyeball in the center with these roots and bark that have kind of warped around it almost like veins, kind of sheltering about half of the eyeball. It's like nested inside of it. This eyeball is about the same size as your torso. It's massive, and it's kind of part of this entity. And this one eyeball is kind of staring out at all of you. It's kind of shifting or looking at each and every single one of you. There doesn't appear to be a mouth or an orifice or anything like that. It's just some weird creature present here. And yes, and then finally there's one individual right here who is differently addressed. He is humanoid, looks like he's male, and he's got some kind of like elk skull helmet on top of his head. He probably is the leader of this troop of individuals. In fact, you can see in his right hand there is a beating heart, and it's still beating as we speak, and he's clutching it. And as you dart over here, Akal, you did not get to see these things on the other side. You dashed the poor innocent idiot that did not roll high enough in stealth for you to ambush this guy, allowing the surprise render combat. So you are allowed to go ahead and initiate whatever you want on your turn. You're the only one that gets to do the surprise round. Everyone else is surprised besides you.
Okay, so I moved 70 feet. I did use my agile to backseat stuff, so I have what would be my allowance of a normal movement with agile to backseat, correct? So that would be 100 feet. So I've already used 70, so I've got like 30 left.
Okay, so you could remaneuver if you'd like to.
Okay. Yeah, so what I'm going to do, as I call, like, sprints over there, found you. And he's going to punch him right in the chest, open palm. Let's see. Oh, man, I got to do an attack roll. Let's go.
It's the first group combat.
Let's go.
Let's go.
First group combat since we've been back. All right, so let's do 2 attacks. Boop, boop. Nice. All right, so these are like over 20. I don't know what. Let's see. So 19. I need to add my.
That hits. 19 hits.
Okay, 28, and then a 21.
Both hit.
Cool. So let's do some damage. A call punches. He takes 8 and 9 magical punch damage.
Okay.
And then I'll go ahead and spend a key. Gotta go scroll down to my key points, which I do have 3 less of because of our escapades. And then I'm going to do Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
So 2 more hits. Ooh, nat 20, and then a 3 plus 9, 9.
That's 12.
So it'll be 11, or 12, yeah.
A 12 does hit.
Wow, okay, so...
Sorry, no, a 12 does not hit. It misses. Sorry, I forgot that they have their mage armors on.
Okay, so the nat
Mage
20 does hit,
armors?
though, so... that's going to be double dice.
Jeez, some people's positions on camera, so let's fix that. God dang it. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna do this a different way.
Oh, goodness.
Okay,
Glad
well, let me
he's
know when
here.
you're done.
Yeah, just go ahead and tell me what's the
Okay,
damage.
and then from the crit, he takes 12 more damage as a call does a spin roundhouse, and I'm gonna knock him 15 foot with this kick
He has to do a
this
saving
direction.
throw, right? He gets a saving throw this?
No, it just happens.
So I know some of them just happen. There's no saving throw and then pushback.
Let me check. As far as I know, with the
I think
with
some
the
of them
open
have.
hand,
I think some of them have checks.
Okay, yes, it is. It is a strength saving throw.
Strength
yes,
saving throw, okay.
against my DC, which is a. Oh my goodness, where do I find that?
He's gonna fail. It would be your wisdom plus your proficiency in your.
Oh my
Bonus
goodness,
plus
yes,
8.
that'd be
Yeah, he's
17.
He's definitely getting put 15 foot away from you, right?
Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna spin roundhouse kick him. Nope, not that way.
It's
I
direct
can
from
choose
your.
the direction.
You should choose a direction, or it's from you.
If it fails, you can push it up to 15 feet away from you.
So
Well,
then
I guess
that's away from you.
yeah, true. Okay, then that's not.
You
exactly
could
what
have
I wanted.
moved and stayed in range with him. This was your choice on your positioning.
I will have my wording here got me. So if that's the case, I wouldn't do that then. Because if it's away, yeah. Because my plan was to kick him this way, but that's not away. Yeah. So
You can't. You also. I don't think you can actually physically careen him into like a bowling ball action if that's what you were looking for.
that would be really cool, though. But no. No, I'll just knock him prone instead. So, but then again, that's a different save. So, I'll just say he can't take reactions until next turn. Is that fair?
I already rolled the saving throw.
5, 10, 15. He's back over there. Then a call's gonna sprint over to this guy.
Okay.
Actually,
You dart over there. All right. So
yeah.
as that guy, you see him, you pop, and you roundhouse kick him, and he tumbles to the side, but he manages to like peel himself off the ground, not being prone. But he is looking bloody from your exchange. This guy does not look like he can take a barrage like that anywhere near again. He looks really hurt. However, as you did strike him, you did learn something about these individuals. They seem to have something that kind of helps them against physical trauma. However, your key allowed you to hit the wounds and still transfer the energy into them. So they can be resistant to certain types of trauma if there's not magic and chance and shit involved, which almost everyone has now besides maybe one Doma. So, alright, so now as that would be your turn, the rest of the surprise round goes through everyone, of which there's nothing that can be done anywhere. So then we'd go to the top of the initiative, where we would then pick up from here. So at this point, you would hear from the other shadow, where you guys didn't even know these people were here. It's this announcement where you find out there's people on that edge of the cliff. Wait, where is she? Where's the golden one? I swear, I was following her! She's not with them! Send a pursuer! Do not let her escape! The usurper! Deny her! Let me kill him! Save him for last. We want him to be fed. And there's one guy who currently has got like a rope, kind of like pseudo-hanging against this giant creature. He's like trying to hold it back. You see him like gesticulate at it, and then the creature slams its hands against the ground and then you see it abruptly just turns to a different angle and just starts marching away from all of you, out of the combat. So when its turn comes, you will see it actually leave you all here, going in a specific direction. So with that in mind, this guy gets to go first. Okay, so he sees.
Hold up. Do you wanna tell Baldric what he's walking into?
No.
Okay.
You are free to advise Baldric of what happened.
So, Baldric, we were chatting. We had found Doma and Thoric had found a encampment that was
Vortex
desecrated.
came back and got us, yeah. And
Yes.
then, yeah.
So that happened. We came here. A call scouted it out. It seems that they were gone. There had been a sacrifice made with a poor innocent man. He had his heart ripped out and
An
his
old
eyeball
man.
stolen. Yeah, an old man. And there was writing on the trees, like in abyssal, that just said like "stay away, stay back," like aggressive threats, right? Well, we were chatting about like what's going on, and then so Roderick and a call kind of scoped the area, and we find out that there was summoning. They did leave. It was recently, and that they went north. North being either to Windheim or towards us. And then during this conversation, a call hears a twig snap, and he sprints, and he finds like this guy like as this whole combat starts. And as you walked in, these some cultists, black robed, wearing masks, thin, frail. There's two of them that are like, almost like they're similar statue, but they just look like almost plant-like, kind of different forms. And then there's one big tree-looking entity that has 4 legs, quadruped, but instead of a trunk, it's a massive eye about the size of our torsos in the middle of it as it looks around. And they just, with that dialogue where you came in, they just sent the massive tree with the eyeball out because they were, from what we just heard, they're looking for Aniel.
They're looking for the golden one.
A golden
one.
And the guy is holding a beating heart. The
Yep.
big guy, the leader.
Important note:
Beating
the
heart.
guy that's the old man that's been tortured is complete. His body's toyed with, except we surmised his eye, his left eye, and his heart were harvested and probably used in a ritual. This guy's holding a beating heart.
That's the
Take it
eyeball.
as
Had a big eyeball, yeah.
Maybe.
And then
Also, lots of tree bark. That's what we know.
yeah, and then, so
Okay,
also
so
he
let
called,
me-
he called,
Wait. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay. So let me get this
Welcome
straight.
to our world.
So when I left, Doma and Thorak were like kind of scouting around, and Bortrax was with them, and then they're like, "Oh shit, this is getting." They saw some writing in
Abyssal.
Yes.
We recognized
Abyssal.
it as demons.
You
and
sent a dog back to get us, so it has not been a long rest.
nope.
And so our party comes rushing over to get you guys, and when we get up and you start talking to us about, well, this is weird. We smell death. There's these weird runes,
Yep.
scribblings. You then hear the twig snap, and then you go run
Nope.
over there. No,
There's,
okay.
there's the scouting. I clear the area. We go in there. We look. We find out this stuff about the sacrifice. That
Okay.
there were entities camping here, and that they did go north to either find us or to go to Windheim. Then,
Okay.
as we're discussing if we want to go find these entities and follow them, or go to Aniel, it calls here's the twig snap, and then we're in this combat.
And so you found one person, but apparently we're being spied on by like 18 people or something.
It's seven
Something like that.
so odd
They
people.
circled us.
And then there's
The group split up and circled us.
and there's okay, so we have one giant tree
Which is
entity,
currently leaving. It's moving
and then
away.
we have a couple cultist guys. What are these weird plant-looking wings that I'm painting?
That's exactly that.
Don't know.
Don't know. Okay. And this fire is what?
It's just
That's what
died out.
It's not. It's.
Okay.
But I don't remember drawing fire in it.
No, someone else.
Someone else. Okay, yeah. It should be. It should be a campfire that's now ash and
Extinguished.
Yeah.
And this is where the ritual was being taken
Yeah,
place. The guy's heart was
Effectively,
removed.
yeah. Sorry, that's a really crappy drawing at that point.
And so what was just set? So we got a surprise round, and then you beat up some
I called it.
guy, and then which one was the one talking and giving commands? This guy right here.
Yeah, that one.
With the
Okay.
beating heart.
Okay, he's got the beating heart, and then and what was?
I'll get
So
some water.
it took. I'm gonna have to re-listen to it and write it down because there was a lot going on. But basically, that where is the golden one? They're not with her, or like they aren't with them. Send a pursuer, and then they mentioned like save the usurper for last.
Usurper,
like a he.
usurper, denier. Say he? Did I
I
say
save
them
him
or he?
for last.
Him.
Save him for last.
I'll be right back getting some water.
Okay. All right. Are we?
Okay,
Are
so
you?
what? Roderick? It's gotta be
Maybe.
Roderick.
Yeah.
Everything weird and touched with weird, disgusting.
It's always Roderick.
Shade.
We don't know
Roderick.
We don't know this yet. This
Who
is
the he would be?
this is
Okay.
conjecture,
Or
pure
it could be
conjecture.
Doma. It could be Doma. Yeah.
It probably is Doma.
He's from hell. I mean, come on now.
Yeah, but they speak Abyssal. They don't speak Infernal.
Okay.
Right? Or they're right.
All right. So we're
okay,
at that
okay,
point where I think Baldrick's up to speed.
Did we roll initiative yet, or did we, not
have.
roll
Oh,
initiative?
Kyle, can you roll your initiative? Actually, I did not roll your initiative. Sorry, forgot you were an NPC at the moment previously. Conveniently, there's only been one surprise round, and we're just starting the first one on combat. Now.
Okay, that's 7 plus what? What's my dex? 1. That's a 9. So I gotta go put
7
my
plus
character
1 is 8.
diabetes. Yes, that's correct.
Yes, you are right. Thank you. All right.
Okay. I
Oh,
well,
Vortex.
ready to go
If
then.
you did Doma. Did you roll for Vortex? He's technically in this combat.
Oh, okay. Let me roll for him.
This is your creature. Please keep track of its stats.
All right. Can do. Nat 20 for him.
Wow.
Total of what?
Good question. His dex is +2.
Okay, 22. All right, got him. All right, so technically Vortex is the first to get to go besides the
Cliff,
Pulse.
dog, you weren't joking. Oh my gosh.
I-
Dude, look up a red setter. It's a
I am
actual
fine with it for
red
now.
setter.
Silence. He's not going to stay a dog forever, okay? All right, so Clifford, he's technically controlled by me. He's going to try to defend his master. I guess it's what's his movement speed? 40? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Mastiff.
7, 8.
His movement speed is 40 feet, yeah.
Okay. Oh, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, he can just around the edge. He can get him into melee.
Finish him.
What's his? I should have his own. What's his plus to attack?
His plus
Actually,
to
why
attack.
don't you go and roll his attacks for me? I'll do that instead.
Yep. Handle your dog, Doma.
All right.
I mean, I will tell you where I will make the decision of where he goes because he's controlled by me. But you will do the dice rolls and stuff, so that way no one goes, "You're cheating me, DM."
I can't believe you would do this
Don't
to
trust
me.
the
Not again.
So-
all right, bite attack is +3 to hit.
He only
5
gets he only
foot
gets one attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a bite attack.
Yeah, he's going to go ahead and try to attack the big thing here.
What?
Yeah, he comes around the corner and he sees the big thing.
Oh,
and
no.
He's gonna latch at it.
Oh no. No dogs are harmed in the filming of this episode.
Goodbye, Vortex.
All right, fine. He'll attack the injured guy. Fine. Fine.
It's the DM's ruling. Whatever
It
the
is
DM
DM
wants.
thrilling. This is
It's
true.
up to you, bud.
What do you roll?
18.
18 hits. Roll damage.
Roll damage. That's what is that? 1d6. Hit 4. One target. Hit.
I want
So 4 damage plus 1d6 plus. Wait, what? Hit 4. It says hit 4. Does that,
that would
mean
be
it
the
hits 4
average.
damage?
Ignore that. So it just
Okay.
the
Roll your
D6 plus
dice.
his strength.
God, it's been a while since I've read this. All right, just +1, so 5 damage.
5 damage. Okay, it's a number 1. Got it. Number 1. where
Munch.
are you? All right. Yeah, he's taking a beating. He's still alive. He is definitely bloody. And he like latches onto his arm. Stupid dog! And he punches into the nose, and the dog manages to rein itself free. Wait, it's not 1 damage. I'm sorry. You said it's 1 extra damage. What's the total?
Fuck, what the hell did I roll?
4
it
plus
was
1?
4.
Yes, it's 5.
It was-
I don't know why you said. Okay, so that did feel
Yeah.
way
Does that
wrong.
count as magical?
Oh, you're right. It's halved because it's not magical. Good point.
Well, he's a magical being. not
Yeah,
just-
but he doesn't get it, so he does half.
If I
yes.
use him as a weapon, is that a magical?
Actually, I'm sorry. Wait a second. No, this attack does the full damage. This piercing damage is the full damage, so it does actually hurt him all the way.
Oh, nice.
I
So-
gave a call some extra knowledge that's some physical damage that is seemingly resistant to it, but not piercing.
Make a 11 strength saving throw on it. If it's already
Passes.
prone, it won't do
He
anything.
passes. He passes.
Alright.
Natural 14. Okay. So that's Vortex's turn, and then it's the big guy's turn. And so the leader of the group, who commanded them to have the pursuer chase, and that creature now turns and then is starting to, looks like it's leaving the combat. This guy, he points a finger, and you see him kind of like he scans out to your group, and then he sees Roderick. And he points a finger at you, Roderick.
If you disintegrate Roderick,
Dude, just instant.
if you insta-kill Roderick,
Okay, so first of all, you just take damage, guaranteed.
Wait, what? Oh, wait. Oh, what?
Okay, so it would be 9 plus.
I can't even. No Tropic Ward, nothing. Just take
Let
damage.
me. He's
Shit.
casting a spell. All right, so
Counterspell.
Counterspell there is.
Yeah.
it's
Counterspell in
Any
no
this.
longer surprise. Well, wait. So your surprise condition ends on the start of your turn. Yes. All right. What
Fuck you,
what
DM.
level are you casting counterspell at?
I'll just cast it level 3, and then we'll just.
All right. Roll a challenge check. Roll a d20
Oh, no,
and add your 5.
13 plus 5 would be an 18. So unless it's level 8 or lower.
Fuck.
Roderick does not get disintegrated tonight.
Shit.
Ah!
What
Wait!
the fuck?
As you try to counterspell, your counterspell gets counterspelled.
But at level 8 or
By who?
wait,
All right, so I need someone within
doing
60.
that?
I need someone within 60 feet of a Kyle. 1, 2, 3.
I counterspell it.
7, 8.
Did I counterspell?
Yes, this guy counterspells a Kyle. So Kyle, you attempt to counterspell. Your counterspell's counterspell. Yes, Evelyn.
She has counterspell too.
Evelyn, you can counterspell this guy's counterspell. All right, so Evelyn, you try to counterspell this guy's counterspell. Evelyn,
Goes off.
Evelyn,
It goes off.
your
Harry Potter.
counterspell.
This is like
Evelyn,
Harry Potter right now.
your counterspell is counterspelled by this guy.
Oh, come on.
Does anyone
Okay,
else
so-
want to counterspell?
from the point of view of us marshals, all these fucking spellcasters are just going.
Yeah, there's
This is
well,
Harry Potter right
you,
now.
you
Nothing's
see,
happening.
you
This is-
see a you see a bunch of flashing go off. So there's like a blue aura comes from Baldric as he tries to whip it out. Then this guy like, "Ugh," and he stops Baldric.
Whip it out.
And Evelyn's like, no, and she stops, tries to stop it, and this guy's like, down here. And so in the end, a bunch of so all right, for one, so use your
You
spell
didn't ask
slot.
her what level she wanted to cast it at. What if she
I'm
wanted
assuming
to
it. I'm
kill
assuming it's level 1. I'm assuming
You don't. She didn't ask.
Evelyn, what
Did
level
she
did you want
want-
to counterspell at?
I was gonna do 4.
All right, so then I
Up to
have to
you.
roll to stop your stupid counter.
Yes, you do.
All right. So first of all, let me start tracking my freaking spell slots real fast. So one moment, because I all these spells are being used. So, and you guys need
I
to
want to see
be,
the roll, DM.
you need to use
So-
your
All these little guys are casters. They all have magic. then.
Apparently.
Okay.
Apparently, and they all have counterspell, and probably
Big guys got
in the
something
armor.
big.
The big guys got big stuff. The rest are at least level 5. So they have level 3 spells. This
Okay.
could be dangerous. They all have fireball.
Okay, definitely.
Imagine.
Imagine.
Pointed
Now you
at
understand my question there, Potato?
What's the question?
My question earlier in chat.
Okay.
Yeah, I answered.
So
I know.
let's- I didn't properly track this all the way, and I have to now make it another table. I forgot to make them their spells section, so give me a second. Sorry, I have to. This is number 1, and then I need to do this, and then enter. Yes, and then this copy that. And one more. Almost done. Sorry. I forgot to do that table for them to make my life better. Okay, now that we have that out of the way, so number 1 counterspelled, and then the other one down here, number 3 counterspelled, and then up by you guys is number 2. Wait, why are there 2 3s? Oh, there's too many 3s. Shoot, you did. Bye bye. Wow, he's dead. All right, so there was only. Yeah, I had too
He's
many.
dead.
I had too many. All right, so yeah, there was a couple of too many guys. So there's 3 let's call them normal cultists. Then there's the leader. Then there's 2 of these weird vegetation humanoids. And then there's the giant plant-like creature. Okay, now that we got that out of the way, so all right, Evelyn, you have to make a skill check. What was your skill check?
She
I mean,
makes a
what
skill
am I
check.
doing?
No, you make a skill
I
check.
make the skill
Kinda
check.
skill.
Right, I make the
Yep.
skill check. Right.
DC is 14.
Natural 17. He does succeed. So
Okay.
all right.
Rocket
so,
dies.
so no other. All right. So then, I just shuffled the dice. I shuffled the damage I did. Oh my! I have to re-roll now.
You can. He's doing it so we can hear how many dice there is in his fucking hand. And it's a lot of
Roll
them.
is right in front of us.
It's not. It's actually not that much damage.
Fireball.
So Baldric. I'm sorry, not Baldric. Roderick take 17 psychic damage.
Okay.
Psychic.
Psychic damage.
He's
yes.
freaking out, but you're muted,
Yeah.
Roderick.
You're muted. You're muted.
muted.
Say
You're
1
muted.
second. 1 second.
Oh, 1 second. 1 second. I just
Yeah.
want to check one thing.
You have
Okay,
it. You
since
have it. Yes, you do. You have
I've
resistance.
yeah.
And
Yes.
you have resistance to psychic damage. She'll take half, and that half is redirected back at the target, and it takes half the damage. Yes.
Half and halves.
So, it
So I
works.
take 8.
Psychic
So you will
damage.
take 8, and then the caster will also take 8 psychic damage.
He's gonna be like, what the hell?
Now,
All these casters
let's
are
talk
freaking
about
out.
let's talk about what else happens after the fact you just take psychic damage. So
You die.
You managed to take 8 damage. You die. You didn't negate it.
please make an intelligence saving throw.
No. No.
Yeah, no kidding. That's like my worst one, isn't it?
Oh, Kyle's pulling the book. He's trying to figure out what it is.
Had to roll.
You don't want to fail this, I assure you.
Oh no.
It's not mental prison. There's no way, because mental prison has a check for the damage.
So, saving throw, please, Roderick.
Intelligence.
Intelligence
PHP or
saving.
something
Wait, hold on.
different?
I'm just double checking everything real quick.
Is this PHP or something different?
Fuck.
I don't have to answer those kind of questions,
Oh
Kyle.
my gosh! No! Oh my gosh! I barely beat the DC. You're so screwed, feeble mind. You're.
All right, so I rolled an 8 for that. But what I'm gonna use is
I barely beat the.
gonna use this
Gonna use your bracelet.
the bracelet of the bracelet.
Bracelet of visions. All right, so you can roll again.
Thank God you have that.
It must have been.
Wait,
It
how
must have
close
been
is it?
more.
How
So
close is it?
it's your choice. It's your choice of which one you pick. If I recall from the bracelet. Total is what's your highest
Nice
roll?
and loud for the rebroadcast later when we watch it again.
Yeah, I know, right?
You had to put this man freaking a square away from me.
Can I
didn't you?
borrow-
Oh yeah, you're conveniently 15 feet away from Doma too.
Wait, are you serious? No.
Or you would have got a +5. Freaking what the hell?
What'd you get?
That was Laros' movement when I did that, by the way.
I gave
Yeah,
a
just
rough approximation.
planning this
I did not calculate it. You can watch the video if you want. I just kind of threw you guys in a rough approximation.
Yeah, this is a rough spot, all right.
So what's the total?
It's okay.
What's the total?
All right, the total is 9.
That's with the bracelet.
Yes, I did not roll. I rolled worse.
Don't worry, you
All
can
right,
re-roll in 30 days.
congratulations. You
Oh.
are feeble mind. So let's talk about feeble mind. So yes, you've already taken your damage. On a failed save, the creature's intelligence and charisma scores become 1. So for the time going forward, you have 1 intelligence and 1 charisma. The creature can't cast spells, activate magic items, understand language, or communicate in any intelligible way. The creature can, however, identify its friends, follow them, and even protect them. At the end of every 30 days, the creature can repeat its saving throw against the spell. If it succeeds on its saving throw, the spell ends. That's all I have to talk about the spell for you right now. There are some other stipulations, conditions that I'm sure Kyle will review because he's already quoted the book out already. I'll just read it. The spell can also be ended by a greater restoration spell, heal, or wish spell. So there are other ways to clear it besides waiting every 30 days, but currently you are basically dumb. You're dumber than Vortex now, and you have 0 charisma, and you can't cast magic anymore, but you do still remember who your friends are, and you can't communicate. So congratulations, you have been enfeebled. All right, so that covers his turn, and you see him as he casts it. Roger kind of just and drool starts coming out of his mouth, and the guy kind of holds his head. Perfect. One is already ready. All right, that covers his turn. It is now the next person's turn. Wow, that was a very heavy start. Nicole, you're up.
Nicole, let's see. Yeah, he's just gonna go full aggro on this guy. All right, let me grab my dice and do it an appropriate way. So, so we're gonna do the thing where I do like left to right. So my normal attacks are gonna be on the far left, and if I do decide to do the flurry of blows, we can do that way. Does that work?
No, you need to make the decision before you know the dice rolls. That's not fair.
Okay.
Because then you know
Okay.
I know these hit, and I'm gonna spend my 2.
So then I'll just do 2 and 2 then.
2 and 2. Sorry, yeah, it needs to be that way, so that way you know what's at risk.
Okay, so say that's a 21
Hit.
and that's a 16.
Hit.
Both of them. Cool. Okay, so that is 10 damage and 9 damage respectively. And then
this is number 2 or number 3 you're attacking?
This is
number
which
3.
Yes, number 3.
So how much total?
That's 19 damage.
Okay. So clock,
then-
clock. Ah! Oh, this is the woman.
And then-
Shit.
Yep, and then with that, he's gonna flurry a blow. So with the right hand strike, he jumps up and does a back spin kick twice.
Okay.
See how that works. So that's a
I think that's missed. this time.
12.
They do not hit.
Yeah. Yeah, so those do not
She
hit,
manages
unfortunately.
to just like move to the side, and even though she's slower than you, the attacks kind of land, but they bounce off some kind of like airfield that's kind of scrapes it off, and you see a little bit of like friction from it. So she does manage to avoid the brunt of those 2 strikes.
Okay. Yeah, so that's my bonus action. Don't think I have anything crazy I can do. No, so yeah, that's my turn.
Okay.
I'll step here.
All right, so that covers that, and I'm feeling so bad for Roderick right now.
Oh wait, I can stunning strike. Because I did land normal attacks, so I'll spin a key and I'll do 1 stunning
Now,
strike.
FYI, that stunning strike needs to be elected before you make your other rolls, because otherwise they could be done with advantage. So I will allow this. This is the last time I'll allow it going forward. I am no longer going to let you retroactively roll. DTW, you're not a new player, so I should not be having to give you such grace.
Yeah,
So I will allow you to attempt. So you're using how many stunning strikes?
Well, no, I'm not gonna stunning strike to then do extra attack. I'm saying like,
You landed 2 attacks. You want to stunning strike the first one?
No, just the last one, just to make it really.
Okay,
like, I want to leave her stunned.
All right. So now keep in mind you have spent key today and you have not short rest. So remember you spent key sprinting earlier. So 1 key spent here, and you've done 2 flurry of blows already. So you are.
I've already subtracted it.
Okay, good. She does fail, so this would retroactively allow you to roll with advantage on the 2 other strikes. You may go ahead now and roll with advantage for the 2 flurry of blow strikes.
Okay. So that would then be a 14 and a 18.
14 just hits, so that means they all hit.
Okay, so that would be an additional 11 and 9 damage.
11
so
and 9.
30, right? No.
An extra 11 and 9, 20 more damage?
20.
Yeah, 20 more damage. My bad. Yes.
Okay, Jesus.
Uh-oh.
She is barely alive, and she's clutching the side of it. She looks like you broke her nose. There's blood. The mask is cracked a bit. You see part of her face. Her face has a very gnarled and like burned out like scarring on the cheek that's exposed to you. Brown-haired woman. Doesn't look like she's too old. Maybe 30s is what you can tell at this point. Yeah. So and she's just like clutching her head, and she's kind of stumbling, like trying to get distance from you. But you can tell you've ruined her equilibrium right now.
And so she's stunned.
She still is alive though, barely. All right. Okay, that covers a call's turn, and then now it's Roderick. Roderick, you can still act. You can still attack. You can still attack. You got to just do physical things. Is what you have to do. Your mental stats are gone.
Worst thing to do to
He says to a warlock.
He had proficiency. He shouldn't have failed. He also had the bracelet of visions. I mean,
I don't have proficiency in intelligence.
Oh, it's wisdom. Well, anyways, it didn't happen. It doesn't happen. Sometimes you don't get what you want, so, Maybe if call didn't dart off in the beginning, then I don't know. Maybe it changed.
Don't put this on a call.
Let's
Don't
misplace.
put this on a call. Hey, how can we account for 8th level magic?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are level fucking 10.
yeah.
All right, calm the
We'll
fuck
get
I
down.
gotta go through. I gotta go
You,
through. What
you
is
guys
even
are. You guys have
11
5th level
pussy.
spells. You ain't weak.
Level magic. That's 8th level magic.
You guys aren't weak.
I am. I'm playing fighter.
Well, you now have another fighter in your group. For the next 3 days, you have another fighter.
Okay, so at this point, would Roderick still recognize these people here as enemies
Yes,
here?
you know that those are still hostile to you and the people you care about, the people that you're with.
Okay, so he will draw the light bow that is.
He's
Can
a fucking light bow.
I've had it the whole time.
You have a short bow?
No, what is it?
It's a
No, it's light crossbow.
Light crossbow.
Light
Okay,
crossbow?
light crossbow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't say the X bow.
Who are you shooting at?
To a load of bolt. Mm.
At which one?
They have numbers.
They are numbered, yes.
All right.
This one is not. My bad.
3. There's no 3.
No, there is a 3. That is the woman that's super hurt down here.
The one's almost dead.
The one's almost dead. So you're shooting at her.
Sure, yeah, that one.
All right. From your angle, she will have half cover.
But she is stunned.
She is stunned, so you have advantage on the attack, but she does have half cover.
So,
Isn't she
just a regular
prone
roll.
as well?
No, she's not prone.
Shoot twice. Roll 2 d20s. Sorry, roll 2 d20s. You have advantage, and then and take your highest.
22.
Jesus, that does hit. Roll damage.
Killer Roderick.
Feeble-minded Roderick is gonna do more DPS than Thorak. Watch.
Well, his kinetic orbs would have landed.
That is 8.
Yeah, it's not hard to.
8 damage.
Not hard when they.
Yeah, that's 8 piercing total.
Yeah. So as she's like kind of stumbling to the side, the crossbow just goes like right into her neck, and she just falls to the ground, and she's dead. One of,
Roderick picks
You
up
look over and see a warlock.
one of them down. Huh, congratulations.
Roderick lifts up the light, the crossbow.
Tusken Raider.
Eldritch Bolt!
Yeah, Evelyn, Roderick is not making any sense. He has like saliva dripping down his throat. Like a Sandman in Star Wars or something. Okay. Do you want to move? Or do you want to stay there?
He's gonna move.
Alright, Doma. Doma, you're up.
Oh boy. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. God, I can't even get over there. Feels bad. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
You can dash.
Don't
I could
forget
dash
that
and get right up to
running
him.
straight up the surface will cost you twice the movement. So it's going to take you 10 feet to get up that hill.
God damn it. Alright, let me put my character back.
You can run around the sides here. It will be
I was
easier.
about to say, yeah. Yeah, it's easier, but then all our squishies are like, oh, I'm gonna be over here very squishy.
Also have magic.
It's true. 5.
Kyle is trying to do some math and calculations here.
Alright,
We'll find it. It's a feeble mind.
By the worried look in his face, he's not calculating very well right now. Alright, so you dash to get there.
Huh?
You dash to get there.
Is this the side of the slope or is that the side of the slope?
The slope is
It's
the
like
black
the
line.
dirt.
Going. You're below. You're in the valley.
Both have a slope. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you
then
da-
yeah,
you-
I'll
you dash.
probably freaking dash in the other direction and go where I was. What is
Okay.
that? 5, 10, 15. So 1 back. There we go.
Well, hold on. No. Wait. So you were here, right?
10, 15.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. You can get here. Here's 30 feet. And then the black line, to get from up this black line, that square costs twice the distance, is what it does. So from here, you're 30 feet here, you now can dash. You can go basically 6 squares. If you're going to go up the black line, it's going to cost you, you would be able to go up 5 squares instead. So do you want to get up here next to this guy, this guy, this guy? You can go 5 squares from here, basically, and end up on the top of the hill.
I don't wanna. I wanna. Moonbeam the leader.
All right, Moonbeam is cast. Doma, red dome.
Consistent damage. Always worth casting at least once.
All right, so it's this little blob right here. All right, and that'll be on his turn. He won't have to worry about it. Got it.
Yep.
I thought it.
Burn the beating heart.
All right, so anything else in your turn? Why is it?
I think that's all I can do.
Why is it doing this? Stop it.
Do any of them look like they're melee fighters besides the big guy? Or are they all like generally spellcasters?
From your perspective, the ones that have done counterspell, the ones robed, are casters. The other ones, the other creatures, do not appear to be spellcasters. They seem much more deformed entities. They probably are more like brute force entities. And yeah, for sure, at this point in time.
Okay, then that's what I do with my turn.
All right, your turn ends. Finally, it's Evelyn's turn.
Well,
That's my
I
last
don't really
turn.
like any of my options. Where is the large creature still next to the other ones, or
It
is
has
he
not
already
moved yet.
on?
It has turned and it looks like it's moving away, but it has not left. It technically is still in this combat at this point in time.
All right, then fuck it. I'll cast Fireball in a way to get the 3 here and avoid Doma.
Well, I mean, Fireball's huge. If you blast it here, you're hitting everything, right? Or you want to avoid Doma, right? Well, yeah.
I just want to avoid Doma. Yeah, do it far enough. Not to hit Doma.
So the problem here is that the line of attack on the Fireball,
And she raises higher up in the
she
air.
can raise in the air. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to calculate here.
You're on a slope too.
Remember, everybody, only you can prevent forest fires.
I feel like one of them's gonna get away if you do this. You won't. So I don't think you can hit all 4. I think you can hit 3.
No. I can only hit 3, like the way
Yeah.
I calculated it. And either way, I can't hit this back guy because he's just too far away from the others.
All right,
like your first
so
hit here.
you're hitting this
Calculate.
cluster right here is what you're hitting.
Correct.
Okay, yeah. Then I accept that. Okay, so then dex saving throws from those individuals. Okay.
Fail.
So and you're not doing anything special with this, right? Or are you doing something special with this?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so then roll your
Just
dice.
straight up. Oh my goodness. And then do I have to do anything for
Well,
my
so this is a
feat, or
level
is
3
it just-
spell is what you're casting here.
Yeah, just straight level 3. I'm not upgrading it or anything.
Okay. So number 2 counter spells you. Your spell does not go off because it's counterspelled at a level 2 by the guy here who has not counterspelled yet this round of combat. So no fireball.
Disgusting.
Yeah, the counterspell is so painful when you have to fight up against a bunch of guys that have it.
You,
All right. So her spell leaves, and
you technically have a reaction. Your turn came back up.
Well,
Spell count.
so I can counterspell, but
Yes.
can I counterspell and then
Yes.
still cast my spell?
As rules as written, and nothing says you can't.
Yes.
yeah,
you
this is
absolutely
what
can't
Kyle's
do that.
looking at. This is where Kyle's looking at. How does Laris interpret this? Is Laris okay?
I forgot my reaction.
I know how
was
I would
my
rule as the
turn,
DM,
right?
but I don't know how you're gonna rule
So
as a DM.
Box in his Galewright Accord game says, I don't like it when a spellcaster counterspells during their own cast. It doesn't make sense. Kyle, what is your interpretation on this matter?
That doesn't matter.
Oh,
it's a trap.
man. Yeah. It's
a trap.
A trap.
What does it matter what my opinion
Rules
is?
as written.
Well, so
It
the
would
enemies will have to follow the same rules. Is the question? Is the statement?
Rules as written, it's allowed. I, as a DM, don't think it makes sense because counterspell is an incantation you have too. Isn't it got semantic and both components as well? Let's take a look.
Yes, it does. So you'd have to enunciate, which means you have to interrupt your own spell to be able to do it, which would prevent.
Counterspell.
It's just somatic.
Component's somatic.
It's
but
just somatic, yeah.
But you
There's
can't.
No components.
How are you doing one somatic to make your fireball go off so they can counterspell you, and then stopping to do the counterspell to do another one? I don't know.
Here's what it comes out. We're a democracy. So what do you? Let's have a vote. Do you guys want to have it where you can't counterspell or you can counterspell? Because your opponents will have the same exact limitations on it. This will be great for you to work here if you decide that it can't. You can counterspell, and she does want to proceed with it. But then your opponents will be able to do this to you going forward. And clearly, I am going to have enemies using counterspell against you in the future. So it's your choice.
doesn't-
What poison would you like?
I
One at a
abstain.
time.
I'm not a spellcaster.
I am a spellcaster, but not. It's not.
I'm a
gonna
technically a
detriment me.
spellcaster, so I'm
Not
gonna
many
abuse
people
my
can
vote.
cast counter spells, so basically.
AKA, all the people that can't cast it are basically saying they're not going to vote. It's fine.
Yeah,
it's fine. You
I'll
can
vote.
counterspell.
All right,
I'm not gonna cast it ever.
Roderick, even though your character is enfeebled, you can participate in this vote. So, Kyle, your vote is that you do not want it.
If I was a DM, I would say it doesn't make sense that you
Okay.
could be able
It
to
doesn't
cast a
make
spell while you're casting.
Are
the
you
spell.
do you allow the cast counterspell themselves?
No, I would say no.
2 no. Evelyn, do you want to allow it or not? Okay, no.
No.
All right, then that makes it. So now, just going forward, unless the enemies
Official ruling made.
unless there's special rules for the NPC that in question, because
Oh, fucking crap.
there are some things that are beyond your scope.
Boss.
Maybe they're
We should-
maybe they're like gods, and they can just easily do many. Maybe they have like 8 arms, so like.
Are we
it's-
gonna be fighting gods, Laris?
No, they don't exist according to Thorax, so we're okay.
FYI,
No, we're fine.
my interpretation would have been rules as written. I would have allowed it. I don't like it.
Really?
I don't like it, but I would have allowed it as it is a rules as written. It is resource.
But you nerf stuff all the time. You
I
nerf
do,
the
but this is-
warlock features, and you.
But in this case, you are spending heavy amounts of resources, very acceleratory. So as a DM, I just need to calculate, okay, if I'm expecting to do this, then I need X more resources to make it challenging. I just have to calculate that way. So you're just determining where's my calculations coming out in the end. So do you enjoy spending your resources really fast and then being burnt candles or not? That's your choice. So with that in mind, you guys don't want to have counter spells used if you are the caster at the turn you're doing it. All right, so your spell is counterspelled. We're back. Wow, so many rules being hammered out here. All right, Evelyn, you can move if you'd like.
How many counter spells?
Counterspell movement.
Counterspell.
I'm just going to move back because Roderick is acting weird. I just want to protect him, kind of
Okay.
keep him behind me,
Sure.
away from the other guys.
Yeah, so he kind of just like, as he makes his way
And I would
towards the...
probably say to him, Roderick, what the actual fuck are you doing with a crossbow?
Okay, so it's now the pursuer's turn, and the pursuer, based on its last command, just beelines in a straight line in a specific direction, and you just see it clambering through debris, like there's knocked over trees, and it just marches right through them and crushes them, bulldozing in a specific direction.
Nice.
All right, next up, Baldric. Now, Baldric, you're a doctor. Something ain't right with Roderick right now.
Yeah. Well, I knew that the guy cast a spell.
Yeah, you
But
tried to
I'm not
stop it,
making
and
it.
then there was a whole bunch of as lasers got shot off in a quick chain.
So the things that are going through my mind, they have no more counter spells, they don't have any reactions. This is the best chance for me to cast a spell and to have it go off. Doing the medicine check on Baldric can get us up and going quicker on him being able to do stuff, but I think I'm going to go big. I'm going to, let's see here, 20 feet, right? Can I get all 3 of these guys with a fireball?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I guess, because I go diagonal. I'm going to go here. I'm going to cast Fireball at the 5th level and get all 3 of them.
The leader. Does he have it? Find out. 1 second. I forget if he has it or not. He has it. He counterspells your spell. It
5th level.
Yes, it will be cast at 5th level and in response. His are always at 5th level.
How does he know it's 5th level? How does
His,
he know it's cast at 5th
are
level?
always cast at 5th level. He is a warlock.
Evelyn, you can...
Evelyn, you can
Counter
counterspell.
spell.
At what level are you counterspelling?
5.
Fucking level 5, I guess.
All right, you succeed.
That's the highest I can do it, so.
You can, but you use a 5th level
Let's get
You use a
max.
5th level spell slot, so lose 1. You stop his counterspell.
Oh, jeez.
All right. Okay, so now I have to make dex saving throws against your 5th level fireball. Oh boy.
Feels good to
That's
be
enough.
a martial class right now. Oh wait, we still do nothing.
I can't even make it to the end.
What do
of
you
the episode.
mean? I just fucking obliterated this guy.
Shut the fuck up. You don't count.
Wait, I'm a marshal. What do you mean?
You're a fucking surprise round taker. That's what you are.
That I am.
All right,
I should
so
just start saying Moonbeam.
what's your save first of all, Kyle?
I'd say DC of 17. 17.
Okay, the leader passes. 17. The other two fail. All right, so what's the damage?
8d6, 9d6, 10d6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Why is the leader marked
Over there, put all that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, there we go.
Big bucks, no whammies.
38 damage.
38.
Damn.
All right.
38 fire damage.
18 on him.
It's been a while since we hit a big number.
19's half.
19.
19's
Okay. Yeah,
half.
thank you, 19. Okay, so 27. And then it's 38 to number 2 here. Sorry, number 2 and that guy. Okay, number 2 and that guy. So number 2 takes 38 damage. Woof! Gosh.
Fire damage.
That guy. He's like running around with his hair, like his cloak on fire, but he manages to pat out. But he looks incredibly bloodied. He is barely alive. Now they're all super effing hurt. But he does manage to survive. And then let's see, looking at. Okay, that's right. So he's still here. And then, and the other creature, is that number 1 or number 2? That's number 1. Number 1. That guy takes 38 fire damage. Number 1, 38. Okay, so as your giant explosion goes off, and you hear one guy, as a human torch for a period of time, and the leader seems to duck down and get singed, but seems mostly intact. The creature to the left, the ones that you guys have not interacted with yet, right? This creature, and as the flames hit it, you see some of these, like, vegetation on it kind of like boil out and explode, and a gaseous cloud erupts around the creature in a 10-foot area nearby it, but I don't think there's anything within 10 feet of it. So nothing gets hit by it, but you do see an explosion of gas appear from the damage incurred to it. Anything else in your turn, Baldric?
I moved. I cast. No, that's it.
All right, and then finally, it's those creatures specifically, and it has. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It just slides on down and lands right here. Actually, it can make it to there, so it's going to get right next to the two of you, and be within proximity of both of you, and it is going to do. It's going to attempt to bite Baldric, and it's going to attempt to claw Doma. Doma, the claw attack misses
Doma.
In spectacular fashion.
Oh yeah. Okay.
The claw attack against, the bite attack against Baldric. That is a 14 to hit.
Shield.
You shield it?
Yeah, I'll shield.
Okay, no counter spells from you this turn. All right, so shield to prevent the attack. It tries to bite, and it just misses. So as it runs by Doma, it tries to claw you, but you manage to shield or protect it, right? And you hear a scrape.
Counterspell the shield.
And then as it gets towards the Baldric, you try to bite, and the air kind of condenses, and the teeth just can't quite, and then it slaps back. And then the other one over here is going to just lash out at Vortex if it didn't melee with it.
Vortex!
What's Vortex's AC?
Oh god, I clicked the wrong thing! Mastiff. I closed it instead of opening it.
It's definitely at least one hit for sure.
Yeah, he's probably not going to survive this, if I'm being honest. Mastiff, his, what did you want?
His AC.
12.
12. Okay, so both hit. Alright, so damage.
He has...
We'll find out in a second. So it's this. Okay, that's going to be 8 piercing damage plus an additional 4 poison damage. He's dead already?
He has... What is it? 5 HP, dude.
He's a Mastiff. No. You're looking at the wrong thing.
Mastiff, 5 HP.
5e Mastiff. There's no way it's that weak.
Unless you want to retroactively give him more HP because he's useless at 5 HP.
It does have 5 hit points. Holy fuck!
It's a dog.
Horses have 13.
Yeah, a horse is much bigger than a dog,
yes,
Laris.
yes,
This
all
is
right.
going
Well,
worse.
so then technically it still has one of its attack. I mean, this was its bite, so the bite attack's used. It still has its remaining claw attack. Technically, the vortex is, and you just see like a gout of flame and illumination where vortex once was and no longer is. All right, and then it's gonna 1, 2, 3, 4 get next to you, a call, and just rush at you to try to claw you with its one remaining attack. Which I guess now I need to roll against you. That's probably not gonna hit. That's only 14 to hit.
Miss.
Miss. Right. Okay. So the claw attack misses. Okay, but it's now in melee with you, and we don't need this anymore. That person's dead. And well, we'll just keep the token here. Okay. Right. That covers those guys' turns. Sorry about the delays there on that. And now it's Thorak, the bottom of the player characters.
What?
I get to play?
Holy Hello? My 2 decks? Combat isn't over yet? Shit, okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what's up?
Gonna miss a step up to this guy.
Okay. Okay. Use your second level spell slot to do that.
I'll go here. Yep. I was a level 2 spell slot. I'm gonna pull out my axe and my shield, and I am a fighter, and I keep checking. It's like, oh, what cool things can I do? Nothing. Nothing.
You can do another turn.
Action
Might?
surge and your spells. That's it. So, yeah.
Booming blade.
You're gonna booming blade. Okay, so go ahead and make the melee spell attack.
No, 2 melee attacks. I'll make 2 multi-attack. Just
Okay,
regular, no
two
booming blades.
2 multi attacks. Then. All right.
Aha, here we go. What the fuck is even my plus? It's been so long. So a 19 and an 18.
19 and 18 against him. Both hit.
Woohoo! He's gonna take a D8. Where's my D8s? Here we go. 3 plus 8, 11, and then 16. So 27 total magical slashing damage. Is he an elemental, DM?
27. He's not elemental. 27. You said. Okay.
Total, yes.
All right. So now you, like a call, recognize that normally a non-enchanted slashing attack would be resistant, but yours isn't an enchanted weapon. You are lucky that Doma decided to give you this, and you weren't using your stupid, spear. Trident that you were.
Trident was magical.
It
wasn't
was, but he was contemplating using his warhammer over it in many occasions beforehand.
Yeah.
So, in fact, he did do this once. So yes, this does hurt it. The leader seems bloodied, and he's going.
He seems bloodied.
He's gonna flip his finger at you, and you need to make a dex saving throw.
Oh yeah, I can't now.
Counterspell.
Actually, wait. He didn't. Did he counterspell yet? I forget. Shit.
He did. The
did.
leader counterspelled someone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Wait,
can't.
is this the new?
You can't.
Is this the
Never
new
mind.
round?
You can't hellish rebuke yet.
Didn't he tell me?
You can't. So
Yeah.
you're-
So he is bloodied. I'm going
Yeah.
to action surge.
No.
And I'm going to wait for it. Hit him twice again. Well, no, I'm gonna booming blade and then hit him regularly. as a-
blade.
Wait, no, I don't have bonus actions. Fuck me. Just 2 regular hits. 2 multi-strike. Get multi-struck. I'm gonna multi-strike him.
Multi-stroke.
Yes. So that's a 19 and a 19 and a 16.
Both hit. Go ahead.
Kill him.
Get him.
A 16 and 12. No.
38.
16 and an 11.
You're adding.
Hey,
Oh
already
yeah,
got
because
it.
you have that
Yeah.
extra.
Oh,
So
27.
27 damage again.
Yes.
27. Makes that. Come on, brain. Ah, that's it. Okay. All right. So then we have to do this then. Okay. He, as you slash into him, you see him stumble back. And he managed to almost like fully cut off his arm, but his arm doesn't like fall to the side. You see there's some kind of like vegetation or some kind of like plant life like in his skin, in where his like veins and stuff happen to be, and that stuff kind of sucks his arm back to his like elbow. He is still alive. the precipice of death. You were almost certain you killed him, and yet he's somehow still here. You see blood, like he's coughing blood out of his mask and down it, and his eyes are glowing red. Anything else in your turn?
Thor's just smile back at him, and he will end his turn.
Okay. All right. That's Thorak, and then finally the cultists, the ones that are still alive. Oh boy, one's already dead. This one here. All right. Shit. This has gone.
Wait,
gone downhill very fucking fast.
He did get hit by fire damage. That feature still goes off if he get hit by fire damage.
Oops, I did this. Sorry.
Well, and at the start of his turn, wouldn't he take into moonbeam damage?
Well, it's not his turn yet, right? So
yeah, it's not his turn yet, though.
Oh, it's not his turn yet. Okay.
It's
that was Thorak's turn. Sorry.
Okay. What fire damage are you talking about?
I hit him with a fireball. Does this feature still go off if he has fire? Sometimes that feature does. Those type of features don't go off if they got hit by fire damage.
No, it still goes off.
Okay.
So with that in mind, let's see here. Okay, so yes, it's the cultist's turn. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and this one here. Well, he's really concerned about Thorak right now. It's probably gonna be Thorak. What are your abilities?
I'm definitely concerned about Thorak.
Yeah, he's on his leader.
His leader's bloodied.
It's bloody. That thing's barely alive.
Yes.
Something's falling
Thorak,
apart.
make a wisdom saving throw.
Shit.
Feeble-minded.
Number 2.
Never mind, not me.
You're safe from feeble mind.
So, wisdom. Does a 9 fail? Don't tell me the effect.
Yeah.
Does it fail?
A 9 fails.
Okay, I'm gonna use Indomitable, so I can re-roll the save. Does a 7 fail?
Yes.
Thorak,
you
We're going the wrong direction.
as you're kind of like grinning at this guy, like I got you. You're next time you're down, right? Your muscles suddenly tense up, and it's hard to breathe, and you can't move. You are paralyzed.
Sheesh. Is it like he's held in place?
Possibly.
Am I a person?
Alright, and then this guy's gonna then back up. Hey, they're beating us! They're beating us! Have faith! You will not be betrayed by him. We have been booned! Yells the leader. And so this guy backs up a bit. I can tell this project. Okay, and then the other one over here with a call.
Yes, with a call.
With a call. What are you gonna do, buddy, huh? The Lord has freaking plants.
The plant lord.
He's gonna run over here to this rock and kind of slide to the stop and scene, and then he's gonna look over towards Evelyn, and he claps his hands together as you see a familiar like orb, 2 of them appear, and he fires 2 shots at Evelyn. Natural 20 and then a 19. Actually, sorry, 18. So does anything you want to do with the 18? No. Oh, you can't. You use
I can't shield. I already counterspelled. So.
Right. Yeah. That's
yeah.
on that. Okay. So you will take a crit from that, and then all right. So
7 million fire damage.
take 15 force damage.
Sheesh.
From Eldritch Blast. 2 Eldritch Blasts striking into Evelyn, and then that covers. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's okay. What about? No, he actually needs to change his positioning. 1, 2, 3. You need to come here. Okay, he'd have to do that. Yeah. All right. That covers the cultist's turn, and then we're moving back to the top of the initiative. Vortex is gone, so we don't need his token here anymore. And then now it's the leader's turn, who's in a fucking beam. Con saving throw. He fucking fails. Roll your damage, Doma.
Oh,
Come on, Doma.
damage. Let's see. Moonbeam. Roll. I don't think Moonbeam gets anything added to it, right? Oh, that's 20 damage. I got 2 nat 10s.
Holy shit, that's bad. Okay, he failed. There's almost no way he's gonna pass this. I mean, yeah.
so much for
Natural 20! He's still alive! The beam like burns off part of his face, and his helmet, his skull cap, actually like falls off. You see parts of his flesh melt away, and because his face shrinks, the helmet, the skull falls off the side. But then you see this plant life kind of forming over it and fill in the portions that were eradicated. You hear him scream, a blood curdling. You can't kill me. I have been chosen. And it's now his turn. He's still fucking alive.
Concentration check on hold person.
He's still alive somehow.
He's not the one that held person.
Oh, he isn't?
No, that was one of the cultists. Yes.
Oh, that's
and
okay.
so Thorak is held person next to him.
Yes! Yes! He's gonna rip out your heart. Kalima!
I've been watching Doma too often.
All right, he's gonna back up
His
here.
brother heart.
He's gonna leave the sphere, right? And get out of the.
Leave opportunity attack range.
And you're paralyzed. You can't opportunity attack.
I know.
He looks at you. Admirable attempt. And you see his finger glow very dark black, and he just points it at you. Con saving throw, please.
You motherfuckers! No, wait, it's gotta be what I'm thinking of.
Couldn't you be one square closer?
Right?
That's a good thing.
What is with people in moving one square too far away from me?
That's
Right?
a 20?
Oh,
20
nice,
total.
nice.
A 20
That
is a
is
pass.
nice.
You'll
That
take
is nice.
half damage, which is very good.
At least
for
I'm not
your-
integrated.
It's very good. You prevented your death.
Yes, this is a very good one to
Perhaps.
save against. It's likely in Feeble Mind is also very good to save against. Alright, so one.
I love
What's wrong,
disintegrate.
His finger of death? Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
No, that'd be a dex
Power
saving
word
throw. It wouldn't be a
kill?
con saving
Power
throw.
word kill?
Finger death.
Disintegrate.
Finger death is a con saving throw, Kyle.
Isn't
I
it?
know- yeah, because I had finger of death on my warlock.
Oh, I thought he was doing disintegrate.
Same.
But it also instantly kills you if you die to finger death, by the way. So, it does the
Yeah.
same thing.
Holy cow, it is a con saving throw. Oh.
Yeah.
Alright, 15, 23, 4 is...
Panic.
It's a 50-something.
33 plus 3, 36, plus the 30. So it is 66 necrotic damage is what would have been done to you, but since you
Half.
passed, you take half. Take 33 necrotic
I would have
damage.
lived anyway.
Yeah.
Sweats.
A human killed by the spell rises at the start of your next turn as a zombie permanent. But you do not.
You're just
I know.
one square away from the half damage too from the
I
spell.
know. Everyone's moving one square too far away from me.
So that's what he sees that you're still standing paralyzed, and you see there's a moment his hand kind of falters a bit. No. We're chosen! We're chosen! And he's trying to steal his resolve a bit, but there's definitely hesitation in him right now. And he actually will get distance. He'll move this way because he doesn't like the positioning of he wants to break line of sight. What he wants to do. So you can't see him down here right now. All right, and then
Can I use reactions if I'm paralyzed?
no, you have no reaction. All right, Call, you're up.
Super Catman moves.
Okay.
Should have fingered out Baldric.
Would've killed him.
I've almost certainly killed him.
That wouldn't have been a good smart move because I have a feature that makes me take half necrotic damage, so I probably
Now
would
that
be
he
fine.
knew that. Shoot,
I'm just letting you know that I probably it wouldn't have obliterated me
I
probably.
need to count. 50,
Okay.
30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 7.
I get there, can't you?
I can get there.
Back to sprinting.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay. As a bonus action, a call, of course, is gonna kind of twist his arm as wind twirls. I'm gonna step of the wind
Okay.
to disengage
Okay.
with this guy. And then
You have not stood still. Your tabaxi feline agility has not been reactivated. You used it on introduction.
I thought I stood still whenever I attacked this one. Like I moved and then I attacked. Wait.
You moved to attack and you killed her the same turn. You didn't kill her. Roderick killed her. We're only in round 2 now. You've gone 2 actions.
I would have to step of the wind on dash.
Yes.
And I would have to eat that. Yeah. I call will try that. So I'm gonna leave this guy's range.
Okay, opportunity attack will happen. He will use his bite attack most likely. Let me double check. Hungry one.
Well, what's the name of that? Hilarious.
All right, yeah, it's this. Okay. Natural 20. All right. It's not that much damage. Okay, 10 plus 3. Take 13 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then take an additional. Oh, that's gonna be doubled. Okay.
Oh.
That's a terrible roll. Taking 11 poison damage, which you're immune to.
I take none.
You take none.
So.
And you're immune to the poison condition too, correct?
Correct.
Yep. So you suffer none of the other ill effects. You are a good person at the front line in one of these things.
Yep. So I do that kind of spin as wind kicks up and fucking sprint across the battlefield.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14. So 75 would be. What's your move speed normally? 50 right now?
50 doubled is 100.
Yeah, you can make it. Okay, so you do get to him.
As I get to him, quickly running away. 2 hits.
Okay, make your 2 attacks.
Okay, so that's an 11.
11 misses. Definitely.
Okay, and then the second one is a 19.
19 hits. What's the damage?
All right, that's gonna be 6 damage. Magical.
Okay.
And then he will stunning strike this.
Okay, he is still alive. You recognize once again the blow. It comes into him, and you hit a different part, like the chest, where there still is flesh, and that part, like blood splatters off the side, and then this growth closes in on it. He looks like he's becoming more and more like one of these other creatures that are nearby as he's taking hits from you. Okay, and then stunning strike. You said.
Yes. Spin the key.
This is the hungry one. Fire's supposed to stop this stuff.
He is stunned.
Woo!
Nice.
Wait. He gets to have, what's it called? I'm sorry, I forgot he has that feature. Dark One's.
What's it called?
Dark One's Blessing. He can try to add to this roll, which he will definitely do. That's cocked. That's really good. What's your DC?
So DC is, it's 8 plus proficiency plus wisdom, right? Yeah, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's a 15.
Oh, he just missed it. He had a 14. All right, he's stunned.
Okay, and then as he
needed to
kind
roll
of
a
gets
10
close,
on that Dark One's Blessing. He rolled a 9. It wasn't enough. Oh my god, that's so sad.
So as he punches in and he recognizes he's stunned, a call with the last bits of his movement's gonna kick around and block his escape.
All right, you move over to the side. Okay, so he's just like chosen, not real. And okay, Roderick. I know you have many choices.
Yes. So, who is visible for him? Basically, no, this one.
These two.
Just those two.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. So we're not the smart, not the can't fight his way out of a paper bag necessarily if it's put on top of him. So probably easiest choice is this guy right here.
Okay.
He'll point at the guy.
Like he's pointing like Evelyn. Like look, there's a.
He loads the bolt and fires.
Okay, go ahead for a shoot. You don't have advantage on this strike.
That's okay. You know why?
What'd you get?
Because in total it's an 11.
11 misses, so it goes by and the person. It seems like he's trying to be in position for stuff, but all right, you can move if you want.
Roger, try to break his crossbow on his knee.
It doesn't break. You have to. You're too weak. You're too weak, so you're actually hurting yourself. All right, Doma, it's your turn.
Holy hell! Incredible. Oh my goodness. He's just back there, and it looks like a call's gonna beat the crap out of him. How? This thing's basically dead, right? The thing next to us at least looks like it.
He's hurt, but he's not bloodied. No.
Alright. Well, then it's closest. I guess I'm attacking it twice.
All right, swing your weapons. Swing, bada, swing.
I'm allowed to say if it's a strike after the attack, right?
Divine strike. Once it hits, you can then decide if you want divine strike. Divine smite.
Alright, cool. Ooh, swing. And then what is my plus to hit? +7, so 17.
17 against that. Yeah, what's this thing's AC again? Let's find out. 18 that hits. 17 hits.
Nice. All right. Level 1 moonbeam.
Your attack bonus
Or
is
not
like
moonbeam.
7.
Wait, isn't it?
Shouldn't your attack bonus be higher? It's your proficiency bonus plus whatever.
He only has a 3 strength.
Yeah,
really?
Yeah, he maxed charisma.
Got it.
Yep. All right. I'm a little distracted. I need 2d8 and then my sword, and then okay. Let's see what's the sword's damage first of all. So 10 damage from the sword, which is non-magical, and then I can't remember if my smites get anything added to them. Just 7 damage for the regular smites.
So that's cut in half. All right. This thing is resistant to the damage of your non-magical attack, and then you are divine smiting.
Yep.
Okay. Is this like your how many level 1 slots? How many slots do you have left? Because you've used so much already today. I just need him. I mean, you don't have to tell me. I want you to make sure that you not like restored your shit because you did not.
I did not restore my shit.
Okay, good.
I still got my level 3s, I believe.
Are you using a level 3 or are you using a level 1?
I'm using level 1.
So is this the last level 1 you have?
No, I have 1 level 1.
After this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I have no level 2s.
All right, yeah, because I know you've used all your 2s because you summoned Vortex 3 times. So.
Yep.
All right, so
Come back.
Go ahead and roll your. It's not undead. This thing is considered a monstrosity, so it's not getting your bonus.
I just rolled a 7 on it.
7 total on your 2d8.
Yeah.
Okay, so 7 right. That it is not resistant to that, so that does full damage. However, as you strike into this thing, you carve away at it, you see part of its flesh explode out, and poison cloud explodes within a 10-foot radius nearby it. I need a DC. I need a con saving throw from everyone within 10 feet of the creature.
You get +5 to it, Baldric.
19 plus 1, so 20 plus your 5, 25.
Damn.
So, Constitution plus
Definitely
7.
Passed.
Plus Baldric. 22.
22. That also passes.
And the blights will hit it again then, if it doesn't die.
Well, how much damage do we take from the explosion?
Yeah, I'm finding out. Sorry. It's a really good roll, but it would have been 20 poison damage is what it would have done, but you take 10. Yeah, and you do not get the poison condition because you both succeeded the save. So, all right. The creature is still alive. It is now considered bloodied. After that damage has been done to it.
I'm sorry, how much damage do we take?
You take
took
10 poison in the end.
10?
It was 20 total, but cut in half. It was a really good roll. It was almost max.
And this is not a magical effect, right?
No, this is just it's a physical.
Or I should say it's a magical effect. It's not a spell effect.
It's not a spell effect.
Okay.
I wish.
All right, the creature is bloodied. It looks hurt. Doma, you still have your second swing.
Yep, well, I'm going to swing at again, and let's see if I hit before I decide if I want to smite. That's 16.
16 hits.
Alright, smite again. Freaking, let's just murk this thing.
Level 3 divine smite. Okay.
No, level 1.
The last level 1. Right. Okay.
Or...
So tell me the physical and tell me the radiant.
Yep. Okay, let's minus level 1. So, and
Only
then,
bloody now?
I know, right? Freaking thing won't die. Okay, physical is...
It's only taking your fireball and 1 slash from him. It hasn't taken that much hits yet.
13 damage from the
13?
from normal.
Okay, so that's...
Yeah. And then 13 damage from the smite.
13 from the smite. All right. Okay.
Burn, baby,
It
burn.
does. It does not. It does not explode again from that you've done to it.
Oh.
I do need you to make a Constitution saving throw to keep, or concentration check, basically, right? Or saving throw to keep your moonbeam up, since you did take poison damage last
Now
time.
one.
Total is what?
Total.
You need to get to 10. If you can get to 10,
right.
you keep it. So.
I don't. It's 7.
Okay, so then yeah,
Or
you,
8.
you did lose your moonbeam. Okay. Hey, how did you moonbeam? You were already out of level 2 spell slots.
That was my last, wasn't it?
You summoned.
As far as I know,
you
it
summoned
was my
Vortex.
last.
You've summoned Vortex 3 times yesterday, or today technically. Once in
Why did I have
Windheim,
one
and
more?
then no, he was already existing in Windheim. You sent him out in Windheim, then you summoned again in Windheim. And okay, so you did have a level 2 remaining. Okay. Yeah, we're good.
okay.
We're good. Yeah, sorry.
Freaking, I'm like,
He already
what am I-
existed. That's why. So, or did
Oh.
you summon him again as? Whatever. I'm gonna ignore it. Fine. All right. I'm probably wrong. So okay. The creature's still alive. It is really hurt. But did not explode. So you're good. Anything else in your turn?
It didn't die?
No, it's still alive.
Jesus bloody heck,
Barely
man.
alive.
Wait, it technically hit me, right? With the explosion?
Yes.
Can I trigger that for my... I don't know if that would count.
You can use your reaction to Hellish Rebuke. Yes.
Well,
Whenever
then
you
burn
take
'em.
damage. Did you want a Hellish Rebuke?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get rid of this guy finally.
All right. I
Freaking-
mean, even if it. I'll make this.
What?
Roll your damage, please.
Why
3d10.
would he die? 3d10. Yeah, I got the dice right here. Roll.
It's a 16 DC, so what?
It's a 17 damage.
I rolled a 16. What was your total on your DC?
17 damage.
Alright, so
Oh,
it takes the
wait,
full
wait.
amount. All right, so the fiend dies, and the blaze of fire just engulfs it, and the creature's humanoid form becomes a silhouette of it becomes a skeleton, and you just see it fall to the ground, still smoldering. A new explosion does not go off.
Nice.
So there's a charred remains on there, but you do see like some gas, but not like a big explosion. So you're just like, I'll stay away from that for a bit. So you don't have to make a damage check here, but it did. There was some aftermath from its demise there. All right. So
And
another.
then, I move.
Okay, you move.
5.
Evelyn.
So what, can I move 15 feet?
You
Is that
can
it? Yeah.
you can move you can move 30. So you can move 15 here. If you want to go up the hill, it's going to cost you twice the distance. But you want to go up the hill.
So, yeah.
All
I
right,
have
so
to
then
get over
you would
it.
have 5 feet left. So now you're here. So where do you want to go? You can move another 5 feet if you want.
Yeah, I'll just move that way.
Okay.
Bam.
All right, so you're moving towards the leader, who's currently backtracking away from all these people hyper aggressing him. All right, Evelyn, your turn. You see Doma just freaking like unleash a bunch of glory onto this one thing, and one more creature out of the way. There's still 2 behind you, and you can't see the ones on the ridge in front of you, or the ones that your party members are going to. You can see them pursuing that direction, and there was a blur, something just like a torpedo going by you. So.
All right.
Gosh.
That's that then.
The 2 people behind me, how far are they from me?
Well, I mean, each square is 5 feet.
Oh yeah, okay.
They're in range of
All
most of your
right, well-
abilities, easily.
I'm going to pivot a little bit. And then I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points. And I'm going to use Twinned and cast Chromatic Orb at these 2 people behind us.
All right, so one at this one who will have a DC increase, an AC increase because of the angle, but this one will not. They're flat in the open. All right, what level are you casting the Chromatic Orb?
Level 2.
Okay, this person uses their last level spell slot to do the last counter spell they can do. I think this guy has it. This one, who is this? This is number 1. Yeah, number 1 has the last spell slot they have. They counterspell your spell, unless someone wants to counterspell their counterspell.
I'll do it. No.
No one? All right.
I
So
don't think I
then,
have the ability to, right? Because I did my shield.
correct.
So-
You can't.
That was-
And then Roger, Roger can't. So yeah, Evelyn's twin spell is counterspell. I think that the sorcery points are done as the spell goes off, though, right? So I don't think it's going to consume them. Or actually, maybe I'll need to make a ruling here. Shit. Let me read this. Sorry.
That'd be very cruel.
It would be very cruel, but it might work that way. I don't know. Twin spell. When you cast a spell that target... No, it means the fact that... So you would lose your sorcery points, unfortunately. All right.
Damn.
So, yeah, that was a really good counterspell for that person. He saved his own life, for sure, for the time being. You can move more if you'd like. Or anything else in your turn. Not really much else you can do. No. Alright, the Pursuer off the table. Continues running off in its direction. You can just move this guy off the initiative now, actually. It's not relevant. Baldric, you're up.
Okay, Plant Thane number 2. This guy number 1, 2. He's barely there. Which is the one that? Which of the cultist guys was really, like scared? Was that this guy or was that this one?
This one is backpedaling. This one seems, even though they're really badly hurt from McCall's attacks, is still trying to stay in the game.
Okay.
So one of them has had their morale shattered really early on.
Yeah, it has.
Yeah, the one that got hit by a 38 damage fireball.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
They as equipped as their group was, they seem to be struggling quite a bit. Maybe they should have kept something in their arsenal nearby. What a different fight.
We want to interrogate one of these ones.
Oh, definitely.
Okay.
I figured that was obvious.
Oh, definitely we want to interrogate one of these.
I can.
They know where
1,
Aniel is, basically.
2, and then use the rest of my movement to get to top here, right?
It'll cost you 10 feet to go
I thought she
up.
was with us.
So you would still have
Yeah.
10 feet, actually.
Would I? I moved 2 already, though. Oh, yeah,
that
you're
means
right.
You have 2 remaining.
What was that, Alan?
Okay. Go up here. I'm gonna cast Hold Person on this guy.
Okay. They don't have counter spells, so they can't stop it anymore. Ooh, that's a good roll. What's their wisdom? That is a 17 on the... Wait. Sorry. Cultist. 17 on the dot.
He saves.
Okay, they're not held.
Okay. That's my turn.
Okay, your turn ends, and then I gotta look at the initiative tracker. Baldric. There's only 1 remaining. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Comes down to Evelyn, who you guys have completely opened the Vanguard on. Okay, 2 attacks against Evelyn. Bite attack, that's a 18 to hit with the bite attack against Evelyn, and then a claw attack of a 20 against Evelyn. Do you want to do anything against this, Evelyn?
Both hit. Oh, I guess I could shield.
Are you going to or not?
Yeah, I'll shield.
Okay, and
So my
does it
AC
stop
will
both?
be 20.
Your AC is
Yeah.
20, so the 20 still hits you. The claw attack hits, the bite does not.
The 20 hits me, yeah.
You still stop one of the strikes. Okay. So the claw attack will be much weaker. 7 plus... Take 10 slashing damage, and take 5 poison damage from the claw attack. This creature does, and you see it slide down, and it seems to, actually its positioning's not right. It needs to be, oh god damn it. I guess it has no choice. It has to do it this way. Alright, it's going to position itself there. Unfortunate. Alright, but it does manage to get 1 claw on you, and then Thorak, your turn would immediately end. You may attempt your wisdom saving throw to try to break out a hold person. You're muted, by the way, Potato.
I was just saying, that's a 17 base plus.
You are no longer held. You are free. Your turn does end, though. And as the spell ends, and this person just realizing that all of you are suddenly here on the cliff, and he just continues to get distance, or trying to get distance from your very, very in his face group now suddenly, and it's now his turn. He's gonna run over here, and he's just gonna get distance. So he gets. He's technically running off the board. So over. Is it right? Yeah, right around there. All right, and he's just gonna fire. What else? He has no spell slots remaining. What else can he do?
I'll just blast.
That's basically it.
Well, if only we had a
Missing
party
that.
member who could do that.
Missing that.
Wait, what was that?
He actually dashes and tries to get more distance. He's flying. No! Where are you going? Where are you? And he just hears person cat running off into the forest line.
What's the big guy cast? He cast Feeble Mind. What was that? What was the 7th level spell he cast?
Finger of Death.
Finger of Death.
All right, and then that There's no other cultists alive, right? Oh, there is. There's one down here. Yeah, Evelyn's the best target. It's gonna. He can't counterspell anymore because he uses. He's out of. Wait, which one is that?
I'm not even a fucking threat to these guys. I haven't even hit them. Shit.
Yeah,
Come at me, bro.
Two Eldritch Blasts at Evelyn. A natural 19 will hit with one, but the other would be. Oh, you have shield technically right now, so you're actually still getting. But that's almost positively going to fail. What's his bonus again? I think it's. Yeah, it's a 13, so that doesn't hit you. Okay, so it's only 1d10. Max damage. Take 10 force damage from one blast, the other going ride.
10?
Yeah, take 10. This person's going to just reposition to like the edge of the ruined tree that's here. He's kind of like hiding behind the rocks as he's entering into like a dueling arrangement with Evelyn. And he's trying to help, but definitely not doing too good at it. Looks like he is injured. I'll remind you, he is kind of clutching at a very bad abdomen wound that a call gave him after that kick. Like he might have broken one of his ribs. Okay, that covers Cultist's turn. It's now to the top of initiative. The leader, who is stunned. So then he will have it end at the end of your turn, right?
Yes, at the end of my turn.
All right, so then it's a Call's turn.
Come on, a call.
A call is gonna raise his hands and use his normal attack action at advantage because he's stunned.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack.
So yeah.
Yeah, we'll just ignore the extra dice. You can just roll them. Yeah, these two are one, these two the other. All of them hit.
Ooh.
All of them hit. All right, so then we have a 1 and a
6 and 7.
So I need the total damages separately because of how the checks work. So what's
okay? So yeah, 6 damage and then 7 damage.
Passes the first one. 7. How do you want to kill this guy?
So as this guy's stunned, a call is gonna do a spin kick jump as the guy falls to the ground and he's like reaching up, trying to like catch the other kick potentially as he just axe kicks this guy's head.
Right, so he falls to the ground and then he kind of like, no, I'm John, and then right through his arm, the hand kind of like breaks in on itself, or the bone just shatters, and it goes right into his forehead. You feel what was probably bone at one time, but now some other kind of vegetation just caves in, and just blood splats against the ground, and the body no longer breathes and moves. This person was bald, and so like they just had like another gnarled looking face with many scars and such on it, and you just ruined it. Their head is frontal section of their dome is caved in. They're dead.
Awesome. All right, how far did this guy get from me?
So he was we gotta do it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and he dashed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he should be here technically. So
okay, so
1, 2. I don't think you can get to him the same turn. Yeah, it doesn't look like you could. You'd be
25,
close.
30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. I do have my bonus action, Laris.
It's your choice.
We can't let anyone get away.
It's on death's door.
Still.
We do have this one over here still.
And there's one by me.
He won't be able to move without you getting an attack of opportunity, though, which would probably seal the deal.
He can't run away from me. He has no
once you
spell
get-
slots left. If I catch up to him, he's assuredly incapacitated. But it's just like, God, because then we have none left, so like they can't report. Yeah, no, he's gonna go. He's gonna bonus action, step of the wind, and like a lightning bolt right to this guy.
Saiyan just teleport to the guy.
Yeah.
Like, he looks over his shoulder at you, and his eyes just are wide with fear. No, I was promised. No.
All right. Yeah, that's just staring him down. That's my
right.
turn. I can't do anything else.
Okay, Roderick, you're up. I know, what a great combat for you. Evelyn's barely gonna do anything too, so.
All right, so Evelyn got hurt. So what he's gonna do is gonna drop the crossbow. He's gonna drop it. Take out the dagger. 1, 2, 3. And he's gonna stab it. just haphazard with the dagger.
Just flailing at him with the dagger.
Roll your attack, please.
Inappropriate.
Literally zero martial skill in
Fucking love it.
You can use
You
your
get proficiency bonus.
You can use your dex too if it's dagger.
It still would be a 10.
That does not hit. No, yeah, it's scraping off, but nothing. It's not doing any harm. You just hear him screaming and a very long. Didn't you make a character once that didn't have a ton, Petite?
Yes, but he still can talk.
This is reminding me so much of that character.
I remember that character.
Okay. Well, your turn ends. All right, and then it's now Doma.
Oh, holy shit, man. All right. Let's see. You got that one way over there. Leader's down, and then you're fighting that thing way back there. What's this guy doing?
Our squishies are meleeing. That's how this is going.
This is going great.
Going.
Do I try and stop the big thing? Is the
it's
the heart?
gone.
Is it still
you
There's probably no fucking way. It's been dashing this whole time. The eyeball thing.
Actually, it was out of your dark vision range. He was more than 60 feet away. Could you? No, I'm just gonna allow it. I'm just gonna allow it. No, I should have challenged you on it. You should have lost sight of him because of darkness. So you did not know which direction he went. You might have lost him. I'll just allow it though. But you definitely cannot see the tree creature. That thing's gone.
Yet.
Okay. Is the beating heart still beating?
You would have to go investigate, which means you have to use your action.
Great. Someone's gotta do it.
Is the heart still beating? The heart
is
still beating, yes.
And I can't shank it because I just checked to see if it was beating.
You could bonus action stomp on it.
Yeah.
Bonus action stomp on it.
Step it.
Can I bonus action pick it up and toss it back to Thoric? Can you stab this real quick?
No, you cannot do that.
Damn!
I will allow you to pick it up to investigate it, but not to throw it to a party member.
Okay. I don't think I can really do anything with it, is the unfortunate thing.
As you investigate into it, I mean...
yeah. Do you want me to roll?
In the beating heart, you see carved in with a dagger a similar looking infernal rune. This would obviously be abyssal. There is an abyssal rune that has been carved into the heart. And it's as it beats, you see the capillaries stress there, it somehow was mended back together after this injury has been done into it.
Yeah.
Now, you do not know what it says, unfortunately. And you're one person that can read it. Well, one person that previously could read it is now not able to talk.
Dude, this is going great.
Well, that feeble mind. It's a really good feeble mind.
Well, I mean, I can't do anything, so, I mean, that's it then, I guess. I got nothing.
All right. Evelyn,
you have a bonus action. You can move your moonbeam.
No, his moonbeam is lost.
It's still beating.
That's right. You're the one.
So Evelyn, you're up. You have a creature in melee with you. You got your boyfriend, or I don't know if you guys are really committed to that level yet or not, but he's currently trying to help you, flailing weakly against it.
The one that is moving away from me by the whatever over here. Did it look like he was trying to get away, or was he just going around
this guy looked like he can't see, you and him could not see his leader, but it looks like he was positioning himself to commit to this fight. Yeah, okay. he was not running. One broke morale heavily, and that one was the one that Call is currently persevering right now, which I still want to retroactively, but that's fine. I have to allow it. Damn it. But yeah, this guy looks like even though he's so hurt, he's still willing to try to wrap this up. Maybe he will be rewarded even in the afterlife.
Okay. Fuck it. I'm gonna reach over to Roderick and I'm gonna say, "Come with me," and I'm gonna cast Dimension Door.
Okay, Roderick, are you willing? because you are very low intelligence, but you do trust Evelyn, so this is your choice.
Yeah.
All right, where are you teleporting the two of you?
I want to come over. I can't. How do I ping a location?
Tab, then
Tab.
left click.
Or you can double tap tab.
Like
Oh,
here?
yeah.
Double tap it works. Cool.
Okay,
That's
yep,
what I was
so
on
the
it.
two of you, poof. Well, technically it'd be this orientation, because he has to stay on your left. So you have reappeared in a new safe space, away from the creature. Which, as you like grab the curtain and wrap it around the two of you, see the thing reach out and try to rake you again, and just rakes right through thin air, which missing the two of you. All right, so you have repositioned elsewhere, and then if you have anything else in your turn, like your bonus action, convert sorcery points to a spell slot, or a spell slot to sorcery points, or okay, nothing. All right, Baldric.
Actually, no, I will. Oh wait, how? Let me hold on. I want to make sure I do it right.
Well, while you're looking it up, Baldric, go ahead and take your turn.
Do I let Call just intimidate that guy on death's
you can't
door?
even see that person. They're out of your vision.
I did scream.
Yeah.
It's still beating.
I'm not. I'm allowing the Call to have it, but I'm not allowing the rest of you to see him. He is not within range. That was my mistake. I'm sour grapes about it.
Call's got great perception. He probably could still have like made a perception roll to like track sound and stuff.
I would have made it. It would have been a roll. It would have been.
I just ran after him in that direction, kind of thing.
He probably would have passed. This is kind of where this is the consolation I keep telling myself. But I'm peeved that I didn't make him roll.
I'm ending my turn, by the way, without doing anything else.
Okay. How you doing, Baldric? Come on.
I'm gonna fireball these two guys here.
Okay.
Try to finish this up. Whoops,
I
I
don't
didn't
know
mean to
why
move
that
him.
guy moved, but understood.
Sorry, I didn't mean to move him.
I forget. Here.
I'll cast it at level 4.
All right. Well, there's no counter spells left. They've used all their spell slots. So this guy dies no matter what. Even if he passes, he's a dead. Your
Wow,
minimum,
really?
Your minimum damage, even with a success, because you're doing level 4, that's going to be 9d6, and minimum it's 4
Yeah.
damage, and he was at less than 4 health. A call almost took him
really?
out. Yeah, a call almost took him out on the. Let me double check. Which number is this? This is number 1, right? And number 1. Number 1. Oh, no, I'm sorry. They actually did have the HP to survive this. My mistake. They might live. Yes, the damage is important. Unlikely you're going to min-roll it.
Ooh, it's pretty low though.
He failed, so he's taking full. He's almost certainly dead.
25 total
He's
damage.
dead. Yeah, this guy. And then finally this thing here. So this one, that's the important one. That's a failure. How much was it? 20?
25.
25 to you. All right, the first source of damage done to it. An explosion, poof, as gas erupts around it, and no one's in range because someone dimension door the two of you away. All right, anything else in your turn, Baldric?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I make my way like towards a call, but like not where I can't see the rest of the group. So it's kind of probably as far as I can go.
All right, and it's finally this thing's turn, which is just gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that's gonna dash, and dash right. Ooh.
Damn it, fast.
Ooh. No, this is good. It's gonna dash right here, but it can't make any attacks. Just comes right next to the group of you. All right, and then Thorak, you're up.
Fuck, I still need it. It's basically over. I'll just. Oh, it's alive?
This is the last thing here in this confrontation, besides the one cultist fleeing for his miserable remaining.
And is it bloodied?
No, it is not bloodied.
Boy.
Well, it's about to be.
You know what's terrifying? Our most hitty character is about to hit the thing that hits us if we hit it.
I mean, I could like try and drag it away, but you guys.
It only can do like once a turn though. It looks like. So.
I think it just doesn't activate on death.
Booming blade.
Okay.
18 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, this much damage. Oh my god. 5 plus 12 plus 1 thunder.
12, right? So 13 total.
Nice.
Yes.
All right, that's the attack hits. The thunder damage is applied to it. There is no immediate explosion.
Bonus action, regular attack. Just 12.
12 misses. So as you carve into it, the creature seems like its AC is not necessarily as high. It's not really trying to overtly defend itself. It just relies on its own skin and carapace, basically, to protect itself predominantly. It's almost as if they're designed to not stop your damage.
Yeah, wait, what? It missed or it hit?
You did not hit it with that attack. It missed.
Okay. That's it.
All right. Your
don't have anything else.
ends. Next up, after you getting that turn, is the one remaining cultist who's in melee with the claw.
Didn't detonate after that booming blade?
The booming blade does the damage immediately, and if it moves, it does more damage, but it did not move. It has to do it on its turn.
I meant the thing spore explosion. Poison.
It did not do it. No, you do not know the criteria, and the criteria were not met. That's the thing. So you can oust one of them. So there's only one cultist remaining, and he's next to a call. And what does he have left up his fucking sleeve? Let's just give him
begging for mercy.
Let's give him.
Begging for a swift death.
Ah, yes, a call. You get feeble-minded by the cultist.
Punchy man, he can't use spells.
Okay, it's gonna reach its hand out, and you see an electrical current. Ooh, I don't know why this camera's over here. It's blocking that. Yeah, an electrical current sparks between his fingers, and he reaches out to try to attack you with it. Not like this! That is a 23? No, 24 to hit.
Whoa.
4 would hit.
Okay.
I think that hits.
He 19. He rolled a 19. Take 10 lightning damage.
I take 10 lightning damage.
And then he runs another 30 feet away from you.
Attack of opportunity.
You can't. When you get hit by shocking grass, you cannot take reactions.
Oh,
Yeah.
So you go, and you just find your muscles kind of like locked up a bit. Still, you swing, but just too late.
He's just delaying one more turn. 6 more seconds of breath.
It really does. A call will get to him again, but yeah, he doesn't know that, right? He's just like, I'm trying to fight. So he flees, like as he stabs you with it, he's like, no, and he just runs off again. All right, thinking that was hopefully going to be enough, wasn't? All right, top initiative. The guy's dead. A call, you're up.
Ha! 2 attacks.
2 attacks.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
As you come up, as you hear you taking these giant steps. That just looks so much.
All right, 2 attacks going out. Non-lethal damage. I'm gonna knock this guy out. So that would be 11 damage, and then 7. That would be a 16
to hit.
So okay, that would be a 20, like 28, and then a 16.
Okay, yeah, both hit. Total.
Okay, so it's 11 damage, and then 7.
All right, he is knocked down. Bam.
Yeah. All right. I don't have any action. I don't assume you would allow me to start dragging this guy back to the party, would you?
Absolutely not. The combat is still going, technically.
All right, so then that is my turn.
Okay. And then finally, Roderick, you're up.
Oh, boy.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah!
Get him, Roderick!
Make it.
18's enough.
23.
Roll damage, please.
If Roderick kills this with the dagger.
Roll that dagger damage.
1 plus 1, 2. All right.
3.
Oh,
3 total.
Now, this is a normal dagger, so you actually, it has resistance to it, so it does 1 damage to it. It is not. It does not explode. Yeah, you get a little bit. And there's some small gas, but not enough for a big explosion.
It's bloodied.
You're not really brilliant right now, so you don't get it doesn't register on you. All right. Don't mind.
Beautiful.
Cancel.
Just cast a spell on you on purpose so that you can make that noise. No, I did not do that. There was a reason why.
There's another feeble mind later in the next couple episodes, and it goes towards Roderick again. Well, no, that's because he wants you to.
Doma, your turn. You're muted, I think.
Oh,
He's not muted. Can you hear me?
Okay.
I was just laughing my ass off. Oh, Christ. Alright, what the hell? How am I moving things?
what if?
I shouldn't be moving things. That was weird. Alright, anyway. I hold up the heart to the group.
Do I stab it? What do I do with this thing?
Kalima.
The thing is that Roderick can't understand language right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
So
not only can he not talk, he can't understand what we say to him. So just
Alright,
He's just
freaking.
responding.
You know how I stab it.
You
This is
stab
the
the
clear
heart.
thing to do.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, you destroy the heart as you plunge your blade through it. I was trying to go. Do I make you make an attack roll? Do I make you do? Does a damage for? It's just, there's no way.
Heart, man.
It's done.
not moving. It's not fighting
There's an
back.
AC of 20.
Well, it is more difficult than a normal heart, and you find out when you like thrust your blade, you find it resisting you, like the flesh is pushing against the blade as this like heavy muscle tissue. So you're kind of like trying to ram it in, and eventually you find like it's almost as if it's like sentient, like you see it like tensing, like almost trying to persevere itself, right? But then you manage to slowly get into it, and you swear when you're holding it, you hear a scream in your head. As then you run the blade all halfway through it, where then it just and stops beating. And you pull it out, and you deface the rune on it, and the heart is now no longer beating.
This thing's dead.
That was your turn.
Had a heart attack.
Had a heart attack.
All right, and you can move if you want. Evelyn, your turn.
I'd be moving off the map if I moved. But I don't think I need to. I'll stay with the group for now. Just quickly.
How does the guy in front of us look?
The creature nearby you, it's hurt. It's technically bloody. Yes, it's technically bloodied.
1 damage was what did it.
Yep.
1 damage.
MVP.
Technically bloodied.
How far do I have to move away to be able to cast without
Technically bloodied.
disadvantage?
You should have no be in melee with it. If it has 10-foot reach, you'd still be in melee with it. But these things, arm length is not enough that it looks like it would have reach. It's only been striking within 5 feet of it.
And I'm 10 feet, right?
You are 10 feet away.
Already. Then I'll cast Chromatic Orb level 1.
Okay, roll your attack.
Fire.
15 plus 11, so
That
20.
hits. That definitely hits. All right, so 3d8. You never specified
yeah.
what damage type. Was it fire, you said?
I would just do 1 level. Yeah, first level.
And fire was the type?
Fire, yep.
Okay.
3d8, you said?
Yes.
The 1 becomes a 2, so
Yeah,
12 damage total.
Because your feet, you remember your feet. Hey.
Actually, that plus then the additional 5 for my charisma bonus too. So it'd be.
And you can choose to empower it now, right? You don't have to empower up front. You can empower it now, I think, after you do the roll, right?
Yeah, so it's total 17.
When you roll damage for the spell, you can spend 1 sorcery point to re-roll a number. Did you want to re-roll any of these?
No, I'm just gonna do my feet
Okay,
and
so-
then the charisma bonus. So 17.
17 fire damage to it. Okay, 17 fire damage to it. So that makes that this, and that makes that this. All right, I need a con saving throw from everyone within 10 feet of it, which includes Evelyn, Roderick, and Thorak. Because the explosion does go off here. It's a huge, as you see the fire hit it, the creature bounces back, like fumbles back, and like the orb hits its chest, and you see like part of its chest just explode out with a green cloud. And you guys are like coughing, kind of like shielding yourself, trying not to breathe it in.
19.
Okay.
Say Constitution.
Constitution saving throw.
11.
Okay, Thor.
15.
15. Okay. So, man, it's not Roderick's day. So for one, 15. So you pass and Evelyn. So Thorak and Evelyn pass. You take half damage, which would be 11. So cut that in half. You guys take 5. So 5 damage to Evelyn, 5 damage to Thorak. Roderick, you'll take the full 11 poison damage. And Roderick, you are now considered poisoned for the next minute.
It's like sad.
No, it should be like it should be weakened, a weakened noise.
Can't right now.
Like you're stumbling around, just swinging the blade wildly. The creature is still technically alive. It is close to its demise, but it's not dead yet. And so, anything you want to move, Evelyn?
No.
Okay. Baldric, you're up. It technically, I think, is still within vision of you. I didn't skip someone, No, I didn't. Yeah, okay, Baldric, you're up.
That's super overkill, but that would be guaranteed kill it. That would hit all my friends. That wouldn't do us any good. Do I want to overkill or do I want to risk just finishing it off? I guess I'll just risk finishing it off. Okay, let's gonna hit it with chill touch. I'm gonna send a hand to give it like the hush finger on its face.
And it burns. It burns.
All right, so let's see here. 10 plus, was it plus 7? No, plus 9. 19.
That hits.
All right, and then chill to touch is D8, so I'm gonna get 2 of them now, I think. D10, D8, 1, 2. That is 5 damage.
5 damage. Okay.
I don't get any modifier to it.
It is still alive. The damage, you shush it. Its mouth kind of shrivels in as the lips kind of get racked just a little bit from the moisture being sucked out of it. An explosion of poison happens because you made the next threshold. Can I have a con saving throw for everyone within 10 feet of it, please?
It's like half its health or something. Half of its current health or something. Oh.
We still can't figure out what does it.
Wait, what? Yeah.
You can't. Well, at least you can't be double poisoned, Roderick.
I sure I thought it was gonna be a thing.
Though.
Can die.
9.
9 is a failure. Okay.
Can we get a 7?
7 fails. And then what was it?
Okay, never mind. No, I got 8.
A
Wait,
21
are they near
pass.
Doma though? Oh no, they're not. Nope.
So it is. This is a higher roll. 11.
Oh, it's
I
not
didn't
the one near
know.
Doma?
So all right. So yeah,
Huh?
the DC is 14. If you're above, if you're 14 or higher, you pass. If it's 13 or lower, you failed. All right. So it's going to be 14 poison damage. So Evelyn takes 7, and Thorak and Roderick take 14, and both of you have a poison condition that lasts a minute. So. And it's still technically alive. All right, Baldric, you may move if you want. It's now the creature's turn. It's going to
killing these malls.
I look around. I can't see a call right. He's like way out of my line of sight.
He's
right?
way out of line of sight. You know he ran that.
I'm just.
He ran that
I'll
way.
just stay where I am.
Okay. And then it's now the creature's
Well, I guess
turn.
I'll cut the call out. A call! Hey, call! Do you need help?
Can I hear him?
Yes, you can.
I'm good.
All right. It's attacking you, Thorak. You're the only one within immediate melee of it. So, whoops, bite attack, and a claw attack. Okay, so that is 19 for the bite attack, and then the claw attack. Wait, actually, what is its plus to hit? I think it's only 5. But
This is against Thorak?
yeah, this is against Thorak. 18 and 19 to hit you, Thorak.
Ooh, if it matches, what happens?
If it matches your
It
AC, it
matches, it
passes,
hits.
and it hits. It does damage to you.
Shit, I could do something really cool and just
Do
take
it.
the damage. Does this thing do damage? Register's going down. Fuck it. I'm gonna use my amulet as a reaction to being hit, so I take the damage. Instead of shielding and ignoring the damage, I'm gonna take the damage.
Alright, so for the damage, we'll then do the effect happens after the damage, right? I believe.
It says when you're struck. Can I shield and still use a react? Oh no, it's two reactions.
It's two reactions, yeah. So one is when the attack happens, the other is when damage is done.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, so using the amulet. Okay, so only one attack hits you. That would be the bite attack. So that would be this. Take max damage. Take 9 piercing damage, and then take an additional. That's pretty good. 9 poison damage on top of it. Okay. 18 total. And then your effect goes off. It makes a con saving throw, I think, right?
Yes.
Oh, that's
yes.
Oh, that's
a DC 13 con save.
17 passes. So it still takes half.
Nothing happens. No, nothing happens.
Really?
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so there's a.
On a fail, it takes 2d and is blinded. Oh no, it is half. It is half.
I thought it was
yes. Yes. Now it's gonna blow up and kill us.
Yep. Absolutely.
7 radiant damage cut in half. So.
It doesn't take. It does not take half from radiant. It only takes half from physicals. So it does.
No, half
because it passed.
Oh, because it passed. You're right. So that's 3. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
There is not an explosion. FYI, just for your knowledge here, for all of you, at this point, with a close encroach, each time one of these explosions happens, you see that the creature's body, parts of it are missing and they don't reform. So these explosions are limited the amount of times it can occur with off its fortitude. You're within its last final moments. Effectively, here's the rules. Whenever it took 20 damage, it exploded. It doesn't have 20 HP remaining. It can't explode again. You're safe. So
if it took 40, would it explode twice, or
it had special rules to make the explosions function differently. So yeah, that was the thing that was considered. But it has to be from one source of damage, which never occurred that way. They always recurred in separate strikes. Your fireball was super close, 38, almost to the trigger. All right, so yes, you slash it. It's still technically alive with your
one source, but my hushing finger was only 5 damage.
Yeah, and that bridged it into 60 HP damage threshold, causing the explosion to happen.
Oh, so it's not one source. It's when it gets to a certain level of HP.
When it hits 20, when it loses 20 HP. But if you're able to trigger it twice with one hit, then it would have done the explosion twice. All right. That covers Thor. His turn, and then it's that was its turn. So then now it is Thor's turn.
Yes, I'm gonna second wind to regain some health. I regained 16. Okay, and then I'm gonna hit it with an axe twice.
2 attacks.
Oh, look at me! I'm doing fighter things. A 12 and a 15.
A 15? You have a plus 10?
Yes.
A 15 hits.
Aha! Fighter things. Oh, bloody hell.
Does it barely hit?
No, it's 4 to AC. 4 to AC.
Oh, okay.
That's 10 damage.
You finished off. You got the coup de grace here. All right, so this thing is dead.
Oh.
All right. All immediate opponents that were in combat with you have died. So you have ended the confrontation. Congratulations. So now
pull out. Hold on, before we go anywhere and do anything, I'm gonna pull out my scroll of greater restoration and use it on fucking Roderick.
So you might not be familiar with what this is affecting him, right? So you out of character would know. So,
well, okay, I'll go over there because Call told me it's okay, and I'll do a medicine check.
Oh, it's fine. If you were still pursuing, weren't you still going after Akal?
Oh no! I wanted to be within eyesight of the main group party, but I went out to Akal as far as I could and maintain eyesight, and then I yelled out to him, "Are you okay?" And he said he's okay.
Okay.
I'm like, oh, cool. So I can come on over and No. I was kind of trying to split the difference just in case Akal needed help or something. I could still try to liaise on help. But I'll come. We're out of combat. I'll make my way over to. I don't need a token. To Roderick and be like, "Hi, let me take a look and see what's going on." And I'll do a medicine check, Arcana check. What do you want me to do?
Let's go ahead and get Arcana rolls. You can get advantage, or you can have you guys roll separately. You both know Arcana.
I'll help. I'll give you advantage, Baldur.
This is eighth level magic, as you know, meta, and so this is why you might not be as familiar with this specific effect. So I need an Arcana roll.
Okay. Woof. That's a 17 plus Arcana's 9, so that'd be a 26.
Yeah, nice. You are.
But then I got that advantage.
You might not have seen it yourself, but you have seen textbooks that cover that there are magics that can befuddle a mind and make it incredibly degenerative. That this magic was used specifically to either eliminate a really dangerous threat. And so Roderick is clearly not responding in the way of a person that would shield off of language. His mental capabilities are gone. So you know this is enfeebled mind, which would mean that you also know that, per your books, a way to cleanse it would be through either the 9th crazy spell that probably doesn't exist, Wish, but there's also Greater Restoration and the Heal spell. Heal magic doesn't work either.
Yeah, Heal doesn't exist, so
Greater Restoration would work.
It looks like it's impacting his mental abilities quite a bit. Yes. Yes, he can't understand a thing we're saying right now. We could be saying things, it's not flapjacks, twiddly sticks. The sun is made of iron.
The sun is made of what?
He seems to still know who
not
we
really,
are.
Thork. No, I'm not
guys
really.
He's literally just dragging.
And you see through the shadow, you just see a call with a body that is bleeding, right? It's like a corpse nearby, right? And he's just kind of dragging it towards you guys.
Greater Restoration should be able to remove this status element on Roderick. It was a very powerful enchantment that was thrown upon him. Very, very powerful.
Kind of a compliment then, right? I mean,
at this point, Evelyn, you would know. Oh, I have that scroll. You could use it now if you want.
Yeah, I'll pull out the scroll of Greater Restoration.
I'm gonna make my way towards the call. Let's try to stabilize him enough, but let's not let him get away. Okay, so
don't trust me. That's not happening.
Okay.
All right.
So with that, the Greater Restoration I think just gets used, and it guarantees succeed. I don't think there's a roll or anything. I think it just gets used. So you lose the spell scroll you guys have had for weeks, if not a month now in game. And Roderick, you find yourself slowly gaining clarity back to yourself before everything kind of snaps, and you have regained your senses after maybe 6 seconds.
Does he remember anything? Does this stuff?
Oh, you remember all of it. You remember how you were acting, you remember how you were proceeding, you remember the spell afflicting you, you remember all of it.
Roger kind of just sits down in the dirt and kind of
just like
take some time to reflect.
Shoulders slumped, he just looks down at himself, he's gonna draw it in the ground.
Yeah.
You might wipe off the excessive amount of drool off your face and on your shirt. Just like.
Is that better?
Greater Restoration is what level?
5th.
Yeah.
Isn't it 3rd?
Yeah.
Oh, it's 5th. Greater Restoration is a 5th level spell, and it requires components.
I can't learn that as a wizard, so there's no opportunity cost here, Evelyn.
Good.
Anyways, we wouldn't have the time for me to learn it too. It would cost 250 gold.
There was a way. She has her circlet. She could switch her circlet to Greater Restoration.
She's offering the scroll for me to learn.
No, I was saving the scroll and hoping that maybe he could learn it, but I didn't know how the rules applied.
I thought you were looking at it as a consumer.
I was just asking him on the side, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'm trying to stabilize the guy enough so he doesn't die.
Medicine check.
He's just knocked unconscious.
Well, I don't know. Laris might be like 12 plus. What's my medicine again? It's really high. 12 plus 12. 24.
Wow. Yeah, just FYI, there's always interpretations of it. Box does not like people knocking people unconscious, so he would probably be screwing you guys over. In this case, the injuries are severe, but the person does not appear to be in immediate mortal peril. With some rough maybe bandages or cloth to kind of help seal some of these injuries, the immediate threats are not very apparent. He does look like he does have a broken finger that maybe he tumbled on, and it's like his pinky's kind of looking the wrong way, but that's about it.
Let's disarm him of any weapons or items that he might be able to use against us. And really important, that giant tree behemoth. Is that thing still marauding out towards? We need to.
I can go check.
I tossed Roderick the heart. There's a symbol carved onto this thing. It was beating.
Tossed him an exploded heart.
It's no. He did not. It didn't explode. He jammed a blade.
Oh, okay.
Saving Private Ryan. That's what happened to this heart.
Oh, okay.
It did. It did deface the rune.
Toss it in front of Roderick. What do you know what it says?
And Roderick didn't pay attention. He's kind of in his own headspace. The heart just bloof on the ground in front of him, and then you see it, and then it snaps you back into that you're part of this group, and you should be inputting probably.
No, he needs a couple more seconds. All right. What was that, Doma?
What does it say on the heart?
Oh, this one that's in the dirt?
Yeah, the one in the dirt.
As you look at the rune, the abyssal rune reads command. That's what it reads.
So
Just commands. Huh.
That's less good, which means we might have just freed that thing.
Do we want me to go see if I can find it?
Yes.
Fast.
Yeah, if you can.
If you can just find it fast.
Call was gonna just drop the arm of this guy.
How much key do you have left?
I have 3 key left.
Okay, good to know.
And obviously it was a big tree. It's not being subtle. It's slamming through the forest. So
oh yeah, you said it was knocking.
I'm gonna sprint in the direction that it went.
All right, hold on. How are you gonna let us know if you find it? It could be stronger than. It could be stronger than.
Yeah.
I start walking in that direction.
Well, it may be stronger, but I'm not sure if it's faster.
So the call sprints off, not using key currently, just sprints off in that direction. Are you using feline agility to get a head start, or are you going to save that for the time being?
I'll save it in case I need a burst to escape.
Okay, now keep in mind that you just entered a combat. You already are late in the day. So I would like you just to keep this in factors in mind that sprinting, which you're saying I want to sprint after it, do my movement action and dash. You are putting your body at that point.
Okay.
I want to be clear that that's my intent here. That you are.
I'll pace myself. I'll use normal movement, and then every so often I'll put a little bit more effort in. So I'm gonna pace myself. I don't know how you want to work it. Just do normal movement, 50 feet.
Yeah, so at this point, I would say that you're entering a jog, is what you're doing. It's not a
Fair
sprint,
enough.
it's a jog. So it's not quite rules accommodate this, but I got you. But I still want you to be aware of the amount of exertion you have put on your body already today.
Right.
Keep that in mind, please, because I don't want you to be like, DM, you didn't warn me. I am definitely warning you very heavily right now. Okay. So a call blares off in the direction he's going. We'll talk about him later. For those of you still here, I heard Doma say I'd like to just walk after him. But
yeah, normal movement speed.
All right, so Doma just grabs his shield, grabs his sword, and then just starts walking off towards the same direction as Ikal. At your 30 feet, or are you actually going to try to jog and keep in distance? What's your plan here?
I don't think I can keep up with him.
You can't.
How's Doma's probably exhausted. He has barely anything left. If I ran, would he get a gain exhaustion?
Very, very possible.
You didn't even sleep last night.
I didn't even sleep last night. Oh no, I'm gonna.
They didn't get a sleep yet either. So
No.
Not a few hours in.
So
They got a nap.
Didn't count though.
Not even.
It was
It didn't even count as a short
about
rest,
4 hours after you started your rest. So that means it's 1 in the morning right now.
Oh,
The
they
call's
definitely
gonna be
better for
faster
rest
than me
then.
anyway, right?
What was that, Toma?
The call's gonna be faster than me anyway, right?
Yes.
Absolutely. Yeah, his base movement speed's 50.
then I'm just going to be trying to not I'm not going to be trying to keep up with him. I'm just going to be going at my own pace.
You're going to get a comfortable walking pace, 30 feet every 6 seconds.
So Evelyn got her long rest then.
No,
we only slept
4 hours.
2 hours.
Got 2 hours. There was time spent getting back here through where they were.
Oh, okay. So they went out 2 hours out, then sent back.
They went
out 1 hour.
They went out 1 hour.
Okay.
Vortex had to spend an hour going back. Vortex had to convince you all through his limited intelligence to come back to him. And then you had to bring the horses with you through the forest, which was slower because you had these animals that can't see in the dark very well.
Okay.
There was these tribulations that took an extra. This time added up to approximately 4 hours. And then there was like half an hour spent investigating the camp and being precarious around that. And now there was a scuffle here that lasted like a minute now or two. And now you are sending people off with. So Doma's walking off in the same direction that Call went. Is anyone else going with them, or is anyone staying? Any people staying here? What's the deal?
We should check on the horses.
I'm gonna stay next to.
We tied them up behind us, where they came from.
Yeah, they were tied up behind us, so we need to go check on the horses. If we're gonna keep going this way,
Dead AF.
they're probably dead from what's her faces, but.
We found cultists in your wood. Can we have new horses?
I'm gonna go check on the horses.
Okay, Evelyn's gonna go off, and is anyone following her, or is she going solo?
Roger would go with her.
Okay, Roger goes with Evelyn.
So
I'm staying next to the prisoner, so that if he
I'll stay with
too,
Baldric.
that I don't we can intimidate him.
Just Scooby-Doo shit right here.
Split.
Okay, so
Yeah, Scooby-Doo all the way.
I will give the following then. Thoric, Baldric, make investigation checks, please.
Okay.
Can I help him with his instead, or do you want me to roll as well?
Absolutely.
Split up the party, guys.
All right, Baldric, roll with advantage.
All right. That was a nat 1 and a nat 2.
Hey, what's one?
Investigation is a 9, so that gives me an 11.
Okay, the following has been uncovered. So these people had items on their belongings that you were able to procure. So you have looted the following things. I hope you get ready to write, because this is going to be a lot. There were quite a few people. Okay, so there is on the main leader, his skull elk helmet broken. It's bragged, so that's not really. I mean, you could repiece it to get it if you want. So there is a bone helmet. There is leather armor on the leader. So there's a normal set of leather armor. There is a normal mace. There was 72 gold, 31 silver, 22 copper on his person.
72 gold, 31 silver,
22 copper.
Damn,
22
rich
copper.
bitch.
There was a pair. There was a pair of manacles on his person.
Okay.
And then there was a spell scroll of flesh to stone.
Okay.
Okay, next up, the smaller cultists. Each one had normal leather armor, so there was 3 of them.
Oh boy, so that's 4 leather armor.
Mm-hmm. Each one of them has a
Okay.
normal mace, so that's 4 normal maces.
Okay.
As regards to any extra coinage, the coin that you have accumulated effectively leads to most of it, but I will just be a little bit more courteous here and do a random roll. You can add you can add an additional 23 gold into your total plot here.
95.
Interdistributed between the three other cultists. They had 23
Okay.
lingering on them. And there is another 2 sets of manacles, and that's it.
Okay. 3 manacles. Okay.
There would be blankets, just 4 sets of normal blankets. So for like camping weather, there are approximately a total of 9 rations intermixed between the entire group.
Okay.
And that's. Oh, and I guess there would be 2 knives and 2 daggers. Intermixed between everyone.
Any legendaries?
Absolutely not.
Gold drop.
I already talked about the gold. It's about
I meant, like,
about
gold color,
100
gold
total
color.
gold was dropped between the entire group. And that is everything that was on these individuals.
Okay.
So now that while you stabilize the man, and while you're waiting for everyone else to come back or regroup, you poke around and find out these belongings on these individuals.
I'm gonna take a pair of the manacles and put them on the guy.
Okay.
So I guess I'll put myself to 2 manacles.
Keep in mind, manacles are very heavy. Like 8
It's a bag of hold. I got a bag of holding.
Very well. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
We have 3 bags of holding. Me, Evelyn, and Doma. So
Jesus.
We got a lot of storage.
So, Thoric is gonna go up to solve the carvings either on the trees, or I assume there are more in the camp itself. He's gonna grab a piece of parchment and some charcoal and, like, scrape it up. Like, actually, I can just draw it. Yeah, I'll just.
Do you have
try
charcoal and
put it.
parchment?
Yes, I do. I bought those in town way long ago.
Okay.
Maybe Madame.
As long as you have it, so then you can add. I guess we'd call them abyssal runes. Gosh, how else can we describe it? Abyssal runes from Cult Camp.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe you can be more descriptive if we can interrogate this guy later.
Yeah, I'll write him down.
Okay.
Well,
and then that's all that you two basically do for like the next couple minutes.
Sounds good.
All right. How do you manacle this guy, by the way?
All right, I'll put 2 manacles on him. I'm gonna put 1 manacle set on his feet, so his feet are chained together, and then I'll put one on one hand and then thread it around, like the one that goes around his foot, so that he has to like. He's almost kind of like it's not hog-tied, not behind him, but it's like
right, yeah,
he's like this, and that's 160 pounds. So I don't know, this guy's on death door. He shouldn't be able to just run around.
Not 88 pounds apiece.
Oh, okay, 16 pounds. Oh, okay.
Yes,
all
24
right.
total for the 3. I think.
But anyway, it'd be really. They probably don't have much. Like he would be like hobbling as he runs.
Yes, I got you. I just wanted to know. Okay. All right, and now let's go to.
Even though it was said, just to clarify, 100%, all his possible spell foci were taken away. Anything that he can use to focus spells.
Yeah, you've taken everything else of person on them. There were 3 bronze masks that the woman's was broken from a call's blur into her, but the other 2 survived. Their cloaks are badly burned and damaged from the confrontation. Most of them died by fire, apparently. Killed incinerated one, and I think the fireball killed the other. I already forget, but either way,
it survived. It barely survived.
There were definitely 2 fireballs cast. So, yes.
No, I didn't cast mine.
A Baldric cast fireball twice.
I did.
Oh, he did twice. Okay, that's right.
Yes. All right. So yeah, that's what you can deduce with your 11 or 12 and what you guys got. All right. So Evelyn and Roderick, you guys go check on your horses. Your horses are still there. They're not being assaulted by anything. They do seem like they're concerned with all the noise and explosions going off because fireball does make a giant boom. But you spend a couple moments to calm them down, and then you get them recollected, and you can untie them or keep them tied. It's your choice.
Should we leave him here for now?
Yeah, let's just until we actually get ready to go.
All right. So then you guys regroup with Thoric and Baldric, notifying them of the horses are still present. We're keeping them tied for now, and then Thoric and Baldric will advise you what they have. Kyle's not going to be bothered by it, though. That's the thing. Unlike you, Potato's character. Mm-hmm. So, so at that point, you guys have shared your information. So now, what would you 4 like to do?
I'm gonna restart their campfire with firebolts just to give us some
illumination. There's no wood left in it. It was consumed. It fully burned out.
Oh, okay.
Should we move away from this area? Like, will other people be attracted to kind of what the hell happened here?
I think
it's a little too late for that.
I think we need to wait for Carl and Doma to come back before we make any drastic.
I know, but I'm saying, like, should we just like maybe?
No one's gonna be attracted to cultist ruins and death marks and the smell of rotting corpses. Not even animals.
You still see the remains of the peasant farmer, whatever, that older man that met that grisly fate. There, and there's still a terrible aura, a terrible smell, aroma, permeating from
from the cast.
I'll go over and start digging a hole.
Do you have a shovel?
Fuck, that's the one thing I don't have, probably.
Someone has a shovel.
What?
So much because they were gonna dig a hole for the farmers, and then we convinced Pyrus to go on mole mode. Someone had a shovel.
No, I think we made her go mole mold because no one
No,
had a shovel.
someone had a shovel because they're about to. It was like, what about Pyrus and the shapeshifting?
We were trying to use crowbars.
Pyrus
weren't we?
Not
Pyrus
in my
shape
inventory.
shifted to allow you to dig a grave. You don't have a
Oh,
shovel.
true.
Yeah.
I don't have a
Can I use Mage Hand to help?
Mage
Oh, the
hand.
fire-
You asked this question last time too. No,
Yeah.
it does 5 pounds of, or 10
Alright,
pounds of pressure.
does the farmer have a shovel on him?
No.
Wait, I have an idea. Hold on. Let me see this feasible.
I don't know
feasible
why
here.
we're doing this. Look, you don't
Oh,
have
look,
the
you,
implement.
that's why.
You don't have the implement. Please, let me move on. Let's move
Smash
on.
with blast to dig that hole.
I will start
Wait,
fashioning
are
a
we
shovel out of
taking-
wood.
Are we taking a short rest while we wait for whatever else is going on, or no?
Takes a whole hour. I don't know.
That's what I thought.
Carving.
Then I am going to.
So we're doing this to. No, I'm not going to burn a spell slot for this. Never mind.
No, it just doesn't matter. Leave it.
All right, so you guys are there. All right, so let's go and focus on.
I'll look for wood to start the fire up again. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to get that fire
Most
going.
of the wood in the immediate area is decayed and like ravaged poorly from this foul corruption of the ritual that occurred here. So you can go past it, which is like 150 feet away from the group, way on your own lonesome self if you want to go forage for healthier wood.
Oh God.
I'll go with you.
Thank goodness I can't see snackies out here. I'll tell you that.
Alright, I'll light a torch, make it shine twice as bright.
Oh, that's
There
much
we go.
better. Oh, all right.
Could have used light cantrip too, but all right. So you guys make your way out there, start foraging. Fine. All right, Doma, you're just following, and you're following in the
Yeah, I'm
direction that
following
a
up.
call went, and the evidence of the path that you're following here, the direction it calls went, is clearly obvious. This creature is massive and lumbering, and doesn't seem to care about obstacles on its path, because you just see branches and things just broken asunder. This thing gets a lot of momentum because of its size and just plows in the direction it's going, as if it has intent on one spot and one spot alone, and nothing will bar its way unless it might be like flat earth. So for the time being, this like line of destruction is very obvious, and so you just kind of follow this path at your pace. The call, now you are going at a much quicker pace at the same wrought destruction, and you spend 30 seconds running, 60 seconds running. You spend a large amount of time. You're like, this thing didn't seem that fast, and yet there's still distance between you and it. You're about 2 minutes away after your movement here, right? Where you are starting to hear with your passive perception things being broken from this thing lumbering forward. You're hearing like a horse, and this thing's being broken apart ahead of you. You can't see it, but you can hear it. Do you want to keep and get closer, or do you think that this is good enough?
Yeah, Call's gonna stay after it, and he's gonna try and get its attention.
Okay, so you're going to get
So-
closer.
Yes.
Okay. You move closer. Now you are dashing 100% to get this distance. So as you dash up, it takes you a couple moments, a couple turns, but eventually you get vision of it because you have to get within 60 feet of this thing, and you once again see this giant quadruped creature with like wood body and like some kind of vegetation. And there's this massive eye that's the size of your torso, and this thing is still moving. So Doma destroying the heart did not seem to kill whatever this thing happens to be, and it's still moving forward. And it's just staring forward. It's making no audible noise besides just plowing things. You see a giant like stump of a tree ahead of it, and it just slams right into it. And the stump actually stops it, and it loses all its momentum before the thing kind of backs up a bit, and then moves around this obstacle, and then begins to trot again, gaining distance.
As it like slammed into the to the stump, I'm within 60 feet. You said yes.
At this point, yes, because to be able to see it 100%.
All right. How many minutes away did you say I was?
You are over 2 minutes away. It's probably 3 minutes at this point, approximately. Let's say 2.5. It's a little bit more friendly to you.
Yeah. So, yeah, a call is gonna. The moment that it slams into the branch, he recognizes an opportunity. He's gonna try and. Yeah, he's gonna get its attention. He's gonna tabaxi sprint up to it and jump up into the air and try and, like, without it recognizing him, just start hitting this eye.
Okay, you try to attack.
He's
make 2 attacks.
Yeah. All right. Advantage or no?
No advantage.
All right. That is going to be a. That is a 12 and an 18.
The 18 hits, the 12 does not.
Okay. All right, so 18, and I'm going to try and a stunning strike it. So 10 damage.
10 damage.
Okay. And a stunning strike attempt.
First thing to note about the 10 damage you do to it. Despite you having key, this thing is resistant to bludgeoning damage. Your damage was not what you were expecting, even with your infused fists. Okay, stunning strike. It is not stunned.
Okay.
All right. As you entered into combat with it, it turns sharply at you, and you just see this massive arm swing out towards you horizontally. That's a 19 to hit.
Misses.
Okay, you like dodge back a bit, and then its attention stays focused on you, and it's just continues and it lashes its other. Yes, its other strike at you as well. That's also gonna be missed. That's an 18, I think. Yes, an 18. So both of them, you managed to dodge both of them, and now it stops and it kind of gets in a position where it's like it's contending with you, and it's looking at you.
With that, a call is gonna flee. Yeah, he's gonna step of the wind, the disengage, and jump back. His full movement as he throws a dart at it. As he's gonna go back in the direction he came to try and lead it towards his friends.
Okay, you throw a dart at it. Make a ranged attack.
Okay. I believe it's just my normal dex. I can do 2 because it's technically a monk weapon. So that would be actually. So that's gonna be 17 and 22.
Both hit. Why didn't it?
All right, and then I can use monk damage for the damage. So that's 8 and 6 piercing damage.
8 and 6.
So that's 2 of my darts gone.
All right, 2 darts, and they strike into it, and they just kind of like it's like it tries to protect its eyes. The wooden portions, its limbs, take the blows, but they don't seem to do much damage against the thing. And so then you retreat your distance 50 feet away, and you are still within view of it, right? And it looks, and it turns and begins running off in the direction it was previously again.
And it, based on my attacks, I could tell it really didn't seem phased at all by it, right?
No. When that thing also swung its attacks against you, you felt the current of air go by you, and if that thing hits you, it's gonna hurt.
It's gonna hurt. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. A call recognizes the situation. He's gonna retreat. He's smart. He's gonna fall back towards Doma and the group.
Okay. You head back towards the group. Okay, so this is gonna take you in like another,
2 minutes,
2.5 minutes.
change,
yeah, unless you want to sprint back.
No, he's gonna run his normal movement, so 50.
All right. So Doma, about 1.5 minutes of your pursuit towards a call, and you intercept in the same direction.
It's still alive.
Still alive? Is it following you?
No, it tried to attack me. I tried to get its attention, but it just kept going in the same direction. It's running with a purpose.
It's a race against time, I guess. Huh.
Yes. So
You're faster than me.
If you want to keep walking after it, I can get the others with the horses and we can maybe catch up to you.
I'll walk. You guys, horse. It looks like there's not many trees in the way.
That's true. Yes. All right. Good luck, Doma. Remember, stay on the path.
I'll stay on the path, and I'll try not to fight it head on. See you soon.
Yes. Watch it. It swings twice, and as he's gonna start running towards the group.
What does that mean?
It swings twice.
But now the 6-second period, it'll just do 2 attacks.
FYI, a call. This thing is faster than your companions. Doma will not catch up to it unless he's even sprinting. He will not catch up to it.
You're gonna have to go back for your horse, Doma. It's faster than you.
I also remind you guys, this is forested area and odd topography at night.
At night, yep.
Your horses are gonna struggle without end on pursuing this thing.
Even down like the clear path.
Not like it's. Yeah, I know it seems almost needlessly complicated, but that's the environment you're in. So I just want you to keep all those factors in mind. So at the moment, are you two gonna head back, or one of you heading back, or what's the plan?
We just need to head back, Doma. The odds are stacked way against us.
The one thing I guess I should say that benefits you on pursuing it is that it will be slowed by hindrances along the way, making its momentum questionable. You don't know what... On a straight line, Doma will never catch up to it, I guess is what I should say. That's possible. Maybe it runs into an obstacle it can't really circumnavigate for quite a while, and then it might slow it down a bit. I guess that... So it actually is possible for maybe Doma to pursue it by foot. Now with that in mind. I forgot about that calculation.
So it is worth going after it.
It's possible.
Hypothetically, maybe.
Hypothetically, it might be worth going.
I wanted to give a hint, and then I went, oh wait, no, there is definitely this calculation. He saw, I mean, in fact, the call saw it run into an object that it couldn't plow through, and it actually had to back up. It completely lost like 6 seconds of movement, right? So you know for a fact this thing is limited by terrain that was not just like crushable. So let's say a call announces these things to you. Doma, you're the one to play it. Call's heading back to the group. Doma, what's your move?
Doma's following after it.
All right, Doma's going to keep walking after it. All right. Anything you want to say to him, the call, or are you going to be okay with that?
It may take a minute for us to catch up to you.
Don't be late. My life depends on it.
Well, that's it. All right.
That's it.
All right, so the chase is on. You guys head back. A call 2 minutes later gets back to the rest of you all currently at the campsite.
Has this guy woken up during the 4 minutes?
Absolutely not.
All right. We need to get the horses and mount up. It didn't die.
What? Oh, wait,
Are Thoric and I back at the camp at this point?
Yes, you guys
So
are.
kind of.
Yeah.
Yes.
The four of us are there.
Okay.
We're just waiting on Doma and a call.
What was the thing the cultist leader said? Pursue.
It said to pursue.
To pursue,
golden
you
one.
mentioned a golden one.
Okay. Is this the direction that we were walking towards? Is this going towards Veneer, or is it going in a different direction?
It went east. So that
is kind of towards Veneer then, right?
yeah, because I mean, if
Going
so
where we were anticipating.
we were
and
here,
possibly
Okay.
it ran this way. So
Well, I start getting up on a horse.
yeah,
Yeah.
I cast light, and with as I'm getting the horse, I'll take one of my torches and also onto it. So I have double light going. I got a torch and I got like.
yeah. Baldric here.
Oh,
I'm gonna
His control
take.
flip to make it better.
I'm gonna take the prisoner. I'm gonna throw him over the back of the horse behind Baldric.
good idea. Yeah. Oh, all right, we got it. Let's move. And I don't even wait for other people. I just start going. It's got a very obvious big wide path, right? It's like
It's a
leaving
race
like a
against
20-foot
Yeah.
cave in the
But
canopy.
it's breaking trees and causing probably difficult terrain, I'm assuming, right?
Wouldn't it be opposite? Wouldn't it be making?
Yeah, wouldn't it make it
Well, it
easier
goes
for
outwards.
Easier to traverse?
Yeah.
You'd think so, yeah. That's what I would assume, but who knows what the DM
The
says.
DM will calculate as the DM will calculate. Because you don't see
Yeah.
all this, you don't see all of it. I will see obstacles you don't see, and I'll have to provide these
Alright.
obstacles to you.
We need as
So-
much illumination as possible. Let's go.
And call lights a
Mage
torch.
So
hand.
how is Baldric navigating the stirrups and the rope and?
Well, I don't have light in one hand. I like lighted my shoulder or a bag or something, and I have a torch and the. You can't. You don't have light is floating in your hand.
You don't,
Mine
but
have
you
my
but you were
staff.
applying with both hands like this.
I was just like,
It was just
like
I was
CMOS,
gesture.
like,
I was
this
ground
way,
marshaling
yeah.
the planes and the stuff, you know,
Yeah,
like.
All right, so Baldric goes off, and then everyone else gets on their horses and follows. Is that correct?
Yeah, follow suit. I'll use
Yeah.
my mage hand so I can use both my hands on the stirrup. Look, Ma, both hands.
Before I get on my horse, I'm throwing back a greater potion of greater healing.
You're drinking it.
Yeah. I'm drinking a fucking healing potion, yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
so
okay.
consume the greater healing potion and roll. Is it 64? I think, or is it 84? I forget already.
Greater?
Yeah. Did I mention it?
Greater should be like 44, I think.
Air healing potion 5e. It's just easier to do it.
I have it written that it's
44 plus 4.
8.
44 plus
just-
4, apparently.
It's what D&D Beyond says.
Greater.
Potion healing greater. 44 plus 4. Consumable.
Yeah, 44 plus 4. Because the normal healing potion is 2d4 plus 2, I guess.
I think it's I think it's the plus the number of dice that you're rolling. So
That helps me quite a bit.
Alright, yeah, you were getting hit when your vanguard left that flank open. Evelyn took a brunt of the strikes. Yeah.
all the poison damage actually.
And she also got Eldritch blasted. So yeah, she got hurt.
I was looking
Alright.
a little rough there.
So, as you guys pursue off into the darkness, with Baldric taking point, Baldric, animal handling check. Everyone, animal handling check. I have described this scene enough times that we can now start proceeding with the checks.
Nay. That's a horse noise.
13.
Finally, the dice gods.
10.
Blood doesn't keep us down today.
Okay, so I have let's remember that some of
Wait.
these people will listen to these broadcasts later. So I got
Wait,
So
no, I'm
Thorak rolled a 9.
Okay.
natural 20
Okay.
plus 2, 22.
Okay, and then what did Evelyn get again?
10.
10. All right, and Doma is not running, right? He's running. Call got a 15. He didn't announce it, but he 15. And then what did Baldric get?
13. I got a 9 plus 4.
Thorak.
Yeah, I'd like to bring Doma's horse with me.
I don't have a horse, do I? Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
We have a horse for each
Yeah.
person. Someone has to bring his.
Thorak,
Right.
roll with disadvantage.
Yep.
He
Well, I failed
always,
anyway.
wait. Couldn't he always resummon Vortex?
I could.
He could. I'm not leaving a
Yeah,
horse.
spell slots.
17 with, so still the same roll. 9 with disadvantage.
Thorak is falling behind the group considerably. He's struggling with the two horses, and there's this debris that's getting in the way that his horse is not agreeing with him. The darkness is not being quelled fast enough for the creature to respond in the positive manner. All of you are generally struggling. It's not like running in an open field in bright daylight. It is very it's like driving a car at night, right? It's things are coming quick enough. It's hard to respond to them. And so there's a lot of inefficient movement. The path is clear, right? The direction you're going is clear, but your speed is not terribly faster than your normal moving speed. And Thorak's actually slower than he would have been by foot right now, actually, based on his current checks. So Thorak, you are behind at the moment, notated.
Just
Thor,
Keep
drop the
going.
other horse.
I'll catch up. Keep going. I can't possibly miss it. Look at those fucking trees in the ground. Just over here.
All right.
Right.
What's the speed these horses are moving?
These are very fast horses.
60 foot, isn't it?
Yeah, these ones.
But I mean, what's with
Currently.
the hindrance of the darkness and the trees and the rough terrain?
Yeah, so you're an estimate. You're probably going in the ballpark of around the majority of you are going probably 40 feet per 6 seconds at the moment.
Okay. If I cast fly on a horse, do I control its flying, or would I only be able to cast fly on my
It controls the flying.
But-
You concentrate on it, but it decides where to fly to.
Or could he guide it like he would riding it?
It's definitely reasonable. It's a creature that's been trained to be a mount, so it probably would respond to your recipient.
Evelyn, do you have the ability to cast fly right now? I can do only 3 people. Horses.
Yep.
That would get
twin
all of
cast
our
it as well.
horses.
Flying horses coming to
No, I can do it.
Maybe
What
you can
level?
twin.
What
Well,
level do I
every
do it?
additional level gives you an extra
if
person.
you
So
cast
start
it
at
at-
I
level
can do it
3,
at level. I can do it at
or
fifth
you could,
level.
or you could twin spell it.
Or that.
You can
But
twin
I
spell.
have a 5th level available, so I'll use that.
It's your choice.
My last one.
You could twin spell and use a lower level spell slot, and then Kyle can then use a lower level spell slot, or you can cast it. You can both cast 5th level, but you have 6 horses.
There's 7 horses.
6.
6 horses.
Oh, 6 horses.
You did not
yes.
bring
Don't have
any of
one
those
for
horses,
Anian.
as we discussed
Yeah.
earlier. You did
Yeah,
not
yeah.
in a panic.
So if we both do, well, if I
How many-
twin it, can we do it at 4th level then?
So technically, the following options are like Evelyn. You could twin cast 1 5th level spell slot, say Baldric if his 5th level spell slot.
No,
or
twin
you both
spell.
could cast your own separate 5th level spell slots. Or like Evelyn could do like a 4th level spell slot, twin cast to make it, and then you both do 2 4s.
Potato's correct. Because twin spell can only be done on a single target spell.
Yeah, so she can't.
Ah, fair. Good
yeah.
point.
that's
So she
right,
would
you're
have
right,
to
I
use the
can't
5th
twin
level
spell.
spell.
Right. Well, what do you think?
Okay.
It's worth it.
I think we're gonna. Okay, so we both have to cast level 5 spell here.
Yep.
Are the
Three
horses
beasts.
gonna be freaked out by suddenly being able
Probably.
to fly?
Well,
a bit.
let's find out first. Let me cast it. I'll cast mine first and see how the horses react and see if we can still guide them. I'll cast on my horse.
Me, if something goes wrong, I can slow fall.
A call.
You and no one
And
else.
should I do
You guys
thorax?
stop and let Thorak catch up to you because this requires touch, so you need to be within range of each other.
Shit, right.
So
Okay.
so you gather. So Baldric, your horse, it calls horse, and whose other horse?
No. A call's horse, thorax horse, and then the other horse that Thorak is guiding.
Alright,
Those
so
3
you're
are the ones I'm gonna
yeah,
cast.
alright, so
not
then-
not myself.
All right. So then, as the horses are no longer running anymore, they kind of come to a stop. And you hear the hoofs. And now you go ahead and cast your incantation on the 3 targets, and the horses kind of like glow briefly for a moment, like a little bit of flash of white, and then
I'll rear it back a little bit.
rear back a little bit, and the horse kind of just steps forward and still walking on the ground at the moment. You know the spell is in effect.
I'm gonna try to.
After animal handling on Thorak and
Let's see.
disadvantage restore
Okay.
Thorak, but animal handling on Call.
Okay.
So I could still go with disadvantage?
Correct.
Roll or
You
no?
get 2.
And I give aid to Thorak.
You would be not with on your own horse. It would not be reasonable here. Sorry.
So that's plus.
It's fine, guys. I'm lucky. Watch.
Okay. It's a 12.
That one.
Okay. So Thorak struggles and he can't seem to get his horses to actually levitate. Akal successfully gets his horse actually to get off the ground, and it's awkward a bit. But eventually the horse seems to respond, and you're like, no, like this, Thorak, like this, and you're like lifting the horse to kind of like make its head go up, and so Akal's is flying. Thorak can't get his to function yet right now. He's struggling a lot, but this is possible to do this.
All right, I'm gonna dismount and see if I can assist. Oh, Roderick, can you get some guidance to assist Thorak in this very difficult task?
Normally, I
with
don't want to keep
Roderick?
just dumping skill checks because it seems dumb, but because of below, you'll eventually succeed. But the thing I need is I need to know how much time is wasted with Thorak.
Sure.
So Thorak, you can do a flat roll now with your let's say Baldric takes the reins of your other horse, and you're just using your 1 right now, right? This is your group is spending time dedicated to this task.
Get the guidance too,
All right.
D4.
So not needed. Thor gets his horse to fly on his own now, and so now there's a separate horse, and so now you want to try to convince this new horse to fly, right? So then there's a moment of you guys investing. Let's say we spend 20 or so seconds. Eventually, both horses are flying. Everyone gets back mounted up, and now we can have the next fly spell cast if you'd like to do such.
All right, I'll cast it on the remaining.
Okay, so I need animal handling checks for the other 3 new people that now have fly for them to try to convince their horses to fly. You've lost 30 seconds basically from the first cast.
Can I help somebody where I did it successfully?
Not while.
And I was like, look, do this.
Not while already riding. So.
Okay, fair.
17 from Baldric.
Okay, your horse is flying.
For Evelyn.
What, 15 you said?
14.
Your horse is flying. Roderick.
Yeah.
Horse duty.
Nice!
Natural 20 again.
Okay. So Roderick. Alright, so now all of you have a pack of fucking Olympian-esque fucking horses just flying through like you're coming in on the new dawn, chasing after this thing. Alright. When you start flying through, and now it's like, I don't know, freaking Star Wars going like in the trenches that you're having
speeding
going by, and you're like, watch it, just stay on target, right?
Red leader,
moving your way through the forest line here, and it's like a trench. This creature has basically made a trench of just plowing through a very line. It takes you, it's
going 120 feet a turn now, right?
Cool.
60 feet movement speed, and then it can dash.
And you're having a gallop, right? You are now galloping.
Yeah.
It's safe to do such, right? And so there is a couple times where the hills kind of come up and you have to kind of like move your horse a little bit and avoid obstacles, but most of these things have been dramatically trivialized at this point. You eventually, thank you for the follow. So at this point, you eventually, after like a couple minutes, you'll see a tiefling in like greenish like armor just slogging his way forward. And you guys come in, and Doma, before you even hear them, because your passive perception is so shit, you see the light like echoing off the tree around. You're like, what's that? And it looks like a train, like, like, oh! And you kind of like move the sides, they come to a stop, and like, jump on! And so you get on the 6th horse that was being controlled by Thorak, and then after a couple more seconds of tribulation, you all are all now on your flying steeds, and you guys resume chasing after this entity. And as you continue going forward, the minutes are starting to tick by. Click, 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 right? And you're getting closer. You feel like it's not going to be terribly long. The spell only lasts 10 minutes, but with the speed you're going, you think you might be able to just get in range with this thing as the spell might be fading. So as you continue your pursuit after said creature,
pursuer.
That's where we're ending our session tonight, guys.
I kind of figured as much.
Thank you, my players, for playing. Thank you. There's so many things you need to consider about the situation at hand. But thanks for the follows. Thanks for viewing. And then next Friday we'll be picking up episode 48 of Arkelya. Or Dungeon with the Dungeon Master, Arkelya. As a reminder, Galewright Accord will not be playing its session tomorrow, as one of our members is still sick from the dental stuff. And then we will be having Arkelya next Friday, and then there'll be a 2-week break after that. So, but hey, come check us out next Friday as for our next session. And then that's kind of covering it. Does anyone have any closing comments? Yeah. Alright, so from all of us here, don't trust the Dungeon Master. And remember, don't trust the Dungeon Master. Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.